as a topic for because it's broad. All right, let's quickly move to the first paper for review. The Daily Times newspaper, that's the paper we'll be looking at right now. Now, campaign for Tinubu in 2027, coming from our own Patience Jonathan. Wow. Okay, let's see how it goes. Crude oil theft. We've sent over 100 pipeline vandals to prison. That's coming from NSA. 2027. Article constitutionally fits the wrong. Ex-spokesman. Two brothers for abducting robbing man of 70 million naira in Delta. Okay, Oboroweri hails late Edwin Clark as national icon. Urges Nigerians to emulate bequeathed legacy. All right, that's the much we have in front of the Daily Times. Quickly, the next paper.
And on the Punch, we have reverse emergency rule. Federal government taps ex-AGF. 11 stands as Supreme Court battle looms. And a kicker to that, we have Supreme Court may release hearing date today. PDP Governors Legal Team prepares as AGF says Governors Forum lack local standing. And then we also have on the Punch, PDP installs new BOT members as governors map party direction. Federal government makes U-turn and does the Senate Security Summit. And that's on page 2. The White Jonathan won't run against Tinubu in 2027. This is coming from the wife of the former president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Patience. And then we have NCAA under fire after playing strikes antelope on taxiway. Okay, Ayedetiwa Makinde Bamidele salutes Afenifere leader Fasoranti at 99. The federal government states add 57 trillion naira debt to federal government and states add 57 trillion naira to debt in 18 months.
Okay.
That's interesting. Quickly, let's see what we have on the Vanguard newspaper. Then we can now touch one or two of the stories that we've read so far. On the Vanguard newspaper, the banner headline is still screaming there. Federal, despite concerns, federal government ramps up domestic borrowing to 10.85 trillion naira. And then we have the riders there saying shift borrowing preference to TBs amidst high interest rates. Deficits to escalate as oil revenue underperforms. Analysts disagree over impact of GDP rebasing on debt ratio. And also on the Vanguard, we have at the mast of the Vanguard newspaper, conference hall, experts to brainstorm on government performance at midterm, that you find on page 5 of the Vanguard newspaper. Defense minister backtracks, supports Senate Security Summit, that you find on page 8 of the Vanguard newspaper. Still on the mast, Nigeria orders affected as UK clamps down on care workers' visas. That you find on page 34. State of the nation, one-party states will be strongly resisted. That's coming from Senator Bucknor Akerele. And there we have defections. 7 PDP governors, Wike, ex-governors, orders meet on survival. And then we have Eno, Kefas, Diri, Fubara absent. We have internal forces sabotaging Atiku's quiet efforts to stabilize PDP. That's coming from the aid. And then we have NPA debunks allegation of multi-billion corruption. Well, normally they will say there's no smoke without fire. Local government polls, protests, trails Lagos APC primaries over Baba Stokpe's influence. Under 20 AFCON, Flying Eagles coach vows to clinch World Cup tickets as they battle Senegal in today's quarterfinal. We wish them the very best of luck.
All right, quickly we take a look at pick some of the stories to analyze. I'm so much interested and happy for the Afenifere leader, Fashoranti, at 99. You know, I'm so much interested in tapping into longevity because everyone prays to live long, and to live to an enviable age of 99 is no mean feat. I was at a burial on Friday for it. He continued to age gracefully.
Yeah, that's nice. Well, now speaking from the Punch newspaper, the Mask of the Punch newspaper, why Jonathan won't run against Tinubu in 2027. This is more like, it's like when I saw the story and I now saw who was attached to it, the comment, I was thinking that this was coming from the aide of the ex-wife president, talking about Goodluck Jonathan himself. But surprisingly, that's the wife speaking.
And when the wife speaks, you know what that means.
Okay, Robert Stam, no going back.
Why? Why not?
It has actually been trending.
I know
it has actually been trending since the weekend. You know, and you could see stories. There were a lot of stories about the influence patience actually does have on the husband, and it's one that is quite, will I say, I don't know how best to describe it, but you see a woman, a wife actually, how she's always been there for
the husband.
There was this story of him being slapped by one of the aides of the former governor of Bayelsa, talking about Alemesiaga. I hope I pronounced the
Alemesiaga.
Okay, I hope I got that right. All right. So, and you know, when he was the deputy governor of Bayelsa State, and he, you know, the normal discussions they have their wives and all that. So he had that discussion with his wife, and the wife had to go back to the government house to slap the aide. So I don't know how true this story is, but it shows that this lady.
They try to show how influential he is in the life of the husband. But actually, that's what it should be. You know, husband and wife being together, understanding each other, doing things together. And now probably they must have talked about supporting or not supporting Tinubu come 2027, and they had their plans. They had their plans. So he has said that Jonathan is not going to run against him in 2027, and now he's giving reasons why Jonathan is not going to run against Tinubu.
Well, I don't know your submission on husband and wife having discussion and blah blah blah. To me, this shouldn't be making the headlines on the national daily.
All right, quickly for want of time, let's move to This Day newspaper. In front of This Day, we have Rwanda, Nigeria, has too many underutilized airports. That's This Day newspaper we are looking at. Alake Tinubu's reforms yielded 6.9 billion naira revenue in mining license fees in first quarter. We have a rider there in front of that, under that, approved. Moving further, 2027, Patience Jonathan rules out husband's return to Aso Rock, endorses Tinubu to step back. Now Tinubu hosts political stakeholders from Kebbi, Sokoto, and Zamfara. That's the picture in front of the paper. Now, NSA vows prompt prosecution of vandals, oil thieves, as PINL meets stakeholders. Now, the next paper.
That's the blueprint, and on the blueprint we have 2025 UTME Media Influence Innovations Working Exam Malpractice, our headache, that's coming from JAMB. Professors Forum Fingers, Poor Preparation and Infrastructure, right? And then we also have True Medium HDR in 2025. Sports on the 20 AFCON. Senegal will be tough. This coming from Zubairu. And then I won't take Blueprint Award for granted. This coming from Governor Rada of Katsina. And then we have 2027. I have no villa ambition. It's my turn to campaign for Oluremi Tinubu. Okay, so these are the major.
Oluremi Tinubu vying for what?
That's when you allow women to be your spokesperson. 0.37 trillion data expenses compete with food orders as Nigerians ration usage. That's interesting. We have Serap 6 CBN's disclosure unreleased funds to LGAs and Rivers Council. Also on the front page of the Guardian newspaper, we have report highlights 2024 as hottest in Africa, warns of climate impact. Defections, Wike joins PDP governors meeting in last-ditch effort to save party. PDP accuses Imo government of wasting 2.1 billion naira on pilgrimage. LG poll, protests trail APC's primaries over alleged imposition of candidates. Dame Jonathan endorses Tinubu for 2027 poll. And then we have there at the mast of the Guardian newspaper, NPA debunks multi-billion naira corruption allegation. Also, we have there ASU raises concern over corruption, weak institutions, taxed federal government. You are future president, but fight corruption first, Obi tells African youth.
All right, these are some of the stories making their headlines. But let's quickly take a look at take a look at the situation of JAMB. They recently conducted JAMB examination last week. Actually, the news started flying that there was poor performance. You know, they performed below expectations, according to the report reaching us. I don't know what actually happened.
It's not just about the poor performance. It's also about, let me say the complaints are majorly on two phases. First, they talk about the poor performance. Then second, about questions about the marking scheme, how they mark, how they come up with their results, you know, talking about JAMB, the body. So it's generally, education has faced a lot of, depreciation, struggle in Nigeria over the past few years. You know, we see graduates not being able to write properly. You see someone who studied, I used to have a friend who studied English, but she didn't know how to write a letter properly, and a whole lot of things. So these are some of the issues. Now, coming to what some factions were saying, some people spearheading, saying that JAMB, their marking scheme or how they come up with their results is really questionable. I do not know how they do it, but I remember sometime last year, 2 years ago, when I interviewed Fabian Benjamin, who is, I think he has something to do with the technical arrangement of JAMB and all that, how they come up with their results. Students should be able to write JAMB and see their results immediately. Because how are you, after something that is computerized, it was different then when you had to shade and all that, you know, okay, they have to mark and give you, but since it's computerized, why not just write your exam, see your results immediately, and go back home? So these are some of a whole lot of issues about JAMB, and you know, so it's just something that is very.
You know when Nigeria say they have embraced digitalization in this part of the world. Sometimes I wonder what kind of digitalization we're embracing. You know, when you do it halfway, you know, and sometimes you go to, there are some cards you will receive, you keep going to bank to do this. What stops you from doing it at the comfort of your home? Now, I think what you said is very, very, if JAMB officials are watching this program, or any stakeholder, I think they need to put it into consideration as one of the things they could do to improve on JAMB, exams. Because what is online is a digital space. You should be able to, once you click your answers, at the end of it, the thing brings out your result. You can even snap it or write it down before going home. Later, you can now get your sleep.
Sincerely speaking, we all seem like a confused bunch in this part of the world. If what you need to become a senator, to become a governor, is school leaving certificate, and then we are using internet and digitalization to write JAMB to gain admission into university, it just as a nation. Sincerely speaking, this issue of CBT should be scrapped and let JAMB be the same way we used to know it. You go to the post office, you buy your JAMB, enter it the normal way we used to be. Now,
things are really changing.
No.
It's actually more expensive.
Are dumping internet
into going to the way we used to teach. Sweden has gone on that route. England currently has, because they said that, what is it called, survey has shown that kids are no longer doing well because of the so many distractions the internet brings. So now, doing your JAMB stuff side by side, your internet proliferation that we're all having it now, will make the children much more less focused on academics, and more distraction on that.
Well, you know.
So now, coming to what JAMB are saying now, it's a two-way thing.
Okay.
The people that are formulating this thing in JAMB, you don't need to catch up with the technology when you don't have the means to actually grab into that technology. It's like jumping into the river and trying to swim against the tide, and that is what we are doing in this particular.
All right. Now, personally, I don't believe that our children are daft when it comes to education.
They are not.
No, I know, but you know, some people say that kids no longer study. They are no longer. Children are more intelligent now than before because of you know, even. Now, okay, I believe that JAMB or UTME, if they would tell themselves the truth, you know, people are coming to talk about what happened. Parents are differing. Teachers are different over social media influence. Then innovations working. Exam malpractices, headache. Exam malpractices have been there over the years. Even when I wrote exams, I saw exam malpractice. Now, Professors Forum fingers poor preparation, infrastructure. That could be other reasons, because I've seen a child that wants to read medicine. She went in to write her JAMB and saw music in one of the, you know, the exams that she's supposed to write. And of course, the girl did not enter school that year because of that problem. So I think JAMB should look inward, you know, tell themselves the truth where they're not getting it right. You know, if we love our nation and we want our nation to prosper, we'll do everything within our powers, you know, to do the right things, you know, put the right things in place, especially when it concerns the children, because this is their future we are talking about here.
And then finally, we must look at the decline in education in Nigeria. It's the basic, because when we give our children quality education, I believe it will arrest this situation with the JAMB, not just JAMB, but other exams.
All right, let's quickly look at the last paper, the Daily Trust, before we wrap up the show. Ganduje under fire. One-party state, over one-party state comment. We have a rider there, Ohaneze Afenifere, NNPP, Fage, others react. And I'm not desperate to return as Rivers governor coming from Fubara. A leadership crisis rocks Katsina Varsity again. Nigeria, Senegal in win a boost AFCON on the 20 quarterfinal clash. And we also have other stories. Okay, I think that's, okay, we have this story. Arms worth trillions of naira in Boko Haram's hands, coming from Rep. Now, how to track, how truck crushed ex-varsity VC's children to death. Oh, this is a very pathetic one. Benue, 159 killed in 40 days as fresh tax claims 23. Jonathan's wife rose out, returned to Aso Rock, backs at Tinubu. All right, let's quickly take one or two stories from here as we wrap up the show right now.
Interesting. Arms worth trillions of naira in Boko Haram's hands. That's coming from the Rep.
And what is he doing?
I think I saw the video of this where the Reps was actually expressing his fear and disgust, and then probably the fact that the military apparatus of this country has not been called to question based on what's been happening in different parts of the country. No, there's no part of Nigeria where you can sleep and close your eyes, you understand? So there is every need for us to actually know. You saw the latest one.
And my own is enough of talking in this country. You know, you're a House of Rep member.
That's what the Rep member was saying.
Okay, enough of talk. We should be proactive, go into action and see what we can do to retrieve those arms. You know, the information is that you know that this number of arms are in the hands of people that are not supposed to possess the arms. What are you waiting for, you know, in putting action into place and, of course, getting the arms back? Now, a very pathetic story we saw here, how truck crushed ex-varsity students' children. It's a very terrible one, and I wonder what actually happened, that it is not just a child, but children. All right. You have a comment before?
No, nothing. Just, the security issues. Nothing. It's just heartbreaking. We go to the Midwest. We go to the what's it called? The north central part of the country was in Benin during the weekend, and I was discussing with somebody from Benue, and it's heartbreaking what is happening there.
All right.
And sometimes when they tell you, you think you don't believe it.
Sorry, we can't go further because of our time. Actually, this is where we're wrapping up the press review for now. We know that more are coming up on Good Morning Anambra show, so do sit back for we have our discussion segment coming right away.
Growing up, I realized that I like to plan and keep things very organized. I literally had my whole life planned out. What time I'll be done with secondary school, university, and what age I would graduate. My job, marriage, even kids. Somehow, nothing went according to plan. It was one disappointment or the other, or so I thought. Don't get me wrong, I've achieved most of the things I set out to, but not just in the way I originally planned. It was one difficulty after the other before I achieved most of those things. I was in a relationship that meant the whole world to me. Then it happened. All of a sudden, the worst breakup ever. I literally felt like my whole world was going to fall apart. I didn't know where to begin picking up the pieces from. I remember nights I cried and begged for all the pain to go away. It was at that point that Jesus started showing me that all through my life I had made one mistake. The mistake? Not letting him full control of my life. All along I had made plans without really going to him to find out what he had in store for me. It was after I started experiencing one difficulty or the other, then I would run to him for help. When I let him take charge, he began to fix me. He showed me strengths and skills I never thought I had. God has shown me that I should never measure my life with others or what my environment says I should have achieved at a certain time. He has shown me that his time is and will always be the best. Then I began to see how beautiful life could really be if I just put all my trust in God. Have I achieved all that I set out to do? Nope. But this one thing I am sure of. If I take all my heart desires and plans to God first, he will sort me out in the most amazing ways. I am Efe, and Jesus did it.
We are the Taekwondo team. We are here to practice our sports. We are training in a QMS square. Start! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Anna, go! Set! Net! That's all! Answer! Yo! Anna, go! Set! Net! That's all! Answer! Figure! Yo! I like this! Anna, go! Set! Net! That's all! Answer! Figure! Yo! Anna, go! Set! Net! That's all! Answer! Figure! Yo! Set! No! Anna, go! Set! That's all! Yo! I go like this. Just bounce on your toe. Bounce on your toe. Bounce on your toe. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Bounce on your toe. 9, 10. Stay like this. Fighting stance. Stay in fighting stance. Let's go. Put your guards up. Look at me. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Face me. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Go and drink water. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Everyone sit down.
To have you on the discussion segment this morning on Good Morning Anambra, the 12th day of May 2025. If you're just joining us, my name is Ajuluchuku Okabwe.
My name is Nonya Nwokwe. Welcome. And today on the program, we're going to talk about one big issue in Nigeria that has become, I don't know what adjective to use to qualify that issue. You know, it has become endemic, and some of us are not happy with the way it is going. So sit tight as we are here to talk about that.
What we'll be talking about is nothing other than what gives every one of us headache. At home, in your place of work, schools, even in your place of worship, corruption is the bane, whereby some people have tagged Nigeria to be the corruption headquarters of the world. Well, I don't know if you actually believe in that, but then they said there's no smoke without fire when you discuss what happens with corruption, how we see it and how we perceive it. It's like we're now wearing it as a toga in this part of the world, where leaders, world leaders will say Nigeria is fantastically corrupt. We've had a whole lot of people coming to do business in this part of the world, and they give a very ugly account of how their businesses went. And that's what we'll be talking this morning. Corruption, still Nigeria's biggest problem, and how do we navigate about that?
Actually, we're bringing it as a question this morning, whether it is still Nigeria's biggest problem. And in the studio, we've been joined by a public affairs analyst, John Ifejika, to help us look at this issue. You're welcome to the studio, sir.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
All right. Now, in 2003, the National Bureau of Statistics, NBS, reported that Nigeria was the 140th least corrupt country out of 180 countries, as determined by the 2024 Corruption Perceptions Index. This is in 2003. Between that time and now, you know, do you think it is still a big challenge to us as a nation?
Yes, it is, because if you look at it, it's been said that right from inception, the amount of corruption has risen to 4 $100 billion in terms of what people have stolen in this country, what people have given to themselves in this country. And it's a continuous thing. This thing started in the first idea of Anambra happened to be the owner of that through investigation, and that became the Eastern Region Bank, the ACB. Then the Cocoa House, which brought war between Chief Awolowo and Samuel Akintola. Somebody wanted to use the government money to get all these properties. So you see, once you do something in a very dishonest way and a fraudulent way, is corruption. It could be maybe in your home, your daughter now may find out that the immediate elder brother is a bully to her, and the other good one is the good friend, and he will hide the meat under the rice and put one on top and give to him. The others like that. It's corruption. So you find out that it's in every strata of level in our country. It's a common thing everywhere. Even little children knows. You see children, they will hold their biscuits. They know you are not looking. They have their own, or they will take your own. It's corruption. So when we begin to settle it, what is corruption? It goes beyond the embezzlement. We had bribery is there. Falsifying documents is part of it, and so on. Most of the people you see, especially civil servants, most of them, they don't even have the good certificate. If you begin to say, let us check certificate and begin to do investigation, you will find out that a lot of people are working with fake documents and so on. So it's not only in money. When we talk of corruption, it's everywhere, all things. And now you are qualified to get a job, they won't give it to you because you have not done what you're supposed to do. The messenger that carries your file from the financial director's office to the MD's office hides your file because you don't give him tip. When you don't give him money, you will tell your guy, your file don't lost. And the MD cannot go and check for your file. Even if you're a candidate of the MD, cannot go and get your file for you. It's that same man that will do the job. Until you now know how to settle the issue. So I went to Abuja to Federal Secretariat some years ago. And that day everybody was telling me, Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I don't even know what it means by Happy Friday. They opened the door for me, the gate, and I entered where I was going. Happy Friday. And I asked somebody, what is Happy Friday? He said, if you don't give them tea, coming back will be difficult for you because the gate will not be open. So I now opened my purse, gave them something. I said, go and eat, maybe for your lunch. You understand me? So at times they make things difficult for you. You take someone to the hospital, but because you have not settled, you are there. You are there seated and facing a lot of challenges.
So you've said a whole lot about corruption, the way you understand it or you've experienced it in this part of the country. And now you're beginning to make it look like a very huge, complex issue when you, just the way you cited. And then from what you just stated now, there are so many factors that can be responsible because what you talked about was not just monetary corruption. You're talking about character, corruption in character, corruption in diligence to duty, corruption in even parenting, and a whole lot of things that you've said now. So now, where can you say, or how can you say we got to this? When you started with the issue of the Zik and then the Awolowo, definitely that wasn't how it started in homes. So how did we even get it on? Because before you get to public office, before you become governor or become anything you be, the family is your first foundation of everyone. So where do you think this whole thing emanated from?
You see, when you start seeing what is happening
in the society,
yes, this thing moves infectiously. as if it's a sickness. And it actually is a sickness. It's a disease. It moves just like that. Greed is one aspect of what we are talking about. Lifestyle. I want to be like somebody. Just like I come to school and you come to school. You are the last born of the family. And your brothers, your sisters are all working. They are sending you money. And me, I'm the first out of 7 children. My mom, a school teacher. My dad, working as an artisan in coal corporation. Now, we are all, the money, they struggle to give me money. Now I see you, my classmate. You are the last in the family. They send you shirts. So sister will send you so many things. I want to be like you. I cannot meet up. The money my father gives to me, it's not okay for me. And I want to be like the Jones. Then I have to behave and do things to be like the Jones. The money you have, I look at it, it's not okay. It's either I steal or I change things. Maybe I'm the class captain. I'm asked to go and buy something. And that thing is 10 naira. I receipt it. That is 20 naira. And I found out that that shirt I want to buy is 15 naira. I will go and pay deposit to that mama's shop. Say I will come back and collect, just keep this shirt for me. So Ajulu will not think that he's the only one that has that shirt. I want to be like him. The mama may say, okay, go with it when you have the money. And I will start to look again. I may tell Nonya, I said, that's your car, the problem, there's something wrong with that tire. I will go and carry old tire and put there. Then change that tire. That's one phase of it. I've not been asked to go and buy something. Maybe I'm in procurement department of ABS. Then asked to go and buy something. I get into a corker. Some people even print their own receipt. Put fictitious things, print their own receipt. And you sell the whole thing. They put their own price. And they put stamp. And carry it to the office. And they accept it. That money they make is for their lifestyle. There was a case of a man who stole in one of the big hotels in Nigeria. He stole about 100 million or so, was the money has been stolen. And when they got home, the wife said, this money you people are mentioning has not reflected to the family. I'm the one paying the school fees. I'm the one struggling to pay for the house rent. So what did he do with the money? So he found out that he would buy cars and so on, where he has not reached that level of buying cars.
All right. We know that corruption, we've talked about it over time, and globally we have a World Corruption Day being celebrated, probably to let people know that it is not good, to stop it, or to find a way to, And in Nigeria, a lot of bodies, a lot of offices were created to fight corruption. People like EFCC, ICPC, and all whatnot. But rather than, curbing corruption, it seems corruption keeps growing in leaps and bounds. And of course, I don't know whether we should attribute it to this Igbo balance that says that we should have 1 million. Does it mean that in Nigeria we did not acquire the million that this thing keeps growing by the day? Another balance is what actually is our problem in the fight against corruption? Since we have created a lot of offices to help in the fight against corruption. We have elected, we have put people of integrity in such positions to fight corruption. But rather than fighting corruption, we see it growing. What actually seems to be the problem here?
You mentioned EFCC and the ICPC. The only person that can fight corruption is Caesar's wife, because Caesar's wife is blameless. Now you ask a corrupt man to go and mention EFCC. EFCC take bribe. It's no more hidden secret. They take bribe. They do so many things. When they rush, they go to all those boys, they say they are Yahoo. Those boys will pay some amount to go and bail themselves. It's a common thing we know. So they are all corrupt. So corruption is a thing that makes people laugh. A governor was accused in Nigeria of stealing some 80 billion naira. Today the governor is a free man, moving everywhere. EFCC collected him and do all those things. You see, when they tell you that, we have important prisoners and political prisoners. You see, if somebody like me, because I'm not important, is arrested, they will ask me to be under the police. But anytime you see EFCC, DSS fighting over somebody, it's not because of any other thing. It's because of what will come out of that place. It's juicy. There are some functions that are meant for police, but today they are doing everything. The CBN, for example, says that spraying of naira, we should not mutilate money, the naira, dirty money. It's not a function of EFCC, neither is it a function of the DSS. It's the police function. They are the people that will do all these things because they are the closest to us. When you carry petrol tank, it's the work of the civil defense that they will hold all the tankers to check the paper where you are getting this petrol from, and so on. One, corruption comes, the church has a blame to be blamed in this. If you working in ABS, which I know, and you go to church and donate money, the church will not ask you how your salary is not up to 15 million that you gave to us. Even in 5 years, maybe your salary is not up to that.
So how come?
How come you do that? The only time it happened was when Most Reverend Timothy Olufosoye was the primate church of Nigeria. He came to Enugu, then Jimobodo was the governor, and to open a church in Jimobodo's village. After the whole thing, Jimobodo gave them money, 1 million naira. That man refused to go to Belu, was the bishop of Enugu. When they counted the money, the man said maybe it's a mistake that we are the governor giving us 1 million naira. For what? The man did not go. He had to wait to go on Monday to go to the office to greet the governor. So thank him and say, we noticed, so when we are counting the money, we noticed that you people gave us much, 1 million. It was then Mobodona told them that his company, Link Group, gave that money to build the church. Today, if you are a clerk and you bring money that is your 10-year salary, the church will take it. They will not ask you, how did you get that money? And today I come in, maybe I'm working in ABS as a clerk or a cameraman, a reporter, and I come to my family and I'm building mighty, that they will say that no Bugozu. That's what they will say. Nobody queries. Nobody asks questions. I remember when we were in school, the reigning thing at that particular time was Hins pants and Hins singlet. So when you come back from boarding house, your mom knows that when you were going to school, she gave you just 6. Why is it 8? There used to be accountability. She now asks you. Then don't give good account of that thing, then hell will be let loose. You will suffer for that thing. Your mom may follow you to school to return it back to those, the owners that where you took it from. Then you now say it was given to you by a relation. They will give you beating. Why didn't you tell us to say thank you to them for giving you this thing? Because at that particular time, somebody gives you 10 naira, you tell your mom, you tell your dad, you tell your brother, this is what brother so and so has given to me. You give it to them. But today it's not so. Once you see money, they will tell you this guy is making money. How is he making the money? It's true. There's no accountability. You go, you live on a street, you buy they see you a worker in a state secretariat. You have 4 cars. Your dad is not selling car. Your mom is not selling car. You have 4 cars. What are you doing with 4 cars? People will ask questions and report. You are a medical doctor working in a teaching hospital, and people will come for there. They will not see you. You will refer them to your own hospital. Whereas we have the teaching hospital there, we have the specialist hospital, but you will refer them to your own hospital. It's corruption.
So the reason why it has continued without abating is, there's no accountability.
Yes, and then if you are asked to come and checkmate me,
okay,
I will give you something to silence you. You even like it.
Just like NEPA will come to cut light in your area, and people will gather.
To give them money. And so on. So,
I know that, instead of using the money you give to NEPA to go and pay for the bills, you now use it to settle one man.
That's this thing. So that at least you will not have light for some time. Thinking that the thing has been written off, it has not been written off. You are still going. But by the time you are asked, maybe your office sends you to go and check. You go there, maybe they ask you to go to 10 hospitals, and you go to 10 places to go and check. You don't know where they do. And they give you 200,000 into 10. That's 2 million. It solves your problem for the week.
Okay, you've said a whole lot, and we are beginning to wonder if there is an end to what we see as corruption here. But now, when you're talking about weak institutions, even though the ESCC is there, the ICPC is there, and so many other institutions that are meant to combat or bring corruption to the barest minimum, none of them seems to be working. Could it be that the leaders are not the ones that are leading by example? That's why we seem to still be in line with this. And secondly, what can we actually do in order to begin to checkmate these issues that we are having with corruption?
Yes, if we want to do that, we will now have another group that we will form to checkmate the EFCC and the ICPC on what they are doing.
And you think they're not going to go the other way, the way of the others?
No, you see, there will be a kind of caution at a time. Now, most of the time, some people will come. Now, there's a case now where Ikeja High Court has asked one man called Olalekon. They collected $20,000 from him, EFCC collected. And the court is asking them to refund that money back to that man. It's a case. So many other people who never had the opportunity of going to court, that they came to their house and collected so many things which they did not return. You see, if they have a very high place where they could be checkmated and go and report them and so on. And by the time 1, 2, 3 people have lost their job and go to jail, I say if I'm coming, if the person I'm taking over from is in jail, I'll be very careful not to go to jail because I don't want to go to jail. So these are the things. But because there's nothing like that, and then you look at it, now, if you are given an appointment, your people will come to your house. Your church members will come to your house. They will say, thank God. We are thanking God. It's Thanksgiving. Please, don't disappoint us. That disappointment is not that you should not do your work. But remember us, forgetting that if you're a vice chancellor, you are a governor, you are a salaried man. So money you are giving, the money you are giving should be from your salary, not government money. That is why you see, when you see some individuals who are intelligent, who become governors or become something, and they want to do good to somebody, they will not give you an appointment. This mama was the one giving me food when I was in the university. Let me give her appointment as my special assistant, level 9, level 10. They start to pay that salary. And things like that. We do that, some people do it. But some will say, come, let me give you contract. And that contract has not been done.
All right. Before we go further into, way forward, when Ajulu was doing introduction, he said something about, some people saying when they want to refer to Nigeria as a corrupt nation, they say Nigeria is fantastically I think the corrupt.
That's Tony Blair.
You know,
Tony Blair made that statement.
Yes. Now, when, as a Nigerian, and you know something of this nature is said about you, how does it feel as a Nigerian? In other words, the consequences of being corrupt or being a corrupt nation. What are the consequences?
The consequences is that when you get to the airport, they begin to search you as if you're a criminal. You are not a criminal. You don't know anything about that. You are traveling to US, and you are going to catch a train from Washington, D.C. down to Charleston in South Carolina. And it's a 9-hour train ride. But because of the delay in searching you a Nigerian, because of the corruption that is in that country, they think that you are either carrying drugs, or you are running arms, or one thing or the other. They begin to search you, put you there. There are times you will sit down, you will miss your train, and you are going to pay extra to stay for the second day to catch up your train to go to where your destination. So it has always been like that, embarrassing Nigerians wherever they go to. A Ghanaian will come, which is a tiny country compared to Nigeria. They will give them express passage. But you as a Nigerian, you will suffer it there. You will be there. You will suffer the embarrassment because your country is corrupt. Corrupt in the sense that you do election, it will be rigged. If that election is not rigged, the judiciary will change it. This is the only country in the world I've seen where somebody came fourth. And when they went to judiciary, the person came first. And what condition? Is it statistical aspect of it that they are talking, or what? Then they will go and destroy the other evidence of the first 1, 2, and 3. Then they will now bring this man's evidence. They have destroyed others. When you ask the umpire that conducted the election, they will tell you that they've destroyed the thing. And the judge will, because something has happened, we decided that we will work with what we have on ground. Because somebody somewhere gone there to settle. So people are confident, people are not even afraid. In those days, they say he that must go to equity must go with clean hands, but not in Nigeria, because people felt that money can give them whatever they want.
Now, can we look at, a situation where these things are happening and our younger generations are, watching and seeing what we are doing? What becomes of that nation in the next 5-10 years, or if not less than 5 years? What happens? Because when you train a child becomes stronger than you. Of course, you'll be getting older. The child is still younger. So now, what happens in a situation whereby we are corrupt? We are showing it everywhere. We are no longer hiding it, and the younger ones are watching us do it.
It has affected us. If those small boys who are in secondary school begin to name cars that exist in Nigeria, their father is not even having a spoke of a bicycle tire, not to talk of having a car. But those children will tell you that they are going to ride so and so cars. They will be mentioning all those things because they found out that their father that led a very honest life because of his religion, Christianity or Islam. Their father was very pious and so on, and led a very good life, but they didn't see the game. They now decided, no, when we grow up, we will do what others do to do what? To get money. And they will do that. It's either they go into rituals, or they go into Yahoo, or Yahoo Plus, which is what a lot of people are now doing, to harvest organ and sell. They will harvest organ and sell because the society will recognize them. And by the time they do all these things and they have money and they come back to the society, and the villagers coming in to the house to come and greet you people, and you go and bring one big okemanya and bring this thing and put 100,000 there for them that this is cola. You see those men begin to hail him, a boy of 23, 24, 25, to hail him because money. People are hungry in this country. The politicians have raped us. They've raped the people of this country. And
are we not hungry back in the days?
No.
We're not hungry?
The soldiers, when the soldiers were in power, they were stealing with force. And that is why their own is called embezzlement.
Okay.
They were stealing with force, embezzlement. Now the politicians have come. They now put us in hunger. So that when you see a bag of rice, you begin to shake, and so on. And you know that this man has been stealing our money, either as a local government chairman, or a state governor, or a commissioner, or a president, or vice president, or a member of the House of Assembly. They've been stealing, and you cannot say anything again. And he comes back again after that 4 years and give you money. You will accept. Because now, a man who has no money, his senses doesn't work.
Yeah,
right.
You've talked about corruption and the rest of it all. Now, talking about how do we begin to navigate towards having a better society devoid of corruption and the rest of it all. We talked about having EFCC and the rest of it all. But then, sensitization, creating awareness, the adverse effect of corruption, even entrench it back in schools, and then our politicians begin to, have less, let's say, avaricious appetite for ill-gotten wealth. Would that put us on the right path to redeeming ourselves from this unwanted toga of being the corruption headquarters of the world?
Yes, it will help us. If now we now say this, the National Assembly will not be a full-time thing, it will be part-time. All you are giving is sitting allowance. Any day you come for plenary, you are giving 100,000 as your sitting allowance. No salary for you. And that is, you are giving 100,000, that's your sitting allowance. Then you are giving good food, and you are giving another 50,000 for accommodation and transportation. You go. It will not attract people. Because if you see the way these people take money, and the money they are spending is constituency money, constituency allowance to help you and me. Now they will take the money. Just like it's...
Is there nobody holding them accountable for the money once it's been embezzled?
No. Have you heard that any of them have been arrested for embezzling money? No, we've not heard of any, except those that are not in good book of the ruling party.
All right, in case you're just watching us, this is ABS Television. Good morning, Anambra show on ABS Television. And at this point, we've really talked a lot whether corruption is still a problem in this nation. And for the past 35 minutes we've talked here, we can see that it is still a very big problem challenging the Nigerian nation. But at this point, we have to go for a short break. Let's feel the pulse of the masses who return to actually look at the way forward. And the bias what should we do? What do we do as a people to, get back our nation, redeem the image of the Nigerian nation? That will be after the break.
To have you back. We're still talking about corruption, ending it in this part of the world. If it's ever going to be possible to, strike a balance, and then probably we begin to see the other parts of who we are as Nigerians. And we're still talking here, and we still have John Ifejika, a public affairs analyst, and then we'll be talking, how do we come out of these woods when it has to do with corruption at your workplace? Even in the open public space, you see people drink starchy water, and without even minding, they just drop it anywhere they see. People go to banks, they want to jump queue,
These are all acts of corruption. It's embedded in our DNA. And I remember way back in the 80s, under the military administration, there was what we call war against indiscipline. You know, people queue at bus stops in order to board vehicles. At banks, people queue in order to get tally numbers and the rest of it. All this all happened in this country. Well, all of a sudden, even down to the minutest of traffic lights, we no longer adhere to it. But the same Nigerians that are so lawless in this part of the world, whenever they cross the border, the divide, they tend to be law-abiding. So what actually is the problem? Is it just corruption? Is it just institutionalized in Nigeria, or is it a Nigerian factor that whenever we go out, we behave like the roads, but when we're in Nigeria, everything, we lose guard and then we just allow everything goes?
Yes, we will need to start catching them young. In China, if a boy of 3 years is weeping, crying, the mother has caned him or her seriously. Once that child hears on the radio the national anthem, the child will stop crying. And the child will stand up. Indoctrination. The child will do what? Stand up to listen to that national anthem. Once that national anthem stops, the child will come back and start crying. It's what they do. It's not magic. We have to change our curriculum of education, history and civics, and start to get these young ones now. If we don't do it, we will be in mess, because these ones are overgrown babies. We cannot bend them again. So we begin to catch these young ones, this new generation, telling them what to do. When you see Nigerian flag, you respect Nigerian flag. You see the coat of arms, you know what it's all about.
What happens to the body language of the parents at home? Because these children are already in homes, and the body language of parents at home are saying economy is tight, this is that. Nobody is talking about promoting the Nigerian entity. So where will the children grab this mantra?
Yes, in the school, once you begin to teach them, it goes into their body. They know. It goes into them and it will sink into the caveat membrane. Look, it will sink in them and it will not come out. But we find out that we don't have that. Start to catch them young. Curriculum will change. Civics, teach them all those things. Then the church also have a great work to do. They should forget about the hunting for money and now come back again to teach people what it means. Loyalty to your country and to your God. They begin to teach all these things. Now you find out that the new generation that will be coming out will be changed people.
You said here earlier, you talked about, the system trying to get another agency that could monitor the already existing agencies of corruption. Now I remember that there is another agency called NAITI, Nigerian Extractive Industry, Initiative or something like that. They are there to, be vigilant or watch out on what is going wrong in the system, especially where extractive industry is concerned. But all these things are there, and we still have this huge, corruption acts going on in the nation. When you talk about this creating another arm, do you think that with the already so many agencies that we've had to help, not just in the area of corruption, like you remember when road safety came out, people were happy. You see people say that they don't take bribe after some time. So do you think that that could be a source of solution to what we are actually clamoring for in the nation when it comes to curbing corruption?
See, when road safety, let me correct one thing. When road safety came, their salary and that of the civil defense were higher than that of Nigeria police.
Okay.
It was even the civil defense salary scale that they used to uplift that of the police.
Okay.
At the time, the deputy commissioner of police at that time was earning 60,000 naira. So tell me why that man will not mess up. Now, when you give somebody and say he's having arms and life of people are in his hand, you go and pay him as a soldier, you pay him 45,000. You pay him 60,000. He will go, one day he will carry the gun to go and steal, become an armed robber. If you see where people want to kidnap and they hire him, he will follow them to do kidnapping. And so on. When Evans was caught, some soldiers were with him who were kidnapping, and so on. The government, the politicians are foolish. If they are not foolish, I don't know why the politicians cannot decide to say, we are taking a lot of jumbo salary. Why can't the soldiers, the police, and so on be paid high? If somebody is working, now let me give you an example. I went to Shell camp, to Shell quarters in Lagos. So I now was talking with my friend. I said, I saw so many things scattered and so on. Look, fans and so on. And you people are not having inventory. Are you sure they will not steal it? He said, how can a man who earns 1 million naira a month go and steal an AC of 34,000? Then AC was 34,000. Go and steal AC. It's unbecoming. You are paid very well. Then you go to canteen of ABS, you eat chicken of 250 naira. You want to hide that. No! Because you can even give them the money. You have money. Our people are not well paid. They are not well enumerated. And that is why when somebody comes with the idea of corruption, they fall in so easily. Government should learn to pay. How can you give somebody a take-home pay of 70,000 naira a month?
So you think creating that other agencies to control the already existing agencies will work?
Yes. Do you know why they will work? You pay them very well so that this agency will not corrupt them. Okay. That's where I'm going. Because the fact remains that there are people that have not, in their life, they've worked for more than 30 years, now waiting for 5 years to go on retirement. They've never set their eyes on 1 million. And now you put them to be in charge, to inspect EFCC and ICPC. And they get there, they give them 5 million cash, say take. No, what do you think that person will do? What will that person do? He will accept and write a good report about them that they are not doing anything. That's the kind of a thing. Except people like us who are ready to die. I don't need any money again to say I want to build any house or to go and do all these things. Yes, I begin to point them. Then if you want to come to my house in the night, we will kill ourselves, so on. So these are the things. You come, there are a lot of them, die-hard people that will know. Because every evil being committed by EFCC, ICPC, or whoever, people know it. You will see it on Facebook. You investigate, and you look at it, you get people. And once they know they are being investigated, everybody will sit off. That's the truth of the matter.
In some survey that I came across talking about corruption in Nigeria, what the writer there said that part of the reasons why Nigeria or most African countries seem to be corrupt is having mostly illiterate or semi-illiterate running the affairs of those countries. And those people don't have the political will to say no to some practices in public office. How true could that be, Mr. John Ifechika?
Yes, I see it. It's true. Because in Nigeria, when some military were ruling, some of them never went beyond Sandhurst and so on. Let me say diploma in education. That's what it should be. But when Thomas Sankara came, Sankara read geology. Now he came and said corruption must go. You see, education. Today Sankara is no more on the line. But we're not talking, the whole world is talking about one boy, that is something years, Ibrahim Traore. I think he read Greek science. It's either he read Greek science or geology. And Sankara read another one. Two of them read, one of them read geology, the other one Greek science. Now look at the way he's transforming Burkina Faso. Look at the way he's doing things. He was a captain. He's not living in presidential palace. That's the kind of people who are the children of Caesar's wife, who will now come blameless. They are not after what we are talking about. They are after. Have you ever seen him wear abada?
But our leaders, they've seen so many beautiful things out there, and when it is not reflecting, do you think they can copy these ones?
The Munnas have come to meet them and tell them it's our turn now. Turn now for us to steal. It's our turn now for us to embarrass people, because the last man who was there embarrassed our own community. Now it's our turn now to go and embarrass their own community, to go and do things. It's our turn now. The other man that was there never, for 8 years, never built road in our community. It's our own turn now. They will tell you that, and that is it. The only man that can rule anywhere in Nigeria, other state, is a man that has no townsman, like a Mr. Beggar. That's the kind of person who have no townsman, no relation, no friend, no church member. That's the person that will come and say, I want to change Nigeria, and so on. This my train. If my wife refuses to join me in this train, she will be left by the train. You move and go like that as one oka. That's the kind of person that we need, that will make this country change.
All right. Our time is fast spent, and very soon leaving this. Now, do you think Nigeria is redeemable? If you think so, what's the best way to go about it to see that our image is redeemed?
Yes, Nigeria is redeemable. With God, nothing is impossible. But let us have leaders that are truthful, leaders that fear God, leaders that fear God, leaders that know that with God, nothing is impossible, that will come out. Not when you tell us that you're a rich man, you became president of Nigeria, you went to buy a yacht of 500 billion. You became president, you changed the presidential jet. That's not the kind of people. You say you don't need money, but you are doing a lot of things of money. Eating and doing all those things. That's not the kind of people we want. We want people who have the mind of Ibrahim Traore. And that is that focus, total radicalism, and become different from anybody. If church members come, you greet them, but not people who come and say it's our turn. Then we stop those foolish donations that people make everywhere and so on, openly, and they begin to do those things.
If it's a private businessman and not a politician, why would you want to stop somebody from...
Tell me that businessman in Nigeria that never made money through the government, stealing, from Dangote to them all. Tell them who government money is not with. The day total revolution will come in this country, people will pay for what they have done to us.
Well, let us at this juncture just quickly go for a short break and bring you the street work that we were meant to bring for you earlier on. And then when we come back, we shall be wrapping up. Don't go anywhere. The show continues.
You can see, from all indication, you can see that corruption is our problem. Every sector in Nigeria is not working well. Let's be honest. Corruption has eaten every sector in Nigeria. So I'm not even talking about that. So Nigeria is, for me, in terms of that area, Nigeria has a whole lot to do.
Corruption in Nigeria. Mana ibe anyị na-ekwu onye adozi na. Onye ọbụla mara ibe anyị aga na-eme corruption ajọka. Iftavat a na-eme nna ya wu nna ibie. Ibe anyị na-ekwu ka edozie ebe anyị ka ọdụ gboo zik ibe chere. Ka stop all corruption. Ka anyị na-eme ibe ka ọ na-aga n'usoro na Nigeria. Ka igbe na-enezi n'anya outside na ka edozie ebe anyị. Home is home. Ndị governors na-agwa anyị. So anyị dozie ebe anyị ọ ya abala anyị.
Abịa na-ekwu corruption abụọkwa na ịbịa ịkpachie na ebido ụgwọ n'isi mmiri ebe n'isi mmiri setụgo dị afe bifo na-agba ata because ọ ndị a na-acha ya magodi ebu corruption amata ise takụrụ ya bifo na-erute anyị ọ na-erute anyị nwa bụ ordinary drivers na shuttle bus. So that is it.
Corruption is Nigeria's biggest problem. If there's any other word to use for corruption, I will. But corruption and ethnicity and religion is Nigeria's major problem.
In short, I think the name Nigeria connotes corruption. Corruption is the banner of Nigerian destiny. I think I can say every individual in Nigeria is a corrupt person because started from this thing. No, I'm sorry to say everybody because when you are 100, if 70% are corrupt, that's why I say every Nigerian. So I'm sorry to generalize, but that is our problem. It's the burn.
Very, very biggest problem in Nigeria. Corruption is one of the problems in Nigeria because all corruption causes if any in Nigeria, everything I go to in Nigeria. So all the worst the problem in Nigeria, corruption. Because all corruption other things will go normally. But as far as corruption, also corruption and the corruption is anywhere. All the both DC and the Ndobele. So it starts from the head. The corruption, that is the problem Nigeria have.
From our street parliamentarians there, talking and still, giving us ideas on this corruption that we are facing in this part of the world, if it's definitely going to see an end. I believe that we weren't born with it in this part of the world. It's gradually embedded and eroded, got into our system. So someday we'll definitely get to be getting rid of it, and that I strongly believe, and it will happen definitely in our lifetime. Quickly, let me get back to you, John. What stringent measure do you think that we need to do in order to reap corruption away from our system?
Yes, we should do it the way we did with drugs, the way Buhari and the Diabo deal with drugs people. If you are caught, you are corrupt, they should go into your account, freeze your account, and remove everything. If you have a very wonderful house and they check all that you have made over years, they should use that your building. Novuta is in the remote village, and they should use that building and use it as a federal government museum or any other thing to help that community where you come from, or make it a hotel. Use it. Then where it is too distant, the person should face the stack firing squad.
All right, it's doable. That's from our analysts this morning. Nigeria is redeemable, and of course, as Nigerians, we are hopeful that someday it will be better. And to you out there that is fantastically corrupt, someday, who knows, a leader that may come up tomorrow, and that your corruption will be dealt with. Let's take this away for today, and that is how we are thanking you so much, John Ifejirika, for being here this morning for the program. Thanks for coming.
Thank you for having me, and please let's start living a corruptless life.
Corrupt-free life. Thank you so much for being here. My name is Nonye Mwokoye.
And I'm Ajuru Chukwokabwe. Say tomorrow, God willing, we'll definitely get to do it again.
It's not tomorrow. Up next is Catch the Bus.
I know for Catch, but I mean for the discussion segment.
All right. All right. Do stay back. We have more coming up on Good Morning Anambra show.
My name is Emeka Ementa of Capital Sports Club, Keep Fit section, Oka in Ekweme Square, the coach. Today's section, lying down aerobics. So, can we go ahead? All right, put 2 legs up. 3, 4, 5, 6. If after my 10, remove your hands from the mat, all right? 8, 9, 10. Okay, clap your hands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, then 10. Lie down. Lie down on the floor. Okay, your elbow on the floor again. You are repeating this. Your elbow on the top. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Then clap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then relax. Lie down again. Lie down again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Jack it up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Last 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Then bring it down. Full palm planting is this way. Then keep your hands somewhere, keep your head somewhere there. All right? Full hand planting. Okay, join. 20, join. 1, 2, 3.
This is actually my favorite movement in a kind of adapting this to our local Oja. I am Theodore Ugwa. I am from Umuchuku in Orumba South Local Government, Anambra State. I am 21 years old. I'll be entering Philosophy 1 in Pope John Paul II Major Seminary, Obonoka. From childhood, I have loved the sound of flutes. In the Bible, the flute is mentioned about 22 times. And then reading through the Old Testament, it has always been an accompaniment for scenes of joy. For example, in 1 Kings chapter 1, verse number 38 to 40, when the priest Zadok and then the prophet Nathan anointed Solomon king, it was said that the people were rejoicing and flutes were being played. So, and then my father played the local Oja for their Atilogo dance when he was young. And I remember he once told me that he was a good Oja player, the local flute. For today, I will give you this wonderful melody from joint melody that I have been actually hearing from Udubonchi, our popular Udubonchi singers and players. And then Lolo Teresa Honora. It goes like this. Enjoy it with me. This is a flute recorder, but the octaves will always give us a pitch that is somewhat nearer to what the Igbo Oja will give us. I love this flute recorder because it gives you that wide range of opportunity. Either use low octave or high octaves, and then you can actually express yourself in real music. It gives you an opportunity that the local
All right, it's a beautiful, beautiful Monday morning as usual, and of course, it's Good Morning Anambra show. And this segment, Catch the Buzz.
You know, it's beautiful catching the buzz after weekend relaxation of about 2 days and all this, and then you come, just be agile. That's what we're saying. Get where the stories are happening, and you know, let it be relevant to your life. My name is Ife Onachubu.
And I am Obinna Ikechukwu, and this is Catch the Ball. So I will share with you lots of, will I say, trending stories. Yeah, you know.
All right.
So.
My name is Nonye Wokoye, and of course, last week you know that we hosted the president of Nigeria, and there's this statement that came from him, though we have already said it. Anambra is rising. You know, and that's
a mantra.
Yes, it's a mantra. Anambra is rising on all sides, not just one side. And this time around, we have a story coming from the Commissioner for Education in Anambra State.
Professor Ngozi.
Let's take the story now. Okay, now the story one from Professor Chuma Ngozi. Anambra State government sanctions Oka School over 5,000 naira head pupil form fee. Now, Blossom Fund School, located in Oka, Anambra State, has been sanctioned for 1 month by the state government following allegations that it charged primary school pupils 5,000 naira to obtain nomination forms for the position of head girl or head pupil. The sanction was announced on Friday by the Commissioner for Education, Professor Ngozi Chuma, who described the practice as exploitative and contrary to the values of the Soludo-led administration. Professor Chuma criticized the school's action, stating that monetizing students' leadership positions amount to corrupting the minds of children at a formative age. It's a way of selling the psyche of children to the highest bidder, and it's totally unacceptable, she said. According to reports, the school had collected 5,000 naira from each pupil aspiring to contest for the head pupil position in the primary section. The commissioner confirmed that an investigation is currently ongoing to uncover the full scope of the matter and evaluate the school's operational standards. She reiterated the government's zero tolerance for any form of exploitation in the education sector and assured the public that appropriate measures would be taken to uphold integrity in schools across the state.
When did students start purchasing forms for positions? Are they going for political, campaigns and elections? What really happens to them? Are you sure it's not done in other schools?
Yeah,
Are we just seeing one person and then we're I don't know. This was a very big shocker.
I don't think so. And to think that this is primary school is so surprising, because I know that my kids' school, they did theirs, and actually there was nothing like that, because my daughter was amongst the people
what kind of effect do you think it will have on a child when you are told, hey, tell mommy you have to purchase a form for...
Everything becomes money now, and everything becomes money. Whatever that you do, the child will learn to give and to take. And that is part of what we discussed earlier today about corruption. The child automatically learns to give and to take, whatever it is. Once money, they won't see it as anything again, to give money or to take money to be able to do one or two things.
And I think it's misplaced priority.
I beg to differ a little bit. In as much as it's morally wrong, or, probably not too wrong, but it's one that is subject to, a high level of criticism. But, probably the aim, of course, the money thing may not be the best option going about it, but probably the aim of the school was to accustom the child to the reality of Nigerian politics.
Are you serious? To teach them?
Yeah, probably for them to know that.
There was a way before now that you pick prefects in school.
Based on performance.
Yes. So you pick the head girl as the most intelligent girl, the head boy as the most intelligent.
And all that.
Then sometimes you pick maybe somebody that is so holy. They give the person chapel prefect that goes to church.
So the person who is very clean, particular about cleanliness.
Then the sanitation prefect and all whatnot. So there are things. And there are things they look at and give it to the kids. They don't even come contesting.
Child is not intelligent. And then you make...
But the parents bankroll the money.
Yes, they bankroll.
Okay.
It will even make parents, thank you, to bankroll the process.
Yeah.
And that is very illegal. And they expose those children to something that is unimaginable. We're talking about how to manage politicians in Nigeria, most politicians in Nigeria, and their attitude and actions about life. Then you started grooming little children. I think it was a political position that they were advertising.
You know what I said when I saw this, when you sent this to me? I said, had it been these people, if they had gone up with this and succeeded with doing this,
other schools immediately, of course,
in fact, to make money for them.
Yeah.
The Association of private schools should please investigate and find out if others are doing this.
Who go investigate? People that would want to do that for themselves or something like that. But of course, the state government through the the Ministry of Education, they've done the best they could to control this, to curb it immediately, nip it at the bud immediately, to not have allowed it to grow to one or two.
And of course, if the
something
commissioner
like
is watching us, I think it's important also to check other schools and see if there are other schools that are into such thing or similar thing, to stop it, going forward.
Because don't give positions to highest bidder parents, because I think that position must have gone to the highest bidder parents. I'm telling you, not
if they had succeeded anyway.
Okay, that's it. Let's get to the second story.
I think before we get to the second story, we give kudos because the commission actually.
I said kudos to the commission.
And we saw what she posted about NECO. Anambra State coming up fourth in the whole of Nigerian nation is a plus to the state. And for the mantra that we talked earlier, Anambra is rising. This is a plus to us. Out of 36 states and the Federal Capital Territory, Anambra State is coming forth.
It's a very big kudos for them, and we ask them to, do better more. Let's fight, work harder so that we'll take the first position. After all, Anambra
we used to confess and all that, so we're coming up again, and we've said everything about that. We hope we confessed and.
So let's find out what will make us confess, and let's do it.
It's just education. The government is doing something about that already.
That was, the coming forth story is a plus for us. It's a positive story, and we're happy about it, and we want to, go higher. But then, getting very sad now, we're getting to the FCT, where we had the story of two co-wives being hospitalized after using herbal mixture to attract their husband. Can you imagine? Two co-wives in Dakar community, Buhari, area council of FCT, what did they do? They were found, they were rushed to a clinic, a hospital in Madela, Niger State, after suffering organ damage from a herbal mixture they took to gain their husband's attention. You see, the mixture, commonly known as Kayamata. Kayamata was reportedly consumed 3 days after their husband married a third wife from Uguso, Zamfara State. The husband, Musa Muhammad, said the two women mixed the powdered herb with milk, a deviation from their usual liquid form. They now became critically ill overnight and were initially treated by a local nurse before being transferred to the clinic, where they underwent surgery and were discharged after about a week. Muhammad said efforts are ongoing to locate the herbalist who supplied the mixture. A gynecologist, Dr. Taye Anifowoshe, has since cautioned women against such things, like using such substances, warning of potential long-term harm to their reproductive health. What is it? You were the first wife, they now brought a second wife, then brought in a third wife, then you want to kill yourself. Kayamata is a sex-enhancing product, locally produced. Normally, you find them in the Hausa areas. But I'm sure that people from our part have started using it too.
Yeah.
They know what they call it, manpower and other things. But what will make a woman, I'm even talking about the second wife. Your husband married the first wife, then you later came in. He now brought a third one. You want to kill yourself by drinking concoction. Do you want to live to enjoy the marriage and then see your children? Do you ever want to do that? Why are they blaming the woman? Okay, the woman who sold the mixture should be blamed as, of course, now. But then who went? Were you forced to go and buy it?
No, I do not think that's what I do not think it's about or something. I think it's all about these women wanting to really keep their marriage, to satisfy their husbands. It's more like saying we men to really work hard to make sure they are you know, their families are okay. That's why we see most. Men work hard to take care of them. That's why we see some men die at a young age, 60, 70, and their wives live long, happy, and enjoy the fruit of the hard work and all that. So, but whatever it is, I think the point we should talk about is people taking local. Yes, you should pay attention to the things you consume, or some, especially some of these local herbs that are not, restricted or or not controlled exactly. That are controlled drugs. So some of them are not controlled. So people take these things as, you see people just downing things and all that, and it actually does affect their lungs, their internal organs, or something like that. So it's something that I know the federal government, both the federal and state governments, they've really been talking tough on, taking some of these things. But they should. I don't know if it's to say they should go harder or something like that.
Well, I would like to talk generally about what we consume. This is Kayamata they're talking about here. And of course, who knows, how the damage, the level of damage that's caused to their system, and who knows whether they will come out alive.
This is the picture on the screen.
I know.
You saw the picture. It's one of the women.
Yes, I said, who knows whether they will come out alive, and when they come out alive, who knows whether their systems will still be intact and all that. So again. These are some things. And this is just to go out to everybody, not just female. If you're a man, if you're a woman, be careful of what goes into the system. There are so many other things you can do to help your marriage. There are so many other ways to make your marriage more beautiful, more stronger by the day. You mustn't go to take what. It's just like people that are doing hip, doing breast, doing what I don't know.
No, there's nothing wrong with doing breast now. It's some of these things. Sometimes if you're not happy with yourself and you can allow them.
You don't even fix yourself.
Okay.
Go to the gym now. Go to the gym now. You see men trying to stay up and all that. You're not hearing about hair transplants. Men going bald, trying to get their hair fixed and looking good and all that.
By just rubbing a cream on here, but not going for.
But some actually go for surgery. Some people do that.
By the time you get to your old age, you know there.
All right, whatever we do, let's be careful. Let's be cautious of what we do, what we take in, how we go about life generally. Nobody would want to lose a parent at a very young age because they are still very young women, and I believe they must have gotten 1 or 2 kids. Their kids won't be happy. Nobody resists another person's child. That is another thing we must. So live long for them. So know what to do to live longer for these children you have brought into the world. And don't just to live anyhow. Take anything you like. At the mercy of the children. When you leave, nobody to take care of them.
And for NAFDAC and organizations that are regulating herbal medicine practitioners, I think you have a long way to go. Get them registered, and when they're registered, regulate what they put out. NAFDAC will help and make sure that those drugs, like sometimes they don't call it drugs, those foods that health enhancing foods, that they are regulated. It will help us. And then, like when Dora Konyele was alive, we used to hail her. We'll continue hailing. NAFDAC is doing well now, but we'll continue hailing you when you do more, to get us healthy. Well, I think that's much we can take on the program today because we don't have much time again. Yeah. And we have Ike standing by for the program, Sports Splash.
All right, that's just about it on Catch the Bus for now. My name is None.
And my name is Obin Ikechukwu.
I'm Ifi Onachukwu. See you again tomorrow on Catch the Bus.
To gain the blood circulation in the system. They say I'm panting. It takes a lot of energy to do that. That's it. It affects all the arms, abdomen, thighs, virtually the entire body because of your position. It's affecting your thighs. The arms, you have to lock up your abdomen while you do that.
We are doing shoulder, upper shoulder, and chest. That's what we are doing now. So if you watch over here, you can see the program now. Thank you. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's good. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Hello, a very good morning and many thanks for joining us for the Monday edition of Sports Splash on ABS TV, the first one for the week. Thank you very much for joining us on the show. On the show this morning, Chair invite NPFL star Alimi and 11 others for London tournament. We also tell you about the upcoming sports performance analysis workshop built for the 30th and 31st of this month. Also on the show, AFN seeks a compensation after visa delay after teams' participation in 2025 World Relay Championship couldn't get through. And then we'll talk about motorsports on the show and also interview segment. We'll be looking at the glass house of football in Anambra State, the Anambra State Football Association. But let's begin with our first story before the interview segment. Let's tell you that the chairman of the Anambra State Football Coaches Association, Hans Foka Evangelist Obimoneke, has called on Anambra football coaches to endeavor to be part of the upcoming two-day sports performance analysis workshop for coaches and analysts. Evangelist Moneke made the charge on Tuesday, the 6th of May 2025, during a live television sports program in Oka. The upcoming two-day sports performance analysis workshop, which is being organized by the Anambra State Football Association, ANSFA, in collaboration with Binary Sports Tech and Hans Foka, will hold from Friday the 30th to Saturday the 31st of May 2025 at the Archbishop A.K. Obiefuna Retreat and Pastoral Center in Oka. The workshop will feature two prominent football resource persons such as Dr. Issa Ladamboso, President of the Nigeria Football Coaches Association, and Mr. Idris Okeke, founder of Binary Sports, an expert in sports performance analysis. And speaking on the upcoming workshop, Hans Fokker Chairman Evangelist Moneke has stated that the upcoming workshop is a landmark event geared towards equipping football coaches and intending football coaches and football aficionados in the state on knowledge about analyzing professional football matches, improving their knowledge about football coaching, and exposure to recent trends in football analysis and coaching methodologies. Evangelist Moneke informed that the participants of the two-day sports performance analysis workshop will be fully abreast with the modern way of coaching and reading the game of football with a view to improving their team's performance during professional games. Moneke, who doubles as the team manager of a nationwide League One club, Peace FC of Oka, informed that the workshop is the first stage as the lectures and teachings by the resource persons will be delivered in modules, he stated. And Moneke stated that the upcoming workshop is a platform and wonderful opportunity for Anambra coaches to be trained on the aspect of football analysis and be knowledgeable about the latest trends in football coaching. I eulogize the chairman of the Anambra State Football Association, Chief Chikelo Ilenyos General, for the initiative in bringing such an eye-opening workshop to Anambra football coaches and other football stakeholders in the state. Hans Fokker Chairman, while revealing that the registration fee for the workshop is 35,000, admonished football coaches to endeavor to register to be part of the upcoming workshop for a life-changing experience and training that will shape their career in the world of football. And those were the words of that man talking about the Hans Fokker Chairman, Evangelist Moneke, talking about the upcoming football analytics and workshop. Moving on to the next story, let's tell you that the AFN, the Athletics Federation of Nigeria, will be seeking for financial compensation following the delay that forced Team Nigeria's official withdrawal from the 2025 World Relay Championship in Guangzhou, China. The AFN states that delays in issuing of visas by Chinese embassies in the United States, Germany, and Nigeria have the reason for the withdrawal. And according to a press release issued on Friday by the AFN, the body expressed its deep disappointment, stating, with deep regrets, we have withdrawn Team Nigeria from the 2025 World Relays in Guangzhou, China, despite visas finally being issued today. Far too late for meaningful participation in the competition. He stated, of all documents we are deemed complete, Chinese authorities held applications for several days, eventually giving visas only on the day of the scheduled arrival. And that's quite sad for the Athletics Federation of Nigeria. Let's move on to the next story. Let's tell you that Super Eagles coach Eric Chea has invited a dozen players from the Nigeria Premier Football League, the NPFL, for the London Invitational Tournament at the Unity Cup, which will feature arch rivals Ghana, Jamaica, and Trinidad and Tobago, following the call-up of Ahmed Musa, Chan Eagles captain Ndoka Jr., Sikiru Alimi of Remo Stars, Isaac Xavier, Ifeanyi Onyebuchi, all of Enugu Rangers, Adamu Abubakar Vincent, Temitope, both of Plateau United, and Papa Daniel were invited for the Unity Cup. Niger Tornadoes midfielder Papa Daniel was among the top, among the Super Eagles team for the 2026 World Cup qualifier against Rwanda and Zimbabwe in the month of March. And Eric Chea agenda is to use the London tournament later this month as part of the preparation for the 2025 CHAN, which will be hosted by Kenya, Tanzania, and Uganda. Uganda in the month of August. And the Super Eagles coach will be involved at the CHAN tournament coming up later in the year. It is a Sports Splash on ABS TV. Time for us to check out what's happening at the Glass House of Football in Anambra State. Yes, the Glass House of Football in Nigeria is the NFF, and we'll have our own here in Anambra State. That's why you say NFF President and then Football Association Chairman. We'll have the Chairman Anambra State Football Association here in the person of Chief Chikelo Ilenyos, the General, joining us on the show this morning to talk about the Glass House of Football in Anambra State, and he joins us this morning. Good morning, General Chief Chikelo Ilenyos. Thank you very much for joining us on the show.
Thank you very much.
Well, let's start on this note. 3 years it's been for you on the saddle as the chairman of the Anambra State Football Association. How has it been for you so far?
Yeah, it has been very, very difficult, and it has been very, very nice. Everything is working very, very hard for us to see that the football in Anambra State come back as the hub of football again in Nigeria. We have done a lot of tournaments, and why I'm happy about whatever we're doing is because the government is behind us, and they are supporting us for whatever we're doing to make sure our kids are out of trouble, to make sure we have more developmental football of grassroots. So I'm so happy about that.
Okay, having said this, in these past 3 years as the chairman of the Anambra State Football Association, what would you say is your biggest achievement so far?
My biggest achievement is that this is the first time Anambra State is having an ex-player in the affairs of football, and we have done almost 78 tournaments in Anambra State, which have never been happening before. Anambra State have been done in football development and everything. So I'm happy, not because I'm the chairman, because everybody, all the stakeholders are together once to make sure that everything works very well for us, to make sure we'll come as a hub of football again in Nigeria again. So what we're doing today is making me happy to make sure that everybody, all the stakeholders are happy for what we are doing and happy for the grassroots football development are coming up. You can see whatever we do in January about the under-17 tournament that hosted in Anambra State. We have almost 11,000 kids. That tournament was only for Anambra State, but it will come here and see that people from Kaduna, Lagos, other states came here. We cannot stop them. So that is developmental football, and everybody is so happy about that.
Okay. Now, having said that, what more are we expecting from you as I'm the chairman of the Anambra State Football Association? Can you give us a tip of the iceberg on what we really expect in the coming months? And
what we expect in the coming months is about to play more tournament. You know that Anambra State have not played league for 45 years. And we have already initiated a league, which is finally coming soon to us to start the league and everything. That is the first achievement. You know, it's not easy for you to play a tournament in the state and you're not playing a league in the state. So 45 years is not today. So I'm happy that everything is coming back again.
Now, talking about programs, we showed the viewers on the screen and the pictures of the upcoming sports analysis and workshop. Let's talk about that program. Anspire is collaborating with a Binary Sports Attack and it's set a football analysis workshop, sports performance analysis workshop that will bring the likes of Issa Ladamboso. Can you tell us about these upcoming events and other tidbits behind this upcoming football program?
I brought it to Anambra State because it's for all our coaches to know the basics of coaching in Nigeria and analyzing football and other things. You know that Anambra State Coaches Association was not strong before. It was when I came out, we did the election and we elected Obi Moneke, and they have been driving very, very well and everything to make sure the Coaches Association are one. So I'm happy for this innovative something that we're doing in the state to make sure the coaches know the basics of football, because once you are coaching on the 13 academy and all those things, you must know the basics to make sure these kids understand what you're doing. So that's why we're bringing the President of Coaching Association and the Binary Sports to make sure they come to Anambra State, to enlighten our people, to make sure they know what they are doing. It's very, very important.
Would this just be once, or is it going to be continuous?
It's going to be annually, it's going to be once, it's going to be the most important thing for them to understand what they are doing.
Okay.
So that is the...
Okay, now ANSFA just secured, Anambra State Football Association just secured a sponsorship deal with Manfest Pharmaceuticals for the All-Stars. That's the All-Stars football competition. The first time it held was last year. Babatem was involved. Now, there's a new sponsor, Manfest Pharmaceuticals. What do we expect from this deal moving forward?
Yeah, Manfest Pharmaceuticals is somebody that I know very, very well, who is driven by passion. And I'm happy about him because he's a nice player too. He plays football. And he's still playing. He's playing for his team, Fege. You know? So we are happy for this tournament. You know, the tournament is about 40 and above. So we are happy for them to make sure everything is in order. So I'm happy because, not because he's the sponsor, because the people who are in the committee of this All-Stars game are people, upright people, who wants the All-Stars game to go to the next level.
Okay, having said, I must commend you for this because before your time, All Stars was literally dead. There was nothing like a competition of players that are 40 years and above who have played the game. I will commend you immensely for this. Having it for the first time when Babatem sponsored it last year. Now you have a new sponsor in Manfest Pharmaceuticals. Earlier on, you talked about the State League.
Yeah, the State League, Pan-League is about to sponsor the State League for us and make sure that these youths are out of trouble, you know. If you understand the football in Anambra State, you must make sure you arrest the kids so that they come out of trouble. So that's what we're trying to do now. Very, very important.
Okay, do you have a sponsor ready for that?
No, my Pan-League is about to sponsor us.
Okay.
We have already discussed, but we are finalizing the issues to make sure we start. We have already have the teams already, almost 18 teams.
18 teams?
Yes.
Have indicated interest for the State League?
They have already paid and all those things. So we're about to make sure everything comes together for us to kickstart our game.
For this State League that you're talking about, my interest is there. Any particular age or all age categories of players below 40?
No. Players below 40, no. This is 2018-19.
Oh, okay.
That's what we're trying to do, so that we can scout players and get players. You know, Anambra State is the only state that have under 17, under 19, and under 20 in the state to keep them and nurture them to make sure we invite them to the national team. That's why we invited the under 17 coach to come and do the scouting for us.
Okay, specifically, when are we expecting this to happen? Is it coming
soon? Yeah, it's coming soon, of course. We're coming soon. It's not because, you know, we're playing NLO in Anambra State now.
Yeah.
So the stadium is jam-packed, you know. We're trying to manage the stadium because it's spoiling too much. So we're trying to calm it down and everything.
But also, the league is equally on. And now that
the league is going well, yes. The Eden United, the Solution, they're playing the league. We can win.
So now that we've talked about the league, because now we want to have a state league, and you made mention on the fact that you want under players of 20 years below to be part of this league. Now that you made mention of it right now, let's talk about the two teams that are playing from Anambra State, featuring in the second tier of Nigerian club football, Solution FC and Edel FC. How do you rate their performance thus far in the league? And what do you think they can do to improve on their current rating and probably be in the Premier League, maybe next season or next season?
Yeah, Solution FC, they are doing very, very well. You know, last 3 days, all of us went to Owerri to go and support them. I called the chairman of All Stars in Oka. So we chatted the boss and everybody went to the game and everything. Unfortunately, we lost 1-0, which was not their mistake and everything. It was just a normal game that anybody can lose. And then the United too, they are not really doing very well because they are in bottom of the league. So we are pushing more for them. That's why we wrote a petition to the Nigerian Football Federation to change the fee that they are going to blow the match, because the people have already blown the match of Orioles more than 4 times. And when they granted the petition, they lost the game 2 seconds to go, 3-2. They are playing 2-2, just 3 seconds to go, they lost the game. So that is football for you. But we are praying for them to come home and win their home game, and Solution to win their own game, so that we can push our own. So they are doing very, very well.
Do you still think it is still possible for Solution FC to play in the playoffs this season?
Yeah, it's calculation. We have to play against the people playing first and people playing second too. It's calculation. So if we have a good calculation to support our team, we must get there, because the 2 teams are coming from any group.
Yeah. So
for them to go to Super 8. So we hope so.
Okay. Now let's talk about this. We are hearing rumors about Ansfa FA election around the corner. Is this true? And if it is true, when will this be, Chairman, sir?
Yeah, NFF have given us a letter for us to do election, because local football council tell us that all of them are expired.
Expired, okay.
So we're about to do, soon we are bringing out the timetable for the election to come out and everything. So everything is in order. Yeah, you know, I inherited everybody, so their own tenure have passed, so we are still carrying out to make sure we do the election successfully.
So this election coming up, will it be local government first before the state election?
No, we are doing only we are not doing the state election. The state election in 2026. So we are doing only local football council.
Local football council.
Yes.
But that of the states, there are still some vacant positions, and
there's some board. There's some people, 4 states, 4 zones, north and south there. So we have to feed them too. That's the by-election.
Okay, that's the
by-election.
So basically, it's by-election that we'll have for this. Yes. That will be in the aftermath of the local government
after the local council election, we'll do the by-election.
You are the chairman of the Anambra State Football Association, and let's move forward. Let's talk about this. Eric Chair came in the aftermath of Ose Peseiro. What's your take on this? Though it's late talking about that, but definitely we've not heard your view. What do you think about Eritrea's appointments as and the
You had my view now. I'm one of the people that bought him now, so why are you asking me again? You know my view now. Eritrea did not come after Peseiro. Eritrea come after Finidi George.
Okay.
Yeah, so my take is that you can see the passion in our national team now. You know, people are driven by a passion to play because nobody have the position now. You must play to secure your jersey. So we are happy about him. It's not because he's not from Nigeria, you know, because you know what he's doing. For NFF to consider him for you to come and coach Nigeria means he knows what he's doing very, very well. I'm supporting him fully. What are we supporting him for? Because we want our football to go. That's why.
It is still Sports Splash on ABS TV, gradually getting towards on the closing stages of the interview segment I will still have the chairman, Anambra State Football Association in the house, talking about Chief Chikelu Ilenyosi, fondly known as the General under 17, under 20, under 23, and equally the Super Eagles. He's in the house, vastly experienced, and he's talking to us about football in Anambra State and equally outside the shores of the state, nationally and equally globally. Now, Chair, I'd like to ask you, looking at the Super Eagles position right now in the World Cup qualifiers, we missed the 2022 World Cup in Qatar. We'll have another World Cup to be jointly hosted by United States of America, Canada, and Mexico. Do you still see Nigeria qualifying for this now that the points have been docked out from South Africa for playing and ineligible players in the qualifier?
Honestly speaking, it's very, very difficult for this time around because we are going to play South Africa in South Africa. Only means for us to go to World Cup means we have to win our all matches. And winning all our all matches means we have to be focused and disciplined and make sure we are living by passion to push and get the points. It's not about removing the point from South Africa, it's about the delegation, it's about the passion for the players. So if these players know they want to go to World Cup, like last match, after I have a discussion with Osimhen, he's crying. He's not crying because he cannot. He's playing well in his club because he wants to go for World Cup. Okay. You know when we have to play again for him to qualify to go to World Cup again, whether he's still strong or something like that, you know. So I'm praying for Almighty God for us to start winning our games. If we start winning our games, the calculation is not going to be there again. We need to win our games. It's very, very important. Don't forget any person who comes first to qualify for the World Cup, the other one go for playoff. So we need to push very, very well. And we are in the same position, the same place with South Africa. South Africa have the CAF president as their president of the nation, you know. So we need to work hard very, very well so that it's only playing football to make sure we win. If you are winning, everything goes easy for you to qualify. But it's very, very difficult for me to talk about we qualifying or not qualifying. It's about the players can only judge about that because they are the one in the field that can know what the capacity and what they can have to show for Nigerians. They are good.
Okay, finally, Chief Chikelu Ilenyosi, Chairman Anambra State Football Association, would like to ask you your message to football fans and football aficionados in the States and beyond as we get set to round off the show.
Nothing, just for people to be praying for Anambra State Football, for praying for Nigeria to qualify for World Cup, and I wish everybody the best of luck.
Wishing everybody the best of luck, and that's the words of the chairman of the Anambra State Football Association, Chief Chikelu Ilenyosi, who was here to talk about sports in the state, football in the state, out more about football in Nigeria. And before we jet down quickly, let's look at the results of our league matches are played in Europe before we go. In France, Monaco defeated Lyon by 2-0. It was Angers 2, Strasbourg 1, Auxerre 1, Nantes 1, Brest 2, Lille 0, Le Havre 1, Marseille 3, Montpellier 1, PSG 4, Reims 0, Saint-Etienne 2, Rennes 2, Nice 0, Toulouse 1, and Lens 1. And then, of course, in Spain, let's look at Spain and then England before we round off. Valencia defeated Getafe by 3-0. Celta Vigo 3. Celta Vigo 3, Sevilla 2. It was Girona 0, Villarreal 1. Real Mallorca defeated Real Valladolid by 2-1. Atletico Madrid 4, Real Sociedad 0, and Las Palmas 0, Rayo Vallecano 1. And lastly, in England, Fulham lost 1-3 to Everton at the Craven Cottage. Was Ipswich Town 0, Brentford 1, Southampton 0, Man City City 0, Wolverhampton Wanderers 0, Brighton 2, Bournemouth 0, Aston Villa 1, Liverpool 2, Arsenal 2. Arsenal coming back from 2 goals down, though Merino got the matching orders in the game. Manchester United 0, West Ham 2, Nottingham Forest 2, Leicester City 2, Tottenham Hotspur lost 0-2 to Crystal Palace in the London Derby, and Newcastle United defeated Chelsea by 2-0. That's the size of the show this morning. Sports Splash on ABS TV, the Monday edition. The show continues for the rest of the week. Join us at the same time. My name is Ike Nwokede. Have a lovely week, and remember to keep sporting. Bye-bye now.
To today's junior segment on Fieldboard, we'll bring you different facts that you probably know about or not. So my name is Vanguard and I have your name.
Beauty.
The first junior segment on today's list is there are 70 ingredients in a mark rib sandwich. 70 ingredients in a mark rib sandwich. It's a sandwich. So
how tall is that sandwich?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's grinded. Maybe the ingredients are grinded.
Okay. That's the little cross.
I don't know how 70 ingredients. I need tomato. I need to show the ingredients is going to show. The first person to perform a successful C-section in South Africa was Dr. James Barry, a doctor who was actually a woman. I'm actually proud.
Wow.
A woman.
They didn't put the year. I'm very sure for them to put the first person is going to be, back in those days when women are never allowed to be doctors or women are never allowed to go to school, probably.
Something good for this one.
Yeah. What about Nigeria? You're not saying for this Nigeria.
That's why I said the world generally. You can expect.
Okay. That's nice. Everyone, yeah.
That one says, for a brief time, Melbourne had the best name on the planet, Batmania.
For a brief. Wait, can you take that again? I need to put that
for
in.
For a brief time, just a brief time anyways. I was born, so my name is Santi. The next one says, Lego is the largest tire manufacturer in the world.
Wow. That's nice. Yeah, tire. What's the name of that the tire company? There's a tire company that's was actually in Nigeria before they moved to Ghana or so.
I think I need to do more research.
That's terrible, right? So I love their logo.
So
Lego is like that.
Let me give you this. Things you should do, like as a teenager, you need to have fun, you need to explore. Because you're not starting your life. The first one says learn to drive. Learn to drive. Me, I think I'm scared. I've not even tried it. I'm scared in advance because I don't know. Am I going to get it?
My brother said something about this driving stuff. I've gotten not later. I'm actually about to start learning. But my brother said something where, like, in this Lagos there, if you don't have mind, you cannot drive.
Explore your hometown. When you learn how to drive, you explore your hometown.
You don't even need to. You don't need to drive before you
like you said, it's tough. Learning how to drive is tough.
Yeah.
Imagine you going to your hometown. For me now, from Kwara State, me going to Kwara State. I didn't even way to get it.
So the only place I know in my hometown. Should I drive? I can't remember the name of my street.
Cook and tell me by yourself.
That one. If you're Nigerian girls, they know you well, don't have to cook. Your mom will deal with you. Nowadays, your mom don't even need to deal with you. Just your friends, fellow friends, guys. They'll tell you.
I don't know how to cook.
Now that's tell them. Now that's tell people. So I tell my friends I don't have to cook.
Teach me how to cook. The next one says ready start to vote. I've not done that. I'm not excited about that.
Yeah, not only you.
Like, I think I know somebody I'm willing to vote for, like a church member of mine.
Oh, okay. For this next election.
I actually like me. Has been a good man. So maybe.
Because we know him. That's all like me. Sound like we registered to vote. Well, I know you have to have a voter's card and all, but I'm not so excited about that. But so I'm going to do that.
The last one says write a letter to your best friend, 20-something self, and I will not do the same for you. If you are seeing this, I love you.
No. I think that question, when I went through it, what it actually meant was, when these white kids, when they are younger, you write a letter.
Yeah,
we now that keep it inside one. I think you got
all the boys I ever loved.
Yes, something like that. Then you know when you've gotten to 20 and so you go back, you open it, you and your friend, you're able to open it, and then you now open best friend actually. Even if you're not that best friend, you know that some things you write, but in the next 2 years you've forgotten about it. You've even forgotten you said that thing. But when you go back, you're like, oh, I actually did this, I actually wrote this, things like that. I think that was what I mean. That would have been nice, but we Nigerians, we are not.
Okay, I thought. Thanks for staying with us.
Yeah.
I remain Remileko.
And I remain Beauty.
akụkọ ụwa na njikọta mgbasa ozi ABS.
Ekene m gị onye ọma jiwe na-eme ọnụ nke onye chiri ya biko zere nnọọ n'akụkọ ụwa anyị n'ụtụtụ ụbọchị atata bụ Mọnde ma bụrụkwazị ahịa nkwọ abalị 12 nke ọnwa Mee afọ 2025. Isiokwu anyị jiwe bịa bụ ndị a: otu ọlụ NNPCL bụ ndị nke ga-eguzobe mgbo paịpụ ikuku mmụọ bụ nke ga-esi n'agbọ wee luo n'Ọka n'ime steeti Anambra. Ndị ọnụrụ n'okwu ka Obi gara n'ihu wee gwakwazie otu ọlụ INEC iji wee chịkọba ọrụ kọpụta onye gọvanọ na Anambra ka ha fụ na obi dị otu ndọrọndọrọ ọchịchị dị iche iche mma na ya. Gọọmenti etiti bụ ndị nke ga-emefu nnukwute akatamkpa ego na ya bụ amụma ọrụ okporo ụzọ bụ nke a ga-agbatịwanye site na Mararaba wee luo na Kefi. na mba United Kingdom ka anyị na-ewetara gị akụkọ na a ga-ewelite usoro bụ nke esi wee na-alụ akwụkwọ eji wee nabata na mba ahụ iji wee benata mmadụ isi na obodo ọ nọ n'ime ya gbakpunye n'ime obodo ọzọ. Tupu akụkọ ụwa n'uju nekwe ozi anyị ji wee bịa n'ụtụtụ a, nchekwa bịakwa n'ihu iwere ọnọdụ n'ime steeti abụ Anambra. Ndị Anambra sitakwa na nchekwa bụ oke na ọrụ dịrị mmadụ niile ka anyị gbaa mbọ wee kwado gọọmenti steeti abụ Anambra iji wee chekwaba steeti abụ nke anyị onwe ihe dị aṅaa ịhụrụ maka nchekwa ndụ na ngwongwo amaala steeti a wegara ndị ọrụ nchekwa ozi site n'ịkpọ nya bụ akara ntụmadị anyị ma bụrụ 5111 nakwazi 08002200008. Ọkankọ bụ mụ onye kachukwu Ugochukwu akụkọ ụwa n'uju. Otu olu bụ nke akpọrọ NNPCL bụzi ndị nke sitere na njikọrịta aka ha na otu ụlọọrụ Federal Gas and Power wee chịkọta atụmatụ bụ nke ha nwere iji wee bagide na nnukwute amụma bụ nke ga-ewe nde kwuru nde ma bụrụkwazị nya bụ mgbo paịpụ nke ga-ebu ikuku mmụọ nke a ga-etinyekwazi n'ala site na agbọ wee lụzie n'Ọka iji wekwu na ndị Anambra sonyekwara na ndị nke na-eketa oke na ihe a na-alụ n'ebe ahụ. Nya bụ mgbo paịpụ bụzi nke kwuru bụ nke enweghị oyiri a ga-etinye ma bụrụkwazị n'ime steeti ya bụ Anambra n'okpuru ya bụ osimiri Niger nke ga-aga site na Ọnịcha wee lụkwazị Ọka na-anakwazi obodo ndị ọzọ dịgasị iche iche bụrụkwazị nke ga-emepe ma wetakwazịa iwe n'ọlụ na azụmahịa nakwazi ọlụ dịgasị iche iche bụ nke ọ ga-enye ndị mmadụ ma ọ bụ na amalite ya n'ụzọ pụrụ iche. N'okwu kwuru banyere nkwadobe na anya bụ ọgbakọ site n'aka ndị nụrụ n'okwu iji wee hụ na adọrọ ya bụ mgbo paịpụ etu kwesịrị ekwesị site n'aka otu steeti a na-akwụ maka ndị nke nọ n'azụmahịa na ụlọ ọrụ na-egwupụta ihe dị na na-enye ego ya nakwazi ndị nke na-akwụ maka akọmọlụ ugbo n'ime ya bụ otu na-akwụ maka ihe ndị nke a na-emepụta n'ime ala Naịjirịa na-akọwa na tinyekwara kọmishọna steeti a na-akwụ maka ihe mmanụ ejiwe n'anya ụgbọala na ihe ndị nke a na-egwupụta na na-enye ego Barrister Anthony Ifeanya gwara ya bụ otu ọgbakọ ga-agba mbọ wee kwado na ịkpọpụtagasị ndị ọrụ n'okwu nakwazi ndị nke ga-amalite ya bụ amụma ọlụ bụ ndị nke ọ kọwara dịka ihe ga-eweta mgbanwe. Kọmishọna Ifeanya gara n'ihu wee kwupụta na ọkọtọ ndị ọnụrụ n'okwu na ọgbakọ ahụ bụ nke e mere bụzi nke etinyegoro ga-amalite ya bụ ọrụ n'abalị 28 nke ọnwa Mee site n'aka otu ọrụ NNPCL na njikọta aka Federal Gas and Power iji mee ka ya bụ amụma ọlụ bụrụ ịgba ma ọ bụ na alụcha ya n'ụzọ pụrụ iche. Otu ndọrọndọrọ ọchịchị apụga onye ndu ndị ntorobịa na okpuru ọchịchị obodo Ayamelụmụ bụ Comrade Clement Obinna Nweke bụ onye kpọkwuru ndị ntorobịa nke steeti abụọ Anambra ka a gaa n'ihu wee na-akwado ya bụ ọchịchị na-eweta mgbanwe a chọrọ n'ime steeti a nke gọvanọ Chukwuma Soludo nọ n'isi ya iji wee hụ na emere ọdịnihu nakwazi ihe atụrụ anya ka ọ bụrụ nke ga-akawanye mma. N'okwu bụ nke ọ gwara ndị ọrụ nta akụkọ ụlọ mgbasa ozi EBS n'Ọka ka Comrade Obinna Nweke gara n'ihu wee cheta n'eziokwu na gọvanọ Soludo emego nnọọ ife ọfụma ma bụrụkwazị nke kwesịrị na a ga-enye ya nkwado nzọ pụrụ iche n'ebe ọ metara akụrụngwa eji wee na-akwalite ụtọ ndụ ma bụrụkwazị nke malitere na ya bụ amụma ọlụ okporo ụzọ bụ nke a na-alụ aghara aghara tinyekwara Obi Gọọmenti Haus bụ nke ewuru ọhụrụ nakwazi amụma ịkwalite ndị ntorobịa na site n'ịmụ ọlụ aka dị iche iche tinyekwara amụma ọlụ Solution Fund City ma bụrụkwazị ụlọ ọgwụ 5 bụ nke ọlụ gbadoro nakwazi ndị ọzọ. Ya bụ onye ndị otu ndọrọndọrọ apụga na Ayamelụmụ gwaziri ndị ntorobịa Anambra nakwazi ezi ụmụ amaala steeti abụ Anambra ka ha gbaa mbọ wee hụ na gọvanọ Soludo bụ onye nke a kwadoro aka wee rọpụtagharịa na ya bụ ọrụ nhọpụta onye gọvanọ bụ nke a ga-eme n'abalị 8 nke ọnwa Nọvemba iji wee hụ na ya bụ ihe ndị nke ọ rụrụ na emere ka ọ kwudosie ike n'ala n'ụzọ pụrụ iche site na agbammbọ. Onye kọdinetọ izugbe na iwest ala Naịjirịa ka ọ dị mma bụ Comrade Osita Obi akpọkugo otu ọrụ na-akụ maka nhọpụta bụ INEC iji wee gbaa mbọ wee hụ na anya bụ ọrụ nhọpụta onye gọvanọ a ga-eme n'ọnwa Nọvemba abalị 8 n'ime steeti a bụ nke kwu ekelesu nke mere ka ọ tọkwazi atọ ma gaa ọfụma n'ikwupụta echiche obi ya nyegara ndị nta akụkọ n'Ọka banyere nya bụ ọrụ nhọpụta onye gọvanọ bụ nke a ga-eme nke na-akpụdebe nso n'oge na-eteghị aka ka Comrade Obi gbasapụrụ aka ayọ wee na-ayọzi INEC n'akụnụ maka ya bụ nhọpụta ka ha wee hụ na ha chịkọbara ya ọfụma iji wee hụ na obi dị onye na onye ọbụla mma onye nke pụtara ịzọ ọnọdụ ọkwa ọchịchị ahụ ma bụrụkwasị nke egosipụta nnọọ mmasị otu pati dị iche iche nwere. Ya bụ onye kọdinetọ gakwara n'ihu wee kpọzie oku kpọgara otu ọrụ nchekwa na-ahụ maka otu ọrụ enyesi na-ahụ maka nchekwa ka ha ghara ịgbachibido maọbụ ghasaa usoro ọrụ nkọpụta kama ka ha nọgidesie ike dịka ndị nke ga-echekwaba ọnọdụ wee hụ na ya bụ ọrụ nkọpụta bụ nke a ga-eme ga-aga ọfụma n'ụzọ pụrụ iche bụ nke ga-enyekwezi aka ịhụ na enwetazuru ezigbote nsonaazụ ma ọ bụ na emechaa ya n'ụzọ pụrụ iche. Gọọmenti etiti bụzi ndị nke wepụtagoro nnukwute akatakpa ego bụ nke ruru ijeri naira 73 nakwazị ọma 9 ma bụrụkwazị nke a ga-eji wee gbatịwanye ya bụ okporo ụzọ bụ nke ga-esi Mararaba welu na Kefi na awara ya ma bụrụkwazị nke ga-enye aka wee kwalite mmụọ ime njem na ya bụ okporo ụzọ bụ nke jikọtara ya wee luo Abuja na mpaghara South East nakwazị South South n'ime obodo a. Onye minista na-ahụ maka ọrụ na steeti bụ Bello Goronyo bụzi onye nke kwupụtara nke a ma bụrụkwazị n'oge mere njem na ebe a ga-alụ ya bụ ọrụ n'ụbọchị Satọde. Ya bụ amụọlụ okporo ụzọ bụkwazị nke e nyere ọrụ ngo ya nyegara ụlọ ọrụ China Harbour Engineering Company check n'aha mkpirisi ma bụrụ ndị nke a tụrụ anya ga-arụtọpụ ya na ime ọnwa June afọ 2026 bụrụ ọnwa malite n'ọnwa 13 n'ụbọchị ahụ a binyere aka na ya bụ ọrụ. President Bola Tinubu na-achị obodo a bụ onye nke gosipụtara nnọọ ịdị chukwu nke ọ dị iji wee wegote akụrụngwa ji wee na-eweta ụtọ ndụ ma kọwaa ya bụ amụọlụ okporo ụzọ ahụ a ga-alụ dịka nke ga-enye aka wee kwalite mmemme azụmahịa na ụzọ esi wee na-achịta ego na-aga n'ihu na nke si nke nwere iji wekwu na mma gara n'ihu ma bụrụ nke a ga-alụtọpụ n'ime afọ ọzọ. Ọchịchị mba United Kingdom ekwugo na ọ dị ugbu a ọ ga-ewepụtawanye iwu kpụ ọkụ n'ọnụ bụ ga na-agbaso iji wee gbochie ndị ekperima ndị na-awụbata n'ime obodo ahụ wee na-achọ ihe anaghị achọ ha ma bụrụkwazị na atụmatụ iji wee gbochi mmadụ isi na obodo ya wee gbaba n'ime obodo ọzọ mgbe o nyere mpụ maọbụ arụ na-adịghị aṅa. Onye mmiri na-akwụ maka obodo ahụ bụ Betty Cooper bụ onye nke kwupụtara nke a tupu o gosipụtazie ya bụ usoro akwụkwọ ọrụ bụ nke eji n'aka nyegara ọchịchị nke mba United Kingdom ma bụrụkwazị nke ihe dị n'ime ya bụ usoro a ga-esi wee menya bụ ike ka o wee yie ihe. Ụlọ ọrụ Cooper bụ nke gara n'ihu wee kwuo na atụmatụ ahụ bụzi nke a ga-awakwunye usoro ọhụrụ bụ nke a ga-esi wee na-ezipụ ndị ekperima maọbụ ndị nke mere mpụ n'ime mba United Kingdom. Ya bụ atụmatụ ga-etinyekwazi ya bụ usoro a ga na-ezi wee na-ejikwa akwụkwọ ime njem gaba obodo oyibo ma bụrụkwa nke ya nke ga-enyezi aka iji wee hụ na egbochiri ndị nke esoghị alụ ọrụ n'ebe ahụ inweta akwụkwọ ikikere bụ nke a ga-esi wee gaba mba ọzọ ma ọ bụ mee ihe dị aṅa. Ọ ga-akwalitekwazi ọzụzụ ya nakwazi ịmụ aka ọrụ na mba United Kingdom ebe ọ dị ukwuu. Ugbu a n'akụkọ egwuregwu bụ nke a ji n'aka na-ekwu na otu Nigerian National League NNL bụ ndị wepụtara mwepụrụ ya bụ machị bụ nke a machiri Barrow FC ọkachasị ndị nke na-akwụ ya ịbanye na ya bụ ama egwuregwu Dabata maka asọmpi bụ nke a na-agba n'ụlọ be ha. Ya bụ otu asọmpi bụ ndị nke mara ya bụ ọkwa na akwụkwọ ozi bụ nke ebinyere aka site n'aka onye nnukwute onye ọrụ na-ahụ maka asọmpi ndị nke a na-agba bụ Danlami Alanana bụzi onye nke gara n'ihu wee gwa otu ahụ na maka egwuregwu nke mba nke steeti ahụ ka ọ gbaa mbọ hụ usoro nchekwa bụ na oyoyo ma bụrụkwazị n'oge a ga-agbanya bụ asọmpi na ya bụ ama egwuregwu. O nyekwaziri ntụziaka nyegara otu egwu bọọlụ Barrow FC ka ọ gbaa mbọ aka iji n'aka nkwekọrịta ịhụ na erubere isi nke agba na ya bụ ama egwuregwu n'ụzọ pụrụ iche. N'ebe akụkọ ụwa n'isi ndabachata na-esonyere ụlọ mgbasa ozi ABS TV na anakajuwe na-agbasa ozi na mbụ iji anyị na Facebook ma ọ bụ na ebi akara Anambra Broadcasting Service. Anyị nọkwa na YouTube ma epi ya ABS Television Ọka n'igwe nzikọrịta ozi X maọbụ Instagram ya ABS Radio TV yanakwa obozi anyị bụ www.absradiotv.com. Ugbu a bụ isiokwu n'aka kọrọ gị n'ụtụtụ a na mbụ ka mere ka mata na otu ọrụ NNPCL bụ ndị nke ga-ezobe mgbe ọbụla ga na-ebu ikuku ume site n'agbọ wee lụọ n'ọka bụ n'isi steeti a bụ Anambra. Ndị ọnụ lụrụ n'okwu nakwazi obi agụ otu ọrụ anyị ka ha gbaa mbọ wee jikọba ọrụ kwupụta onye gọvanọ nke a ga-eme Anambra n'udo na ọṅụ iji wee kwụ na otu pati dị iche iche bụ ndị nke nwetara afọ ojuju na ya. Gọọmenti etiti bụ ndị nke ga-emefu nnukwute akatamkpa ego iji wee gbatịwa anya bụ amụmọrụ okporo ụzọ nke si Mararaba wee lụ na Kefi. Na mba ofesi ka kọrọ gị na mba United Kingdom bụ ndị nke ga-ewegota usoro esi wee na-ejikwa akwụkwọ visa esi wee na-eme njem n'ime mba ahụ iji wee gbere kpochinata ndị nke esi n'obodo ha wee na-epịpụta n'obodo ndị ọzọ n'oge ha kpara alụ. Ebe a akụkọ ụwa anyị kụrụ ọnụ abụ m onye Kachukwu nwa gị Deji Dalụ maka isoro anyị ka emesịa.
Akụkọ ụwa na njikọta mgbasa ozi ABS.
N'ịgbaso ebumnobi ime ka obodo ndị mepere emepe bụrụ oji anya lere akpọrọ Urban Renewal Agenda, ọchịchị Soludo amalitego ikpochasị Ọnịcha, Ọka, Nnewi, Ekwulọbịa na nnukwu obodo ndị ọzọ dị na steeti a. Aka na-achị steeti a Ọkammụta Chukwuma Charles Soludo atụpụtago ukwu egwu okporo ide ndị dị n'Ọchanja na gburugburu ya. Ọ ga-ekwe omume ime Anambra steeti ka ọ bụrụ oke obodo nwere ukwu osisi na-enye ndụ ma dị ọcha. Sonye n'amụmụ ikpocha ọwa ide na idebe ya ọcha. Debe gburugburu gị ọcha, na-ekpocha ọwa ide gị oge niile. Ejikwa na ahịhịa asụchi ọwa ide na-aghafu akwụkwọ unele na ọkpa nke ọma n'ebe kwesịrị ekwesị. Biko tụọ otu mkpocha na nzacha gị ka gọọmenti nwee ike lụọ ọrụ ndị dịrị ya. Solution abịago. Sonye na solution a.
Alright everyone, open your ears, make we talk. Shout my team fresh. No be so. The number one oral care brand in the world. For zero cavities and non-toxic fresh bread. Mom, give us a brush. Mama, Papa, buy up, use up, and shine your mouth. No more cover mouth.
Now, wow, what is all this now? So because you borrow me money, you don't embarrass me. Why?
Are you cheating on your wife?
Nonsense. What kind of mental question be that?
You will be of human resources. Oh yeah, because you the wife say you are resourceful, so therefore you will be able to manage human and natural resources because you are also natural.
See, as I did like this, I did that way. Nika, wait till they call them Shokoto. Very good. I did like this, I did Shokoto.
They will arrest you and you will explain to them by them that you were just
just go to the boss and start shouting. I borrowed you money. What is all this now?
In fact, as I follow you talk, I look at him. Yeah, I look at me as I follow you talk now.
For where you there now?
I do express Land Bridge.
For my bole, I'm going to be roasting it in this new air fryer that I got. Yeah, I'm making the plantain in the air fryer. First thing is to peel the plantain. When it comes to bole, it's best to use semi-ripe plantain. Right, I'm just going to score it. So I'll add my plantain into the air fryer. Cover it now. So I'll set the temperature to 210. Then take it to 30 minutes to cook. For our fish, I'm going to score the fish. I'll season it with some salt on both sides. Add garlic powder and 1 seasoning cube. I'll massage into the fish. Allow it to rest for a few minutes. Fish doesn't take about 5 to 10 minutes to cook in an oven, and this plantain is going to take about 10 minutes. Marinating, I'm going to pound the pepper I'm using for sauce. Before I start pounding my peppers, let me check on the plantain. The plantain looks good. We have to turn the other side to cook. It's actually almost done. So while I turn the other side to cook, I'll add the fish. I'm going to check on my fish now and the plantain. Alright, so I'll turn the other side of the fish to cook. Plantain looking good. I'll add about a cooking spoon of palm oil, a cooking spoon and a half. Add the pounded pepper. I'll add about 1 tablespoon of fish, stir on it and add to cook. I'm going to add seasoning cube, stir on it. Our sauce is ready, and that is ready to time to eat. Food done.
Stay confident, stay focused. It's Tom.
There are lots of young girls that met being see that 16, 15.
Yeah.
They're already mothers. Now, whose responsibility is it to educate these young girls? Because now they're single parents, whether you like it or not. Even if they decide to marry tomorrow, it doesn't change the fact that they were once single parents. Now, whose responsibility is it?
On these young girls. However, the society as well. I'll give you an example. You are living in the compound where you are living or on the street. Oh, you've been seeing this particular girl, the way the society as well has the responsibility to play on these girls. However, the society as well. I'll give you an example. You are living in the compound where you are living or on the street. Oh, you've been seeing this particular girl, the way she moves around. You wouldn't say, oh, what a sign. I should just leave her. It's not my child. Oh, no. Awareness of the parents as adults, not stop to call girls and cancel her, talk to her, the repercussion of the kind of life she's choosing to live. So, about this responsibility, yes, the parents have the major role to play as well. We in the society as well. Whether it's your kid, you are daughter.
Part of those parents, because people, celebrities and all that, and these celebrities don't even bring a dime for the upkeep of the child. Some of them, yes, because the social media has with some of the baby mamas coming out to cut their so-called celebrity baby, saying that since it's a bear, that the ones that have been catering for the upkeep of the child. And you're now wondering, what is now the point of getting pregnant and giving birth to a celebrity?
Because they didn't know that is going to happen. For example, at the initial time, they were in love. You know, the money is coming. They thought it would continue to come in that form. But unfortunately, the guy has to start withdrawing. So most of this, for our local girls here, you can talk about poverty. You know, oh, for you to sleep with a man is not for free. He has something to support you with. And then at the end of the day, he gives you that, and then you are pregnant. And you're on your own. So at times it's poverty because, oh, let me just get this money now that I need it. And then you have to sleep with a man. And the result, the man is gone.
And at the end of the day, what you expected is not what you eventually end up seeing.
Yes.
Now, so how can we discourage some of these people? Because you see some of them, they see other baby mamas that are going through something like this, and they see these other baby mamas calling out their baby daddies on social media, and yet they will willingly go again and get pregnant for the same person.
Some even deny them.
And some even deny them, yes, because there are a lot of cases where you see somebody gets a young lady pregnant and the person comes out to say, I'm not the father of the child, and all.
Well, Krista, let me just say this. Let me just say this. If
you come back to claim,
like what is happening currently.
If I happen to be a single mom,
okay,
what do I do?
The mom.
I have to take care of my kids. That, oh, the reality it has dawned on me that, oh, the man is gone. I have to work hard to take care of the kids and not start chasing the man or start, you know, going on air, on the internet, broadcasting. No. I just have to calm myself. I've made a mistake. Okay. What do? I have to retrace myself and start taking care of those kids rather than going on air to start making noise all about that. So my concern is my kids. They need to grow up well in the proper way, you know, that the society will accept them. So that should be my focus, not going after the man that has gone to live his own life or to continue doing the same to the other girls. But I have to come back to myself and think about the kids, my future, the future of my kids.
I hear say they don't fire you for your work. And as I see you so, hunger don't they hold you. I think this is the opportunity where we will talk to my yoga.
You want this fake 1,000? Only my 900 naira thing. Plus my bread, you be thief.
Ibukun, you will use what you have to get what you want.
They said we have till month end to complete our clearance. If not, they will forfeit our admission.
My name is Desmond. Desmond Oluwolaga.
Do you want to fight me? If you touch me, I go tell everybody say that you supply fake money.
You will talk to Iboko for me. Are you? Let me tell you something. If you can talk to Iboko for me and she agrees to marry me, I will make you a millionaire.
Yes, I'm a movie and solution agago, solution agago, solution agago, solution agago, solution agago, solution agago. Professor Chukuma Soludo, solution agago. Charlie Wamba for solution agago, solution agago. Our Ebu governor, solution agago, solution agago. If I wanna get in, wanna get Professor Chukuma Soludo ni game changer. Olominalo, Manyana, Fudeli Magota, Chuku Zedi, until you look at yourself. Ending the era of schools without teachers. Over 8,000 teachers employed in 2 years. Ending the era of hospitals without doctors. Over 500 doctors employed in 2 education, free antenatal, free delivery. Solution Agro, solution Agro. Anambra solution Agro. Solution Agro, solution Agro. Anambra solution Agro. Professor Chukuma Soludo. Anambra solution Agro. Jali Wamba for solution Agro. Anambra solution Agro. Our Ebu governor solution Agro. Anambra solution Agro. Onyelo tax holiday for traders and artisans. 10% salary increment for civil servants. Zero tolerance for accountant county. Digital skills for 20,000 youths. Solution is there, solution. Innovation district. Solution is there. Why you two skills? Solution Agro, solution Agro. Anambra solution Agro. Solution Agro, solution Agro. Anambra solution Agro. Professor Chukuma Soludo. Anambra solution Agro. Jali Wamba for solution Agro. Anambra solution Agro. Our Ebu governor solution Agro. Anambra solution Agro.
Yes, agriculture governor Soludo one. Yes, Kukwampu na Kuiko.
Avambu BFF. Alex, I can beat.
Yes, yeah, the street, also the walking in every night.
Digital studios.
Yeah, government salute, the hell not involved. So.
Hey guys, how you doing? Welcome to another wonderful episode on Teens World. My name is Ade Doing, and with me here is
Ayotunde.
Okay, so Ayo, how you doing?
I'm fine.
All right. So we have a very interesting topic to discuss today. Dealing with pressure and making healthy choices.
Pressure.
Yes, pressure.
What kind of pressure? If I may ask.
Okay, it depends. People go through a lot of things. People pass through a lot of things. It just depends on whatever you're going through. So at what point in your life did you ever feel pressured?
I think post-university, like choosing course, like it's at that point in time you have to like figure your career points, like your future. So you're pressured not to make mistakes, and at that point mistakes are bound to happen because when you try to avoid mistakes, you make them.
That's true.
You don't avoid mistakes because they are mistakes.
Yeah, I think when you are conscious of what you want to do, like when your mind is there, that is when mistakes will come in.
So at that point, I think I was pressured. I was like, okay, I need to read mass comm, and I was not calm about it.
All right.
So they said, okay, let me sit down and look at it. Okay, these are other options I could, see through, other options I could follow. And at the end, I won't really say I made the wrong choice.
Okay.
But I could have made better choices if I was calm about it, if I had this guidance, not the pressure that we have from society that, okay, after secondary school, you're supposed to be in the university.
Yeah.
This age, you're supposed to graduate. You're supposed to start looking for work. And I personally believe that in life, there's a process to things. You have to take things step by step. There's process in which you have to encounter so that you prepare you for the next phase of your life. You don't rush this process. And hence, academic pressure is not always actually want to like find yourself, because at the end of the day you might make wrong choices.
All right, so if there's one thing I've learned, there was a time, okay, I finished early from secondary school, and those in my class were kind of older than me. So exactly. So 2 years, they're in uni, I'm not in uni, and my dad is like, you're too young, you can't be in uni at this age, calm down. So at that point, I felt like I was being
left out. And your mates are moving forward.
Exactly. And then it was somehow. Exactly. And it was somehow. So there's one thing that I've learned, is that we are all on the field running a race. It doesn't mean we'd all get there first. It just determines how you do it. And again, there are pressures from friends. I see my friends and they are like, okay, this person has this, I don't have this. Guy, why are you being pressured about that? There are other things you could actually get.
I think in terms of peer pressure, I think that's where contentment comes in place.
Exactly.
Yeah, because when you are contented with certain
what you
things,
have,
and with a phase you are in life, not like you should be permanently there, but at least at that point in time, you should be able to understand that, okay, at this point in my life, I need to grow. And for growth, it's a steady progress. It's not something you rush. It's not something you wake up today and say, okay, I want to grow. I want to change. I want to stop something that I was doing before. No. Change is a constant process. So that in itself is like a form of contentment, because you are like, okay, yes, this is where I am. It's not like I like where I am. Don't misunderstand.
But you just have to understand that this is where you are supposed to be for now. Exactly.
And grow. So once you have finished that phase, then you can go to the next level and you take it step by step.
The thing is, you have to be intentional about it. If you're not intentional, that is when lack of, like, you won't be contented anymore.
Yeah, that's true.
Because if you're not making efforts, if you're not intentional about your growth, that is when peer pressure comes in. That is when your choices are being, they are fluctuating. You're not saying, okay, should I do this or should I not do this? So you have to make intentional efforts to like change and not let friends pressure you.
Another way to like a counter to pressure is having your own convictions, because without convictions in humans' life, you tend to sway. Like when you have a certain conviction, a certain belief, and you stay true to it, you don't sway from it, then it's easy. I mean, it's not easy for you to be pressured by your friends, like, because there's what we call influence.
Yeah.
I can decide to be influenced and I can decide not to accept your influence. So that is, you have to get to that stage, for you to...
But then there's a particular pressure I'm talking about, pressures from our parents.
I think to be fair enough on our parents.
All right.
To be fair enough, I'm not saying.
Right.
Looking at it from a growth perspective, now looking back at the certain things they were like trying to. Because if we're being frank about things like this, the choices we make today are because of those pressures.
Actually, I'd agree.
The choices we make today are because of those pressures. So that's why I say home is important. For you to, before you see someone that comes out and have this ideology, you have to check his home, where he's coming out from. Okay, how does his parents think? The setting, is he healthy? Is he toxic? So that is what shaped us, like, as teenagers, as youths, while growing up. Those are the ideas that we carry, or the psychological impact it has on us to make certain decisions when we reach that age. And we're like, okay, before I can say that, okay, I don't like smoking. Is it that I've seen my dad or my mom doing it and I don't like it? Or
the environment you are in.
It matters. It matters
a lot, yes.
So that's another form of pressure.
Yes,
it matters a lot because it will tell when you grow up. Like some forms of habits that we exhibit are because of some certain things that happen in the home.
Yeah.
Knowingly or unknowingly.
Actually, that's it.
Consciously or subconsciously.
That's
We spill it out. Then like, I don't used to be this kind of person before.
How did I get here?
How did we get here? So it's because of the information that we've digested.
And what we've seen and accepted.
Yeah, and we do not take time to acknowledge them as a problem, to prefer solution to them at that time. So now, it's not becoming difficult because, like I said earlier, change is a process. You cannot just wake up and say you want to change. You can't just wake up and say, okay, I don't
something has to trigger that change. Something must have triggered
and it has to be intentional, like you said.
Yeah.
And it's a steady progress because you still end up at some point going back to those things you want to change from. But as long as you are intentional about it, that okay, yes, this is something I want to really like change, make a change about. Like, okay, yes, I'm doing this. I don't want to do it anymore. So I have to be intentional about it.
All right. So we said something about making healthy choices. So now the first thing I can pick from what we've both said is one, be intentional.
Yes.
Number two, contentment. And regardless of whoever your friend is, have a mind of your own.
Convictions.
Have a mind of your own. This is what I want from myself, and nobody can maneuver it or do anything about it. So I think that's the three things we've been able to draw out from what we've just said.
Yeah, and healthy choices. How would I put it now? Choice. How would I put it? We make choices
based on circumstances.
So at that point in time, it might be healthy in our head.
Yeah, and after doing it, it's not.
Then we figure out that okay, we could have made better choices.
That's pressure.
And that's where pressure comes.
That's pressure.
So you have like okay, looking back at it, I should have done this like this. I should have done this like this. But moving on.
That's still not letting pressure get into your head. Yeah, that's so just it.
When you get to that point, just like, okay, moving on. Now that I know that, okay, I could have done better in these circumstances, rather. And whenever I'm faced with something like this again, this is what I'll do.
So in summary, when you are being pressured, do not rush into making decisions.
Yes.
That is it. So thank you all for listening. We'll be right back.
Things will continue shortly. Action. Welcome back to Teens World, and we are in the Did You Know segment. Did you know I have with me Adidoyin?
Yes, the beautiful Adidoyin.
Rest. And I remain Ayetunde. So on our first Did You Know list, did you know giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people?
I didn't get.
Giraffes are 30 times more likely to get hit by lightning than people.
By lightning, because they are too tall.
Serious? You're
because they are too tall.
Yeah, I do not know, but
next one.
I know, sure. Did you know identical twins don't have the same fingerprints?
Yes, now.
How did you know that?
The DNA is different.
Rest. You are knowing a lot of things that I don't know.
Obviously. I'm
but
smart.
That was the Did You Know is
I'm smart. Go to the next question.
Did you know Earth's rotation is changing speed?
No, I didn't know that one.
Finally.
I didn't know that one.
Something she does not know.
I can't know it all now. Next question. I can't know it all. But then I'll keep that in mind.
Did you know your brain is constantly eating itself?
Eating itself. Like,
this process is called phagocytosis. Oh, Lord of mercy.
Okay.
Phagocytosis. Okay, phagocytosis.
All right.
Yeah, this process is called phagocytosis. That is the process where the brain constantly hits itself. But why would the brain hit itself?
I don't know. I've not got to that stage in science.
Is it a certain stage of Sakpa?
No. Sakpa how? No. I don't think so.
You your brain, so you start hitting it.
No, that's not it. I know it's an incident.
No.
Okay.
That's nothing to do.
That's not it. Sakpa babu. How? Next thing, please.
Did you know the largest piece of fossil dinosaur poo discovered is over 30 centimeters long and over 2 liters in volume. Wow, that's a lot. That's a lot of poo.
I didn't know.
Did you know the universe average color is called cosmic latte?
Universe average color?
Yes, cosmic latte.
It's a color. And you know, which one of these do you know?
A lot. But they are not here.
Okay. Okay.
Did you know animals can experience time differently from humans? Yes, especially fly. They see time differently.
Actually.
Yeah, I know that.
Perfect. Next one.
The last but not the least one.
Right.
Did you know? Did you know water might not be wet?
Water might not be wet.
This is because most scientists define wetness as a liquid's ability to maintain contact with a solid surface, meaning that water itself is not wet, but can make other objects wet.
That's deep.
Very deep.
That's deep. I didn't know.
But now you know.
Yeah, of course. Write it out.
Why is that really part that you have to write out?
I don't understand. Why can't I write the rest? I didn't say I won't write the rest, but I'll write them out. Okay, sorry, I'll write them out. Okay, so I bet you guys didn't know most of these things.
Like me, I was informed, well informed. On that, we come to the end of the Did You Know segment.
Yes.
This word continues shortly.
Bye.
I'm 13-year-old and
First question, would studying genetics be better than mechatronics for secondary school itself makes them feel like.
So welcome back to the Teens World. On this segment, we have Teens Ask,
where we get to answer your questions to our possible best and offer reliable answers, solutions.
Exactly. So the first one here is, hi, my name is Akudo and I am 15 years.
Okay.
Why can't parents allow their female children to have freedom until they are 18? Sorry. Freedom in what essence? What freedom? At that point, you should be in SS2, SS3. Thinking of how you're writing WAEC and JAMB. Freedom to go where? No. We need to be realistic. At this point, okay, I feel like you should be attending parties under the supervision of your parents. But freedom,
it's far-fetched, right? So I'll tell Akudo what I told a friend of mine.
Okay.
And this person was of age, like 18, 19, and still parents don't let her go out. Like, it was frustrating for her. They're like, I'm a big girl. I'm like,
I can't relate.
And I told her something. I told her that there's time to everything.
Actually.
So fast forward to now, she has a lot of freedom on her hands. She doesn't even go home. She does not go home anymore. She goes home maybe when there's break to go home. So don't rush it.
You get to that stage.
You said you were tired of freedom.
Yes.
So just
I'm sure we've answered that question. Second one says, I am an undergraduate of 21. In a relationship. But I don't know if the guy really loves me. Even though he says he loves me a lot, what do I do? You are in a relationship. See, the thing is, most of us get things wrong. Why would you date someone that you don't have proper communication with? Because one thing I believe is having proper communication with someone you are planning on dating, you would know is like intention. Though you might not know the true intention, but at least you'd have.
You see signs.
Exactly, that okay, this person actually loves me and he doesn't. And one thing we get wrong is, you should learn to, set boundaries. If this person is your friend, is your friend. If it's your boyfriend, is your boyfriend. So I don't know, sometimes we get a lot of things wrong. What do you have to say?
What I have to say is the fact that first things first, before you guys started dating, you could have noticed these things, because these are things this person was doing before. So
that you didn't pay attention to.
Exactly. So
yes.
in your head now, you might start feeling that this person has changed. No, you don't just change like that. Like I always say, it's a process. So you need to pay more attention. You cannot expect somebody that does not know how to express himself to just wake up one day and start expressing himself out of the blue. The person has to be intentional about it. It has to, okay, you know that, okay, I want to do this thing and I will see it through. So it does not just happen. So I feel there were signs before, but the love was one-sided from your part. So you are seeing that, okay, I love this guy. Maybe he loves me too, but he's not showing that he loves you. And I won't really blame that person because maybe the person is not kind of a vocal person.
Expressive.
And these are things that you would have seen even before entering the relationship.
There's a post I saw, I think that was yesterday before yesterday. It said, being in a relationship, you need to see your partner when he's sad, when he's mad, that's angry, when he's happy, and when he's, I can't remember the last one. Because of this, once you've seen your partner in these 3 or these 4 stages, you know if he has changed or not. So because we've not seen our partner, some people might actually be going through something and then they are calm about it. And at that point, the love they have for you, they can't express, they want to be in their space. So you would think and feel that this is all right. So life as a student is getting tougher by the day. It is. And I'm becoming very tired and thinking of dropping out. Wow. Please advise me. And also, what side also can you suggest for me to make money in school?
My first question for this person is, the course you are reading, you're studying, is it a course you actually want to study in the first place? Or not a course that I just want to go to school? They gave me...
You are talking as if you don't know how Nigeria stays.
No, I'm serious.
You know, most times, JAMB.
No, I'm serious. I've seen people that they want to read certain courses and they give them another course. They don't accept that course. Because they know what they want to and they know what they're getting. So when they enter it, they don't complain because they already know beforehand that, okay, this is what I'm going through. This is, like, for example, medicine, law. We know how.
Now those are 2 different things. No, if you had said medicine and then pharmacology, I would understand.
No, I'm in terms of the rigidity in like those courses, like where you have to prepare. If you want to study law, you have to read.
Obviously.
So me now, I want to read law now. I have to know that, okay, yes, when I'm going to law, I have to read. I cannot just enter there, finish and start complaining. That is too much. So you have to know that, okay, yes, is this what I want to do? Like, is this what I want to get this is what I'm getting myself into? Am I ready for it? Not just like, I want to go to school and they
because my friends are there.
History.
Let me go and do
Some people
it.
think all these low-level courses are easy. They are one of the hardest courses.
You know, the thing is that even this, I won't advise you saying you call them low-level courses. No, they are not. See, the fact
in our society, they are.
Exactly. The fact that they're probably not profitable here doesn't mean that you can't go outside of Nigeria and then it won't work well for you there.
I'm speaking now, like environment.
No, let's not talk like that. And again, she said something about side also. What may I feel is, it depends on your kind of person.
Okay.
If you are someone that knows how to do marketing, you should even learn as a student. You should, because it's not every time you get pocket money from parents and all like that. That should be something that you should know how to also do. So it depends on what you have flair for. Some people have flair for fashion. Some people have flair for like food. It just depends on you. What do you love doing?
What can you even sell? Because some people can sell anything.
Aside that, you can also like do skills. This online skills or like that. Exactly. It doesn't have to be you selling things. You can also do them online. So it just depends on what you love doing. It depends on that. So I would advise you just sit down, think about what you love doing, and then write it out. Then pick one.
And if you're in final year, I beg, just finish.
Actually, don't think of dropping out. It's not. The degree is necessary, please. It is. The 4th one, hi, good day. Please, I need advice. Is it a must I be like my parents? Because I feel like they are imposing their choices and career achievements on me.
Of what the parents, parents have certain expectations from us. So it might differ from whatever expectation. What I want to do what daddy says, does not want to do what mommy says, he wants to do what he says. And not necessarily all the time what he wants to do is the right thing, is the right choice.
You know, one thing is, our parents are human. They are perfect.
Many gods.
No doubt they are. They're not perfect, but then they're like guardians.
Yeah.
So if it's something you know you want to do, you need to give them reasons. Show them that, okay, this is what I want to do and this is why I'm doing it. At least, I don't want to believe that two of them would have this. One has to be softer than the other. Should work out for you. Because the thing is, if you allow your parents to impose choices on you, fine, it might work out. Actually, it will. But then, there are times that it works out and there are times it doesn't.
It might work out, but the person might not feel fulfilled.
So what's the point?
So if your parents are someone you can like sit down,
one of them has to be
have a conversation.
If you can't even talk to them, at least there's somebody that is close to them that can talk. I know. And then please be respectful about it. Manner of approach also matters.
Yeah.
It does.
True.
So the last one on the list.
First of all, the answer to your question is right in front of you, because number one, you have dreams already. And these are dreams and goals you've set for yourself, and you want to attain and achieve them. So along the line, frustrations are bound to come in. There are times you might just want to wake up and like, I'm not doing it again. I'm like, oh God, I'm tired. It's normal. It's part of the process. It's part of the things you have to. It means like, okay, yes, okay, this place that you are going through, okay, yes, there's something very big that needs to come out, because nothing comes easy. Childbirth, anything, name it, nothing comes easy. So you just have to stay key to your dreams. They are your dreams. You cannot let because of Nigeria's situation to come and frustrate your dreams.
Don't let Nigeria pressure you. No grief for anybody.
Exactly.
No grief for anybody.
No grief for anybody.
Not so even Nigeria.
You have to see it true. And like a friend of mine told me earlier this year, I was like, AY, this thing maybe they try to achieve, where they won't be like, say, impossible. Maybe
run out.
This thing true. They're possible. She gets. So you don't give up.
Yeah.
You don't give up. You continue trying and trying. And in trying, it's not necessarily you do things the way you have always done it. Rather, you can like, okay, I've done this like this. Let me try something else. I've done this like this. Let me try something else. Nobody you see today just blew. Or just
they start from somewhere.
Gone through a certain process. You look at certain skit makers and you're like, this guy just blew out. No, you go back to their old videos and you're like, okay, you see the growth, you see the consistency, you see that, okay, this person used to do this before and now he's not doing it. And okay,
how could be the problem?
No, not like even the problem. Like this new thing that he did was what propelled him.
Yeah.
To where the person is currently, where he finds himself, that you feel that, okay, this person just got here out of the blue. No, nobody just gets somewhere out of the blue. It takes a process.
So let me tell you one thing. Dream achievement. This is something that will make you happy.
Yes.
And nobody's happiness matters.
Yes.
Your happiness matters. So my dear, regardless of whatever the country is saying, regardless of what the country is making you go through, you will scale through.
Your dream.
Exactly. So guys, we've come to the end of Teens Ask, and we'll be seeing you in our next episodes. Bye.
Hey guys, welcome to Teens Ask. I'm 13-year-old. And
next question, would studying genetics be better than mechatronics for
secondary school itself? Makes them feel like
assumption of office, Mr. Governor Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo declared a state of emergency on roads in Anambra State. He has since turned the entire state into a construction site. Within 10 months in office, over 270 kilometers of road have been flagged off and contractors paid 30 to 50% upfront. More roads are also being constructed and they will be done with tax money. Please join hands with Mr. Governor to give us more smooth, slicky roads in Anambra State. Remember, better soup na money killer. Nnukwu ano kpata nnukwu nkwu, obele ano akpata obele nkwu. Please pay your tax as at when due. Maka Odimma, Anambra State. This message is from Anambra Broadcasting Service, ABS.
Welcome to today's episode of Family Circle on ABS Television, Oka. My name is Favor Madiebo, and with me here today to talk about this topic is Dr. Ebele Deborah Oba. She's a lecturer at Nnamdi University, Oka. You're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Also here with me is Mr. Afam Ezako, also a lecturer from Nnamdi University, Oka. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you.
The topic for today is communication as a means of family bonding. Ebele, what is family?
Family, in my own point of view, is the group of one or more parents with their children living as a unit. That is, whereby you may have the father, the mother, and the children. That is a kind of nuclear family. And we can also have extended family, where the grandfather, the grandmother, the uncles, and the aunts are involved. Outside that, we can also refer to family too as maybe a group of persons with common interest. Maybe in the working place, they can also be referred to as family.
Afam, can you contribute to that? What she just said?
Yes, my own contribution is in such a way that we have to also recognize that family can come in a way of having one person who is a single mother, having her own children and living with them, and then it can come by the way of blood, where you have brothers and sisters, and then you have fathers and mothers. They're also part of the family, and also by adoption. So when we look at it, family is where one or two persons are living together with that mutual understanding that they have common interest. That's the basic thing there, of common interest. And then, like I said, marriage, blood, adoption.
Okay. By adoption, when you just mentioned something that has to do with adoption. Adoption, does it have to do with in the sense like going to orphanage or going to, I don't know, maybe your relations to...
Yeah. When you talk of adoption, I think the first sense of it is when you intentionally go on to adopt someone from an orphanage, or what we call children's home these days. And then you can also adopt by not going there to maybe a children's home to get a child, but you can adopt someone around and say that this person is now part of the family. Yes, for some reasons, sometimes you have some apprentices that when they finish their job, their organ, we say, no, I'm not allowing you to go. You are too good. Can you stay with my family? It's an adoption. The person becomes
part of the family.
Yes, a family member.
All right. I want to ask you, Afam, what is communication in a family?
Okay, when we look at the family, like we said, you have more than one person. It means that, first of all, communication is a two-way thing. That you have to, one person must speak and another person must listen, or one person must be interacting with the other person. So in a family, for you to have communication means that there are instances of that relationship. And I will also say that communication is everything. So if it's everything, that means when the two or more persons are together, like the Bible says that, the Bible says something about when 2 or 3 are gathered. That sense of gathering in mutuality means communication. That's the first thing. But if you bring it down to the general understanding, communication means this person is talking, and my wife is talking and I talk. But I think it's beyond that. If we go on, we may find out what it may entail being beyond that.
Can we get your contribution on that?
Yeah, family communication can also take place through phone calls, telephone calls, whereby maybe a member of the family leaves the home, something like the husband leaves the home, and at times the wife would like to let me know how you are, how you're faring. That is also a means of communication and is very important. But some people, they really courtship and they were like, hey, honey, where are you? In the morning, in the afternoon, every time, 2 minutes. But you find out that when they eventually get into marriage, the wife might leave in the morning without the husband knowing the well-being of the wife till they come back. So communication in the family, it goes beyond when we see and talk. It mustn't be like that all the time. And it can also take place as a kind of sign. And there's something, maybe you have a visitor in the house and you have important things to discuss and you find your child sitting in the same place with you and the visitor. You can just give the child a sign. It's a part of communication in the family. And giving the child that kind of sign, the child eventually understands that, man, I need to leave this place for mom and the person that visited. So I think it's part of family communication.
So do you think there's something like, one bothering the spouse with communication, maybe by making too much calls, calling the person, trying to check up on the person? Do you think it can go overboard, the call with calls?
One thing I have to tell you, especially in Nigerian setting, is that it doesn't even come like that. It's not more of a boring. People don't. The person will tell you, I am too occupied to call you, and even the person receiving the call will like, let me rest. So it doesn't even come in the place of as frequently as where it will get somebody bored. So it doesn't come that way. So,
Afam, what role? You're a father. If I may ask, what role can you play as a father to, help communication or to increase communication in a family?
That's a serious question. I think there are many roles. It depends on the environment one sees in himself, and it depends on the kind of job the person does. First of all, in this present age, where we know that we have mobile gadgets, you are not in the house. The first sense of communication, you're not in the house for a while, and you have left a little phone in the house for the children. So once you put a call to them, how are you doing? There is this excitement with daddies on the call. Daddy, we're fine. They will tell you a lot of things happening in the house if they are taught still little. Then when you now look at the second side of it, you are back to the house. How do you relate with them? There's something I always believe in. Don't just come in and you see the children, hi, how are you? There should be some cuddling. Personally, what I do is, when I come in, they hug me and I touch their head. And when I touch their head, I say prayer. Thank you, God, for today, for these children. And they don't know. But I found out that these days, they will now always want daddy to touch them. It's a way of communicating. You're a good dad to them. Another one is asking the questions. How was school today? what happened to school? They will tell you, do you know this person did this? And you say, which one did you do? Say, Daddy, I didn't do anything. Okay, the teacher flogged. They grew up, toddlers, teenagers, they're still relating with you in that way. So as a father, the basic thing is to recognize that they are there. And then you communicate, not always talking. I would believe, not always talking, but also listen.
Okay. We'll go for a short break now. When we come back, we'll continue.
It helps a lot, depending on the understanding of the that is communicating. I believe that communication is supposed to start from the father. And again, the communication has to do with understanding. When that doesn't understand the family.
That communication, there's no way your husband and your wife can relate to each other. They have to sit down and discuss what will help their family, what will help their children, how to build their family for the future, because family will be in chaos. The communication helps in the sense that to help the husband know the wife better, and the wife know their whereabouts and what they're up to. Yes, because it's not good when maybe the husband wants to do something and you're taking it to yourself. It might send and clear the mind. Let me just put it like that. Communication is also good for the children, because when you're communicating with your kids in the family, yes, it makes them open up to you. And as the parents of the house, too, up to them. They know your mind and you know their mind and what they are going through too, as children too.
I had a chat with Doris Ofoli. Doris, do you think communication helps children to bond better with their parents?
Yes, communication helps children to bond more better with their parents, because communication within the family is extremely important, because it enables members to communicate with their kids. Imagine a situation whereby both parents are bankers. There's 50% chance that those parents don't communicate with their children, possibly leaving them in the hands of their nanny.
Or to relate with their children, especially their girl child, concerning their sexuality, because of the way they hold onto it as if it's something that is sacred, and by so doing, the child will be led astray.
The advice I will give to a girl child is that let the girl child try to create a bond between her and the mother. Even if your mother doesn't have that time, make her to have that time. Tell her this is
how does she do that? How can she create that bond?
The way she can create that bond, even if the mother doesn't have time, whenever she comes back, move close to her, interact with her. Mommy, how was your day? No mother will leave me all the time. Even if you try, and she will I don't have time, I'm so tired. Do it most often. By the time you know it, the mother will develop a kind of interest.
Okay. Doris, as a child, what do you think about the axiom that says spare the rod and spoil the child?
First of all, as we all know, an axiom is a rule or principle that most people believe to be true. Well, my view on the axiom, spare the rod and spoil the child, is that parents must guide their children on what is wrong and what is right. It is not a crime to cane a child, rather it is one of the corrective measures in training a child. When a child is caned constantly, he or she will start feeling like I am often caned constantly, so he or she will not have remorseful action about what he or she did. They will just be feeling like, after all, I'll just be caned, without feeling any atom of remorseful about what he or she just did.
Ebele, what do you think as well from what she just said now?
Yeah, flogging a child is not a bad idea. After all, the Bible says that foolishness abounds in the heart of the child, and it is only by flogging that you remove it from the child's heart. So it is a good idea to flog, but when you are flogging, do it with love. You know, some parents, they flog each time they are angry. Each time they are very annoyed, they will use that annoyance to flog the child, even go to the extent of warning the child.
Yes,
so when we want to flog, let us know that we want to correct this child.
Yes, out of
we will
correction.
not do it all that much, with every strength, with every power. Let me kill her. She doesn't need to live. No, we should flog with love. And also let the child know the reason you flogged her. So that if you explain it very well, you find out that the child, anything that will make you to flog him or her, he will just go away from it.
Now, I also think, talking to a child is not every time you cane a child, yes. At times when he or she does wrong, you call him or her and then talk to her or him that, look at what you did is not explained, so that she will reason and understand why she shouldn't do that anymore.
Exactly.
I think that is how we should teach our children. Okay, Doris, how has communication helped you to bond with your parents?
Communication helps me to bond with my parents because we have that mutual understanding between ourselves. When the parents comes back, he or she will just be like, how was school today? Then they'll ask you some questions concerning your school and how was your day. Then there is that mutual understanding between your parents and the child, which may make the child to be close to the parents, especially the mothers, because they feel like the father is always nagging them. They are afraid of the father more than the mother, and which can lead to lack of trust for both parties, that is the father and the child. So what I'm trying to say in essence is that children can earn their parents' trust maybe by having that mutual understanding and close relationship for the two parties.
Okay, that's good. Welcome back to today's episode of Family Circle. Our topic for today is communication as a means of family bonding. I will ask Ebele, as a mother that she is, in what way can you contribute as a mother in communication in a family?
Yeah, just like you said, as a mother, I'm a mother of 5 children. Some are in the universities and some are still in secondary school. So I think I'm in a better position to say the roles that mothers do play in communication in family. In our family, there is a way our children see our husbands or their father. They see their fathers as maybe an authoritarian, very strict, so harsh, so wicked, he doesn't care. So as a mother, to enhance better communication, I should be the one to tell the children, it is not like that. I will be standing as a mediator between my husband and the children to enhance proper communication. Because if certain things are not explained to these children, they will think that, mom is Mother Christmas, why our father is so wicked. So I stand the chance to explain to the children that daddy is a very nice man. If they complain of maybe too much distance, and I will tell them, no, it's not all that, because daddy is the one that goes out mostly to cater for the family. So you don't expect him to have all that time for you. And that is why I am here as a mother to help out. Okay? Then, in that mediator role, I don't have to channel the children's interest towards me alone. For instance, if I go to the market and buy wares for the children, I expect the children will like, hey, mommy, thank you. I will at the same time tell them, see, if daddy comes back, you thank him too. He is part of this. I didn't do it alone. So when you explain this to the children, they will understand that daddy is also involved. So, because if you don't let it be, that is why when the children, when they grow up, they will like, my dad is so wicked. It was my mom that did this. It was my mom that did that. So I stand as a mediator to balance things in the family. So, and also what do I call it? Tranquilizer. When they think that nobody cares, that daddy doesn't care, I will balance it. I will balance the situation in the family and make sure that daddy understands the needs of the children, and I also explain the daddy's role to the children. And I will also say to the fact that daddy is always there for them, in as much as he doesn't have the time, the kind of time I have. So I will also encourage daddy to communicate well. One thing about daddies is that when in trying to communicate, when these children, when they start growing, maybe into adolescent age, you find out that daddy will now be so strict, he will no more have their time. By the time you know it, maybe the daddy is trying to protect the authoritative part of himself and secure himself respect. I will be the one to tell daddy, no, those children, they need you when they are small. Are you getting me? Maybe as toddlers, you cuddle them, you play with them, you leave them up. That same attention is also needed when they are growing up. As adolescents, you don't need to be far from them in order to secure your respect. See, I'm the boss, you know? So all these things are the things that I will make sure that they are balanced to ensure proper communication at the family.
Afam, I noticed what I just said to her now. Some mothers like getting the children to themselves, and then they would like to make the father an outcast and stuff like that. What do you think? How do men see this, or how do they feel?
Actually, it's a general thing that a woman should have that, attitude of taking the children to her side. It's not something that is made of her just because she became a mother. Or maybe I don't know how to put it, but as a father, I don't think it's of the best interest, because in fact that's where the bonding issue comes in. If it is a one-way traffic, a one-way thing, only the mother, the bonding is not there. It's not. There may be bonding between the mother and the children, but if there is no bonding amongst them, now the father, the mother, and the children, it becomes a problem. Because what it means is that as they grow up, she said it, they will have this notion about their father. And basically, the father will also notice that. And it will now translate to maybe a kind of cold war between the father and the mother. And it will now mean that the communication gap will be created. So but if there is this attitude, like she said, daddy is doing this. I found out there are some mothers that will never tell the children daddy is the one bringing the school fees. Daddy is the one bringing money for the market, because daddy will not go to the market. But if the mother maybe have that notion that we need to go along together, she will definitely tell, daddy bought this for you, daddy did this. Even sometimes daddy may not do it, and you say daddy did it, so that though it may be lying, but to make the children to have this understanding, daddy is also there. So that when they get to a stage, they won't be like, mommy is the one that took care of us. And what it means in the society, present society, she said something about the father being feared and all that. If it is not, the family will not be. In fact, I found out that the fear of fathers have made some that could have been wayward to respect themselves. Because they know mother will not beat. But some mothers will beat. Because I know when growing up, my mother handled me the way I never expected. The brooms, the sticks and all that. She is one of the persons that believe in spare the rod, spoil the child. And my father will not beat. My father will only talk to you. But when he starts his own, you will run to the mother. The mother will still be the one. Some person that will beat will still say, so it's a case of there should be that mutual understanding.
But sorry, in some cases, fathers are really very strict, and these tend to breach communication between them and their children. It's not necessarily the mother that causes it.
Yes. Now, fathers are strict most times. But being strict does not mean that you do not know the tenets or the rules of being strict. That when you beat a child with one hand, you use the other hand and bring the child closer to you. And surely, if you're not strict, my son, I think if there's anything about me, he has this thing that he will flog. Then he flog. The next day I'll buy something else. You must be strict. If you're not strict, I think the problem we have with single motherhood sometimes is the man must and keep it aside. Do what he wants to do. Go into his room, close the door, and feel like, why did I do this? Then he needed to do it. If not, divided attention is what you get in polygamy. And if you have divided attention, surely it will affect communication. That's communication to understand how to communicate to two different women or three. So it surely will affect. And then you have some that will be favorite, and it affects. The other one will not be seen. Even when the other woman will want to talk, she will be like, because you are the favorite. So it will affect.
What can a parent do to earn a child's trust?
Yes, for you to earn a child trust, you have to give the child time, because everything that we have been talking about communication, the core aspect of communication is the time, giving time to the children. So if you are the type that has time to interact with your children from the onset, when they go out and come in, how did it go? How was your day? You make yourself friendly. So that when you make yourself friendly with them, you find out that they will confide in you. And when they confide in you, they will tell you everything about themselves. And by telling you so, you will be able to correct the wrong views they got from their parents.
Yes.
So by so relating, I think you can gain their trust.
Yeah.
If I had to bring it, simply don't overlabor them with talks. See them in their own age. Don't sermonize. It gives them a lot. And don't walk to them with attitude and mood. It's wrong. If you have the wrong attitude, keep it. Don't talk to them.
Okay. Well, this topic is a long one. If you continue, you will not be able to finish it today. So we've come to the end of today's episode of Family Circle. I'm thanking you, my viewer, for being a part of this program. And thanks, my guests, for coming. Thank you.
Thank you.
Join us again next time for another episode of Family Circle. Goodbye and God bless.
Are known to always go back home in spite of the places they go in search for greener pasture. Warri, a buzzing city in Delta State with lots of economic opportunities, has been an attraction to the Igbos, particularly in Anambra. The multiple cultural values residents in Warri sometimes threaten the Anambra culture. However, Onyinye Agubeze tells us about her living experiences in Warri and shared
from Ogidi in the Edemili North Council area. Growing up in Warri and living in Warri, I lived 18 years of my life there. I'm and Warri in the Delta State. Warri is a very nice place, a nice city. It's one of the biggest cities in Delta State. It houses a lot of ethnic groups. At this status quo, they term them like ras people. Asini they will be looking at you like wafi. Now they call them wafi. That you're white, you're this, you're that, you're ras. That's like the main thing. For me, it was not it, because my parents have disciplinarians and I'm making sure that not in my parents' house. Blending in with the lifestyle was not really a big deal, because I'm school now Warri. I met people. Warri has lots of ethnic groups in it. MND Shakiri, MND Joe, MND Ubo. How Kwandi Delta Ibo, this will Pidgin. We're like the north or the west or the east, where you know that these are the main language habitable for every ethnic group. So Igafundi Akwa Ibom, Igafundi Calabar, Igafundi are somehow difficult for me because trying to speak my language and it's obvious from the way I'm speaking that I term my area. So it's peak, and I was able to learn. My parents did not lose my culture. My parents will not sit and let you lose your culture. So, and again, my parents make sure that my mom, so that we'll come and participate in the 1-4 Gidi festival. So I didn't miss out so much on things concerning my culture. There's this cultural diversity they have, and always sometimes maybe in church, cultural attire, or in the church, I say, okay, Ndi Igbo bianye your Thanksgiving, Yoruba people bianye your Thanksgiving, Ijaw people, and when I get to the place I have to speak, I try to speak Ijaw Nekedo Nzagi Adimba Imana Moa Abumonibo. There's no typical stereotype against people from other cultures because the place is actually
today, we'll be looking at managing high blood pressure. We know in this part of the world, high blood pressure seems to be a common show, and we have a medical practitioner who is going to let us know, or let us into details of all what high blood pressure stands for. The past chairman, NMA Southeast Zone, and of course, presently, Secretary General, Nigerian Medical Association, Dr. Jide Onyakwelo. Welcome to the studio. So, we know that basically there is no day that passes by when you mention high blood pressure. It seems something that rings a bell in the ear of virtually everybody around. Now, what actually is high blood pressure?
Thank you very much. High blood pressure is sustained elevation of the blood pressure. By that I mean, one is diagnosed to be having high blood pressure. When the blood pressure is above, we have to give you another appointment to come second time, third time. And if it continues to be sustained above what is normal, then it becomes high blood pressure. Another name for high blood pressure is hypertension, and it's a disease.
Okay, and now what can you give us what the figure that
into the blood vessels? That time is pumping. The pressure at which the blood moves through the blood vessel is what is called the systolic blood pressure. When the heart relaxes, there is still some pressure in the blood vessel that continues to propel the blood along the blood vessel. By that time, the heart has relaxed. The blood pressure does not drop to zero. That blood pressure at that point is called diastolic blood pressure. So we have the systolic blood pressure over diastolic blood pressure, 90. So blood pressure should be less than 140 over 90, and that is normal blood pressure. From 140 over 90 and above, then you may be diagnosed as having high blood pressure.
All right, thank you very much, Doctor. There's this saying, and it's an Igbo balance, so to speak. Now, that nothing happens for nothing. Now, what actually are the causes of high blood pressure?
Really, one can say that there is no known cause of high blood pressure. There's nothing you will say, this is the cause of high blood pressure. But there are factors associated with high blood pressure. One, it runs in families. If a parent has high blood pressure, the chances are higher than that the offspring may also have high blood pressure. And if two parents have, the chances are even higher that the offspring may have high blood pressure. So it runs in families. Now, it also has to do with a lifestyle. There are certain things you do in your lifestyle that will predispose you to high blood pressure. Things like taking a lot of alcohol, things like smoking cigarettes, things like not exercising yourself, things like allowing yourself to get fat, to get obese. All these are factors predisposing one to high blood pressure. But it doesn't mean that everybody who drinks has high blood pressure. So it's not a cause. It doesn't mean that everybody who smokes has high blood pressure.
Like
so,
1 in 20 or 1 in 10?
There's no, I cannot give you the exact figure, but the chances are higher that is high blood pressure. Then there are some other diseases in the body, like diseases of the kidney, and people who also have diabetes mellitus, that is, sugar. So these people who have these things also have higher chance of having high blood pressure. The another high blood pressure that is important, I should mention here, is that happens in pregnancy, especially women that are having their first pregnancy or their first pregnancy with a particular man. If one marries and has children, then remarries, that new pregnancy becomes the first with the new man. So these people also have a higher chance of having high blood pressure, and it is called pregnancy-induced hypertension. But you cannot say that pregnancy is a cause of hypertension, because not every first pregnancy has hypertension. So these are factors that are associated with high blood pressure and not necessarily causes of high blood pressure. If anybody can discover the cause of high blood pressure, to have a cure, and that person will win the Nobel Prize. There's no cause of it.
All right, we look forward to that, actually, because the world is actually evolving. And now, let me come in now. There's this statistics about black people worldwide having rates of high blood pressure that are similar to that of white people. But in the US, the difference is dramatic. 41% of African Americans have high blood pressure as compared to 27% of white Americans. How true is this statistics?
This is very true. It is true, really,
and
that
why
blacks.
is it so?
No one can explain. We know there are genetic factors. I did mention that when I was talking about predisposing factors. Being black is a predisposing factor. So blacks have high blood pressure more than whites. It's something we know, but we cannot explain why it is so. But it is a fact. That statistics is correct.
Okay. All right. The program is Healthitude on ABS television with Nonye Mokoye, and we are looking at managing high blood pressure with Dr. Jide Onyekwelo. We take a short break here. When we return, the program continues. Please join us again. Welcome back to the program Healthitude, and we are talking managing high blood pressure. Now, doctor, we actually went into the field to sample opinion of some of our people to know how much they know about their blood pressure and how often they check it. So from our findings, we saw that some people actually say they check it say 3 months ago, they don't know the status right as we speak. Some say 2 weeks ago, Some say they check it when they go to check their parents' own and stuff like that. So there's this conflicting, reports that we got out there. Now the question is, how often is it necessary for one to check his or her blood pressure?
Thank you for that. It's a very nice question. But let me answer it from this angle. High blood pressure does not give symptoms. So the person that has high blood pressure is not likely to know that he has high blood pressure. That is why it is called silent killer. So many people have high blood pressure without knowing that they have. And when they don't have any symptoms, it doesn't occur to them that they should check. So they don't check. Unless when they run into somebody who is checking the blood pressure, like you said now, people take it to their parents, taking their parents to a doctor for routine check and say, okay, I'm with a doctor, let me check mine. But routinely, everybody that does not have high blood pressure, listen to me carefully, people that do not have high blood pressure should check their blood pressure at least 2 times every year. At least, when they do not have high blood pressure. Now, when they have high blood pressure, they must follow the instructions of their doctor. Sometimes they may need to check daily. Sometimes they may need to check 2 times a day, in the morning and the night. Sometimes they may need to check once a week or twice a week. Depends on how the doctor assesses the management of that client that has high blood pressure. Then you'll be able to tell him or her how often he will check. But those who do not have should check at least every 6 months, 2 times every year. The idea is when it begins to rise, the person will be able to notice it. And the only way you will notice it is by checking the blood pressure. It does not give symptoms. If you have a headache, let the doctor know what is causing your headache. It may not be high blood pressure. High blood pressure, even if you have it, may not cause headache. By the time you have headache as a result of high blood pressure, it is too late. So no symptoms, but people should be aware. And why they must be aware is that high blood pressure, when it comes, it has come. It has no cure. And the only symptom you have is symptom of complication of the high blood pressure. And by the time complication comes, it is too late. High blood pressure affects the brain, what people call in normal parlance, stroke. Okay. When somebody has stroke, the more it bends to one side and the hand does like this. He has had stroke. And the features you will have is the features of stroke and not features of high blood pressure. It can affect the eyes. When somebody gets blind due to complication of the high blood pressure, you are blind. And you have features of blindness, not features of high blood pressure. It can also cause heart failure. And when your heart fails, it has failed.
These are the effects of
yes, yes. It can also cause kidney failure. And you have the features of those complications.
And no longer
high blood pressure. Okay. So when high blood pressure is there, you won't know until an organ is damaged in the body. Then you have the features of those organ damage. That's all. So you don't have to wait until the organ's damaged for you to start to get treatment for a high blood pressure.
So that is why it's important to check.
Check it when you think you are healthy.
Okay, now, doctor, when someone goes to check, maybe like you said that somebody that doesn't have high blood pressure should be checking like 2 times a year. Now, when I go to check for high blood pressure and they found out that I am hypertensive, what happens? What next?
Yes. Now, let me get this clear. The person that says that you have hypertension is a doctor. But it mustn't be a doctor that will check you, those routine checks you check, which I said at least 2 times every year. So if you go to a nurse nearby or somebody who knows how to use this stick and check blood pressure, and he checks and says that your blood pressure is high, go and see your doctor. It's only your doctor that will confirm whether it is high really or not. And the doctor will not brand you as being hypertensive with 1 check. No, because hypertension is a chronic disease. If it comes, it has come. It cannot be cured. So before doctor says you have hypertension, that means committing you to lifelong management of high blood pressure, because it doesn't cure, it doesn't go when it comes. He has to be sure that you have high blood pressure. And for him to be sure, he must check you once, check second time, check third time, and if it's sustained, if there is sustained rise in the high blood pressure, that means it's persistently more than normal. Doctor can now make that diagnosis. That means committing you to a lifelong management of the disease because it's a chronic illness. It doesn't go.
Okay, now, doctor, let's come to reality. We know that in this part of the world, most people, especially from 50 up, most people are hypertensive. And we find out that some of them are on routine drugs, some that they want to take daily. But at the same time, because why I'm bringing up this is because we are talking about managing high blood pressure, and this is what you manage for life. Now, you find out that sometimes some of these people that take these routine drugs in the long run begin to have maybe kidney problem, liver problem, and so many things coming up in as much as they are also taking this drug. So how best do we manage high blood pressure? What's the
Thank you for that. Let me start by saying that there's no medicine that does not have side effects. Even paracetamol has side effects. Even water. That's why you have water intoxication. So you will not say that the side effect of a medicine will make you not to take that medicine. Because high blood pressure untreated is worse than whatever is the complication of the medicine that you use to reduce your blood pressure. You understand this? So high blood pressure on its own is worse, it's fatal. High blood pressure kills. And most of these sudden deaths you have, most of them are associated with high blood pressure. They'll say that they've sent somebody to this person. Oh, this man I was chatting with yesterday, what happened to him? They've sent a disease or they've sent stroke to him. They didn't send anything. The person has high blood pressure. Either he did not know or did not think it is necessary to take his drugs because apparently he was feeling well until the event that caused the death. So high blood pressure is one of the common causes of sudden death. And being so fatal and so deadly, you should not toy with the medicine. If the medicine gives you a little side effect, no problem. You can take the doctor can take care of that or change your medicine for you. But that you have a side effect is not a reason for you to stop taking your medicines. Because if you stop taking your medicines, certainly you will develop complications with time. And once you develop those complications, you develop them. If you have stroke, you've had stroke. If you have heart failure, you've had heart failure. If you have kidney failure, you've had kidney failure. If you go blind, you've gone blind. So there's no point waiting until those complications will come up because they are much more serious than the slight complications you have from taking your medicines.
All right. Before we go on another short break, one of the findings we got in the course of this program from somebody we interviewed is that the person said it runs in their family, but he's not bothered because he takes to exercising very often. That is even an instructor, so he exercises very often and he's not bothered about it. So can we manage high blood pressure with exercise quickly?
Yes, you can. I said before, lack of exercise is a predisposing factor. Exercise can. But if you have high blood pressure, see your doctor. Doctor may decide to manage you by lifestyle modification alone and watch you, reduce your weight, increase exercise. Sometimes mild hypertensives can be controlled. But if you have hypertension that requires drug, you must take your drug in addition to your exercise, in addition to your lifestyle changes.
All right, the program is Healthy Tude on ABS television, still talking managing high blood pressure. We take another short break here. The program returns after now. Welcome back to Healthy Tude, talking managing high blood pressure with Dr. Jide in the studio. Now, Doctor, I don't know, most times we talk about high blood pressure, but sometimes we hear that there is one that is deadlier, which people don't really talk very often, low blood pressure. Can you touch it just a little before we go on to the prevention and, of course, treatment of high blood pressure?
I will not talk about it a little. I will expatiate on it because it's a misconception people have.
Okay.
It's a misconception people have. Nonye, there is no disease like low blood pressure. Absolutely none. There's no disease. There's a disease that is called high blood pressure, but there is no disease that is called low blood pressure.
So that thing people are calling low blood pressure, what actually is?
No, I will explain. There's nothing like that. Like I told you, normal blood pressure is below 140/90. If I have 90/60, it's normal with me. I'm not suffering from low blood pressure. If you have 100/70, it's normal with you. If somebody has 110/60, it's normal with that person. As long as you move about your normal business, no symptoms, no problems, it's normal with you. It's not low blood pressure. All people do not have the same blood pressure. But when it gets to 140/90 and above, it becomes high blood pressure. It becomes a disease. But as long as it is lower than 140/90, it's normal, no matter the value. So there's no disease that is called low blood pressure. Let me also explain. If somebody's blood pressure suddenly drops, it's called hypotension. It's not a disease. Something caused it. Like a woman delivers and bleeds heavily, lost too much blood, the BP drops. He is not suffering from low blood pressure. He's suffering from the bleeding, that thing that caused the low blood pressure. Somebody goes to a joint and eats goat head that is not properly prepared and has diarrhea and dehydrates, the blood pressure drops. He's suffering from gastroenteritis or food poisoning, not from low blood pressure.
And can it come up again?
Treat the cause, it goes up.
Okay.
Treat the gastroenteritis, rehabilitate the person with drip or oral drip. The blood volume comes back to normal, BP comes back to normal. So you're not treating low blood pressure, you're treating the cause of that sudden drop in in the blood pressure to make it low. And when it drops suddenly, you have symptoms. You feel dizzy, have a headache, you feel very uncomfortable. When you treat the cause of that sudden drop, BP comes back to what it used to be, which is normal for you. It may be 90/60, maybe 170, as long as it's not more than 140/90. So it is only when it is 140/90 and above that it becomes a disease, which is hypertension. Okay. As long as it is lower than 140/90, it is not a disease, and there's no disease like low blood pressure.
We will go to learn more about low blood pressure. But Doc, please, for want of time, I don't know, that there is this saying, prevention is always better than cure. Can we actually prevent high blood pressure from occurring?
Yes, you can. You can prevent it. You can also prevent the escalation in somebody who is predisposed to it. If you are black, there's history of hypertension in your family, you're obese, you have probably diabetes or something, the chances are high that you may develop high blood pressure. Prevention is by checking your blood pressure at least 2 times every year when you do not have it. You don't have to wait until you have the high blood pressure before you start checking. Check it when you are apparently normal. You check, your BP is normal, it's less than 140/90. The next 6 months, check again. It's normal, less than 140/90. Continue checking, don't stop, because when it starts to rise, you will not know until you have the complication. Now, when you have it already, follow the instructions of your doctor. Let me use this opportunity. I don't know how much time we have. Let me use this opportunity. Some people think that if you have high blood pressure, you take medicine, BP comes out to normal, you stop your medicine. No. What I compare it with is food. If you're hungry and you eat food and you satiate, the next day, won't you eat food? Won't you eat food? You eat food. But yesterday you ate and you got satiated. You find yourself, I'm good, I'm comfortable. The following day, you must eat food. Because if you don't eat food, you get hungry. So it is with high blood pressure. If you take medicine and bring down the blood pressure, it does not mean that it has cured. The following day, you must take that medicine. If you don't take it, it will rise again. So you don't wait for it to rise before you take the medicine. Take it routinely every day for the rest of your life. If somebody calls you or says that you live on medicine, now answer that you live on medicine. You want to die? Live on medicine like people live on food. Will you say people are cajoling you that you live on food, therefore you stop eating food? No. So that is the truth about it.
All right, Dolph, we can go on and on, but this is where time could permit us to end the show for now. We'd like to thank you so much, Dr. Jide Onyekwelo, a family physician, and of course, the Secretary General, Nigerian Medical Association. Thank you so much for your time, Doc.
Thank you, Mai. Viewers, thank you.
All right, it's been great on the show today, talking about the healthitude on ABS television. Thank you so much for watching. Tomorrow is another day. My name is Monia Okoye. Bye for now.
That dance can improve your general well-being and your mental health. In today's 5 Under 5, we have an expert answer to some of your frequently asked questions on dance therapy.
Hello Africa, this is Dennis Odhiambo, dance fitness trainer based in Kenya and I'm Zuka Dance Fitness, and here with Faith Masambia, a mental health expert who will answer our most frequently asked questions about mental awareness and dance. So Faith, how is dance therapy different from a regular form of dancing?
Dance therapy is more connected to looking at how emotions work in line with movement. So we want to incorporate things such as movement into how we perceive ourselves, our self-esteem, our cognitions, our emotions, and our mental health well-being.
Yeah.
So that's the focus of dance therapy.
Nice. Does that dance make you happy?
There's so many benefits. First of all, in movements, I'm sure even when you're dancing as a dancer, you kind of feel like your self-esteem is elevated. People who struggle with body image benefit a lot from dance. It might help to alleviate anxiety, to minimize anxiety, to help people who are struggling with depression. Yeah, just that staying indoors and everything and getting outside, going out to dance, interacting with people can have such great benefits for people who struggle with things such as depression.
So maybe if there's someone who doesn't love to dance or don't know how to dance, is there any other way he can use for his mental wellness?
Yeah, there's so many things that you can do. We always say look at the basics, focus on what do your routines around diet, exercise, and sleep look like. Do you have a good routine around that? Are you keeping healthy connections, healthy social connections? Are you setting healthy boundaries with your friends? Are you managing your substance use issues? And then if you're also struggling with a diagnosis such as depression, anxiety, are you getting the right kind of help? So are you seeing a psychiatrist? Are you seeing a psychotherapist? Are you taking your medications as prescribed? And all that. So you don't have to just resort to dance. There's so many other things. And there are also things such as musical therapy, art therapy, things like that are also more engaging for somebody who does not like to dance.
Okay. So Faith, is there like a time limit for the dance or a routine which you can take for you to benefit to have a benefit on your mental health?
We are different as individuals, and also it depends on the instructor. So just figuring out what works for you and so as a dance therapist, figuring out what works for your client. Because you can do 1 hour and it loses, depending on the person, maybe they feel like it's too much. So you want to sit down with your client and figure out what would be the best fit.
So that can be dancing for maybe a long time, but maybe how can I tell maybe it's now time, maybe it's helping me, or now it's time to see a mental expert?
So if, for example, Dennis, you're somebody who has a mental health diagnosis, anxiety or depression, you want to ask yourself, are my symptoms changing? Is my mood, is dance helping to alleviate mood in any kind of way. Am I feeling good? If you focus mostly self-esteem, am I feeling good about myself? Am I feeling good about my body? If you feel like I've been doing this for a while and it's still not working, this is the time to say, let me try something else. Let me talk to a mental health practitioner. Let me see whether I need to do more assessment, more tests.
This is ABS, Heartbeat of the East.
Ebola.
Keke, why junction drop?
Under 2,000.
Hey, wahala. Keke, I don't say where you carry me go London or now. Why junction here?
2,000 because this is where I get my tax money from.
I don't be taxed. Who they pay tax?
I used to pay state government tax every month.
Hey.
You know they pay tax.
Wait till be tax, I beg.
Well, I used to pay state government tax every month. This money they pay me now, I will come on my tax money from. Because that tax what would they pay. And that money government they use, they develop our state so that our state will be like another state. I enter 1.5, let's go. Because the government has reduced our money to 10,000 naira. Let's go. 1.5.
Now wow.
May you try to pay your tax. So.
My people, when I don't hear them now. Now today I dey hear this one. Me I get boutique where I dey sell something. He said when you pay your tax, the government will beautify our state and the roads and infrastructural development will come into our state. Make me try the pay tax. As for me, once I get to my shop, I will head straight to the tax office to clear myself so that our state will be better. Because better soup na money killer mo.
This message is from Anambra Broadcasting Service, ABS.
My people, another tori don drop o. Me I dey like aproko. I know say the aproko what they do. Now aproko wey concern agriculture. No forget say wetin we dey talk and the matter we dey talk about like this. Now matter wey concern agriculture. And you know say the wetin we dey call this our matter now matter for agriculture. People wey speak English they call it Agro insights. Where would they tell una about so many things wey dey for inside agriculture. We dey talk about livestock, we dey talk about crop farming, we dey talk about so many things, different kind of crops, so any kind of even fish farming. Now we dey talk about for inside this our Agro inside. And today like this we don't bring matter wey dey for inside mixed cropping, because so many people don dey talk say it no make sense to plant corn and yam for one place. It no make sense to plant tomato and groundnuts, or to plant wetin they call okpa, or to plant potato for the same place with crops wey be say they grow on top. But today we don't know. That's why we don't come this place today for Don Scribe Farms for Oka South local government area of Anambra State, Ifite. Now we dey so that we go know, and then we go stop to the doubts. Say mixed farming na better thing. So my people, I go let make una follow me as we want to waka this journey. So my people, as I tell now before saying that Don Scribe Farm day for Ifite, for Oka South local government area of Anambra State. And it go make sense say una go like see the face where they behind this large farm. Not just farm but mixed farm. Anything they find there for this farm. And then so we go to ask them some questions for us to be very clear about what mixed farming they about.
Thank you very much. My name na Prince Ojika Donatus. I be civil servant for Anambra State. I dey work for Ministry of Local Government and Chieftaincy Matters for Government House Oka as the Secretary of Traditional Rulers Council.
All right.
Agriculture na something where my parents take train me.
Okay.
When I dey small, my mother they carry me go farm. I can't they grow. I can't get passion. Even though I no do agriculture for university, Anambra State. We get cooperative. Our name na civil servant in agriculture, multipurpose cooperative society limited and club. Wow. So this one na my garden farm where I dey live. For this my fine land as you see am like this now.
Because as I see am, no be only one thing dey.
Uncle get am.
Okay.
So instead of to leave and make e dey bush, I don turn am to better thing. As you see now, this farm na mixed crop farm.
Yes, I
you go see we don't finish the first round of corn. Oh. We don't sell corn 140 something thousand naira corn for these 2 plots this year. We don't sell them. You see, the second round with the tend now. We don't plant second round of the corn. By October, November, we go harvest another round. Wow. So I have a day, yam day, different types of yam. You see that we plant. You see coconut, they grow for that side. See bitter leaf, everything where I need. I could just enter this, pawpaw, everything there inside this place. Okra, everything there here. Unugu. All of them are mixed cropping now we do for this farm.
Okay, which means say even crops will feel like say you don't feel grow for our land. You they grow for our land. How many years you don't there for this?
I did for this particular one now. Yes. Now this is the 6th years. Wow. For this particular one, yes. This particular farm where I there now. Okay. As get fukulu, where would they farm different things, cassava for market. We'll soon by next week now we'll start to harvest the one where we don't plant for Isiago. Oh, wow. The cassava farm for Isiago, we don't dey ready for market.
Wow. Okay, then you know say as you don't talk like this farm now, it's in 6 years at least for this place. For only this place 6 years. 6 years. And I know say throughout these years, you know go there that easy. And I believe say challenges there be challenges no day.
Challenges there.
So I go like me you tell us the challenges where you face, where you don't face for this place, and then how you don't feel solve them.
Yes. The time where we first enter this place, it be like bush.
Okay.
Everywhere, big trees. They here. I can't spend money. I spend money I tire. Come bring people where come remove all the big trees. Clear the whole place. The time where they clear and we kill many snake, cobra. We kill this snake where they what in they call them, where they enter ground. We kill all of them. Plenty for here, because here in our forest we can't clean everywhere. Then we encountered dangerous termites.
Wow.
Dangerous termites. The first year where we plant here, you chop all our yam well. You go enter inside the ground, they chop the yam. We can't bring chemical, can't apply. We spend money well. Then the second year, we can't get better thing. Okay. The first year, now wahala, but the second year, better thing come the day.
Okay.
Yes.
That's for you to know, say, in everything where they do, you need to be consistent. People who speak English, now ain't talk more. Say you need to be consistent. We who know they speak English, go say you need to push. You need to continue to do them, because one day it go pay you. And I just say they pay. So I beg you, first tell us your success story we don't get for this small mixed farmland.
Yes. The success story when I get be say, as civil servant, you know, say our money no plenty. But anytime when I they put money here now, savings.
Okay.
I know they put them say na money way waste.
Okay.
Now savings. For this year alone, I don't put up to 150,000. But I don't say corn alone where cover the savings.
The money.
You see that?
Yes.
And I don't they put the second corn. You know, see this my brother where they put sansan. Now the corn now when I put make it sansan, you get sansan well with the cocoyam so that you go mature well before by October ending or November ending, all of them go mature again. I go sell them again. That one a profit too. I don't move away from the cost effect to now profit. Okay. So by the time we start harvesting all this cocoyam, harvesting the yam, you see that place. I do one practical aspect of the yam. You see that place now. I dig the ground well. Get one father will teach me, say, if you dig ground well, plant yam. The yam go big.
Oh.
You don't need to do all this, man.
Okay.
If you dig yam well. So I use 10, do practical there. Okay. So by the time I harvest them, I go put them for internet, people go see.
Okay.
So people can be encouraged. Even if you get small land, you can dig yam inside ground and then bury them inside. They will grow up and then big inside ground.
Okay.
So father teach me. The father there for Abo in Aguata. So he teach me, say make I do it because me and him will go seminary together. Okay. He be my senior. So he teach me, say make I try that type. So I don't try him this year. Okay. When he harvest, I go see the difference. Me last year too, I even do bag for that side.
Bag?
Yes, yam in bag. I be first person we try am. After we don't go training for Njikoka, where the person we face do am, we go in farm, we go learn. I come, I try am.
And you walk.
You walk now. I collect yam, but the size no big too much. But at least he come out, they sizable.
Okay.
So I practice am last year. He walk. So this year I say make I no do am because I want to do that one where father teach me.
Okay.
Make I see how that one go be. So I go compare.
So you don't do very clear. So nobody that above learning. And learning a continuous process.
Yes.
And as I look and so everything they this farm they for ridge. Now ridge they call Abi.
Yes.
Everything they for ridge. Why it be like that?
Because if you know do am like this, you know say rain they fall too much.
Okay.
Rain go carry everything. Yeah. This ridge they help the rain water pass inside, and the ridge go help the thing get flesh.
Okay.
As you do am like this now, the ridge will protect them from both wind and you go help and get flesh because now sand they help and get flesh. And I make we do this ridge. You know, see this my brother now. You don't they add more sand for the ridge so that they go still get more flesh.
Okay, now why they add the sand?
Yes.
Okay, you know say many people. What you know they show off. What we talk say. What you know pass you. And what you know senior you. And many people don't talk say this mixed cropping, I be mixed farming, what do they call them? Say it no make sense. Some people they talk say it no make sense. Okay, say it no good to plant different kind of crops for one place. For example, now they go to say it's no good to plant shallow rooted crops. Like it's no good for you to plant potato or groundnuts. Like all these kinds of things, maybe plant near where corn dey. Why some they talk say it dey very good. Say those crops na nitrogen fixing crops. Say that they good, maybe they plant them together. So what if you talk about this thing?
What you said na correct thing. As I plant them like this now, each of them have their own chemical development content. So as they grow, like all this corn now, as this corn they grow, they carry oxygen, enter ground, help yam.
Okay.
You understand me?
Yes.
So by the time when I come out the yam, you don't supply enough nitrogen, help the yam get enough nitrogen.
That is those groundnuts now, potatoes.
Yes,
okay.
They are opening the ground, air go enter.
Okay.
Help the yam because the yam need air too, like human beings, to grow. So it's good. It's only when you are doing a big commercial farm, you can plant one thing, separate. But this kind of mixed farm is good for people who live for garden farm. So that anytime you just stretch your hand, you collect what you want. Go serve your family. It's good like this, and it's helping each other. They are helping each other. The only thing we no good now this grass, they remove them so that they will help the others to get better nutrients.
Okay. So you feel tell us the benefits of this mixed farming. You feel say this mixed farming, or by the process of this mixed farming, it they make food they available.
They make food they available well.
Okay.
Because if say only corn we plant now. When corn season pass, the land go there follow.
Yes.
But as we don't remove corn now, you see the yam don't get space.
Okay, I beg.
See the cocoyam don't get space.
I go like me you break that fallow, cause you know say, So as you say the land go there follow. That's if you plant only one thing, as don't come out and you go come there follow. So what does that follow mean?
What follow means say the land go there empty,
okay.
Grass go there grow again.
Okay, go there.
Till next year.
Okay.
But as we don't plant, we don't remove corn now. Corn still there. I mean the yam still there, cocoyam still there, others still there. So we put sand, make them get more flesh. They don't get more space. Okay. So it's good like that.
Okay. So you get any plan of expanding? Because as I look now, I know that they see yam, and they see cassava, and they see okra, and they see even scent leaf, and they see cocoyam. And the cocoyam they don't they eat abi na both.
Na different types of cocoyam they here. The one where they eat, the one where they use to nugu soup.
Okay.
Ole for nugu soup. Then they here too.
Okay.
Different types of cocoyam. Then they here.
So you get any plan of expanding this your farmland? Like
yes.
Okay, like which kind of crops you feel like say you go still add to this farmland? Coconuts.
I put coconut tree for that first side.
Okay.
Yeah. Him bring me special cooked seedlings. I give them money, him bring and come. When we don't, you see that place now, that woman where they work there. I say make I come collect potato stems.
Oh.
Say it good. 3 months I go harvest them. Say make I put 2.
Okay. That means you get more plans to expand.
I get more plans. I see expand. You know, see that place now. I collect them. When we go, you go see them. You see that big species. Last week I collect one. If I no sell them, I collect 20,000.
Wow, for one banana.
Wow.
That means a Miss Family they good.
You good.
So I go still like make I ask you. Say you get what really move you, make you say you want really do this thing. So what really inspire you?
The time where Governor Obiano dey, in the talk about I can't start. Now Soludo don't start. In the share, you see as I put coconut there, and Soludo give me.
Okay.
You see Opa. Yes. See, I can't the plant too.
Okay.
Even though this land no be my own, now my uncle own. If he come in the day happy, say I put all those small things, and in day happy. Sometimes he will come, I will cut plantain, give him. He go there happy, carry and go Kano. Okay. So it's good. I was encouraged by the consistency of the state government in encouraging small-scale agriculture. Okay. Because when people they do small-scale agriculture, hungry no go there. No matter how small, make you just they do something. Okay. Thank you.
All right. So I go make you give us advice. Okay, advice to young farmers, people who just they start. I want me you advise them.
My advice to our youth. You see, life no day easy. Okay. Consistent, no continue. I for don't lose hope. But now they enjoy this place. Okay. That time, even monkey they come, and you know go feel kill them because all people know they kill monkey. Okay. They go come collect my corn, waka go. I endure them, but now they come again because they don't say me. I don't control this place, so they don't leave me. They know say me, they always they consistent for here. They come again. Okay. So I encourage our youths
and the general public
yes. to start something, no matter how small, especially in agriculture. Right. Join cooperatives, join associations, start doing something. Once you start doing something, you go get help from anywhere. This one, some of the corn will remain after we don't sell finish. The small ones will remain. We don't dry and finish. Some of them we go use and do akam. Some we go keep them in favor of next year. Next year we go use them. We buy them from market to support this one plant. All these ones we go use and do akam for children.
Some people will know the farm now. They say sometimes when they see when they think say not only through using tractors or other means of farming where you go feed farm. I won't tell them say no be only by using tractors. So you can still hire people like us that do handle these hoes, pay them some money that you will bargain with them, do it. It is not only using when you don't have tractors, you feel say you know go feed farm. Now the thing you know, most time now the way they cost people feel relented. They say they not go feed you and say we money now where we go take, where you go see up to the millions or thousands of money where then they call about buying tractor or hire from the people we get. So let everybody, let join hands together and move.
This organic fertilizer.
The benefit of this organic fertilizer is that when you are using this organic fertilizer, it will give you the right nutrients that you want from crops. Okay. And it does not have side effects. And it's also economical, that when you are using it, it is very, very good. And as this organic fertilizer, you can also use it for farm and for animals, like fishes, like agric, and a lot of them. And when you are using it for this, you can use it 3 times in your crop, and it will give you the natural nutrients that you need from that crops. And it's very, very good for plants and for also for crops.
Okay, thank you very much. So I don't hear. So just in case you doubt organic fertilizer, no doubt them anymore. If you go find your own, make you for grow your crops.
Put and sand now. I go mix them for water.
Yes.
Pour for all of them. By next week when you come here, all of them go they pure green.
Wow.
And I'm saying they don't chop with something where they help them.
That means they use them with the advice they make young farmers.
They use organic fertilizer.
Maybe they use organic fertilizers. Okay.
See the cocoa she buy from me. Okay. Yeah? This will go now. Collect 5,000. You see that? So I will collect big money. At least this 5,000 when I will collect for all these vegetables now. You go serve me for today and tomorrow. So as she dey carry and go market now, the cost of provision of food security is guaranteed.
Yes.
Because as I they bring, others they bring, so price go to come to my pocket.
And now from farm to your pot, fresh as it takes.
Yes, they fresh now. Yes. She go carry and go put foundation.
And then they give blood pass. I don't know, madam. As I dey see your face now, you dey very, very happy, abi? And as you don't come collect this vegetable like this, fresh from the source. So what if you tell us how you dey feel each time we be like say you come this place and vegetable dey surplus and available for you to carry? How you dey feel?
Na do fresh, etunto. Ni nyeko mi iwe ncholo. The thing na do moke. Asinja ya na maintain ofuma. Nda Anambra biko akoba vegetable ka ndị mmadụ na-egote ka ọ na-adịkwa fresh ọ bụrụ mgbe ọbụla na-achọ vegetable na ya.
Una don hear from Madam Neka say it makes sense. Say make everybody for Anambra State put body for inside farm. I mean, una see they plant vegetable because as they fresh and so it they give blood for body. So as they come, they collect and fresh for the market. It go there easy and affordable for everybody to buy. Even the things so if you say they don't fit grow for year, so now for only the nuts, now they grow. Come this place, come Don Scribe Farms where you can see all those guys, even if not the seed, anything where you need, come here where you see as they do them. So in a nutshell, or for language we say all of us can understand. You know, don't say miss farming. Now good thing, we be say everybody go put body, everybody go join hand. Everybody go support the government because no be say government no good. If everybody fit put hand for inside agriculture, like Don Scribe State tell us, say himself na civil servant and for in high level for in office, he still get time to put body for inside agriculture. Come they plant so many things for inside in farm. So I beg everybody, this one I call to everybody to put hand, both young and old, to put hand for inside agriculture and not just agriculture, but embrace mixed farming.
Cadbury hot chocolate, crafted from cocoa, milk, and sugar, creamy, chocolatey, frothy goodness, rich taste, so satisfying.
Cadbury 3-in-1 hot chocolate, the treat you deserve.
You be Tinko?
You da Puma.
Na Puma send you.
Na Puma send you. See, if we don't see Puma here, the deal is off. Guys, you dey hear? The deal is off. Chill. Suppose no waiting what they do now.
Now waiting in send make I come deliver to this. Even I not get waiting in order, make una tell me how they go.
Confirm. Answer! Your hands on your head. You're under arrest. Cool down, Oga. Oga, cool down. Answer! What did happen here? Oga, cool down. Drop the guns! Or she's gone! Drop it! Move this way! Move it! I will kill her!
Free me now. Free me now will be the same. Me and you no get back.
Wait, where's the call from?
I won't take no guy. Free me.
Are you sure you don't know that? You sure?
I said free me.
Who they come be?
I won't take no now.
What happened? Where did they come from? What?
Your hands up. Your hands up.
What happened?
I said move.
I can move now. I'm moving.
Move. Hello, get the other officers. I've arrested him. I said move.
I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm moving now.
It's not been 2 hours since you caught Frappo. Notorious for eluding the police custody 2 years ago. How come you succeeded where others have failed?
Determination. I was determined, but not without help. My DPO and the team here in Area Y are the true heroes. I was only the face that headed the operation.
One could argue you're being modest. Since your resumption as the DCO earlier this year, this should be your 4th high-profile arrest.
As our generation will say it, now God.
What's your secret to balancing police job and running a family?
Grace. I will say God's grace.
Does your husband worry about the dangers of your profession?
Oh, all the time. But that's what helps us value each other even more.
Does your children see enough of you? Well, now, and is there any particular reason?
We're working on it. I think I have served more than bargained. This is the 6th question.
So, please, ma, just one more to go, please.
All right.
General Pinto, a man everyone wants to see behind the bars. And is a man the police have not been able to stop over the years. What do you think about him? How do you want to go about him?
He's at the top of my to-do list. Come what may, he's going down.
You've been very wonderful. Thank you so much.
Do I have any reason to wake up on any other side?
Considering the fact you endangered your life yesterday night?
Honey, I know how much you hate me being on the field. But...
No. Not hate. I think I care so much about you, but you care too much for your job. It's more like I care about you. Do you even consider when you throw your life on the line of duty, if something should happen to you, how I would feel?
Honey, I'm an officer. You should understand this thing comes with the job.
Look, you are the DCO. Okay? You should delegate this duty, not head it.
Alright. I'm sorry. I'll behave next time, I promise.
Look, seriously, if I collected a dime every time you said this, believe me, I would buy Two-Face and make him a jukebox.
I died.
Hey, see this one? I swear.
So, because Madame na woman, and she dey catch thief where all of una no fit, na juju she dey carry.
Now just go, John.
See, like I tell you, if Madame dey use jazz, now actually, she go tell you.
All of una, wetin dey worry you for head? Hospital no get your remedy.
What are we all excited about?
Not mom. We dey talk about football.
Football?
Yes.
Football, tell me.
The three of us here, we dey talk about how Chelsea take win for one.
Fruits.
I think we will talk about as mango take sweet pass popo, but about more senior them.
Meeting starts in 5 minutes. If I were you, I'll move to the conference room right away.
Ma, DPO went to Commissioner's office. He said you should handle the meeting.
I got the text, thanks. And Mercy,
Ma,
don't argue with men who think you did juju to succeed.
If it helps them to sleep well at night, all well and good. All you do is you ensure you keep rising, and rising. Okay? Thank you, ma. God bless you, ma. Have a nice day, guys.
You know they talk about fruit.
Shut up. You know they embarrassed.
Shut up here now.
Silence noise. Silence noise. Silence noise. Beautiful when love is unconditional. But life is full of surprises when you least expect it all. So let us be faithful to one another. Let the love given be genuine to each other. So let us be faithful to one another. Let the love given be genuine to each other. Silence noise. Silence noise.
That should be okay for now. I think for the next 2 weeks, you better just give it a rest then. I would suggest you see a doctor, let him prescribe drugs.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, can I have the pleasure of knowing my hero's name?
Hero, me? You see, what I did for you, any other person could have done it, just watching it on YouTube.
Anyone did just jump to help me. You did.
I'm Chima.
Irene. Funny, my zodiac sign predicted that I was going to meet a tall and handsome stranger before the day is over. Logically, none should follow.
Well, the day has really not run out yet, so I think that prediction is quite wrong because this stranger here is very married.
He didn't say he was married, and I didn't say I'm married.
Well, my wife does. She'll kill me and then she'll look for you and kill you too. See, if you were mine, I really wouldn't want to do anything to hurt you, so I want to extend that courtesy to my wife as well.
So, men like you still exist? For now, I'll back up. But if your wife should slack, I'll step in.
I'll extend your one.
You the man, make you chop. You see? No, thank you. Guy, you slack.
Don't you see what I have at home?
Please, now. I get it. I have such a home to me, but please.
No, you don't.
DCO, we have tried.
Trial is a means to an end. The end is my major goal, the capture of General Pinto.
It's not as easy as it sounds.
Nothing is easy, but all things are possible. And that we must make happen. His arrest.
I crave your indulgence, madam, to review his dossier.
General Pinto, the known name of the most feared criminal kingpin in Area 2 local government,
have reportedly slain 174 civilians, 14 policemen, and has stolen an estimated sum of 72 million naira. His stock in trade, his accurate prediction of police activities, and consequently operating around
It's okay. I'm aware of all this. So,
apologies, TCO.
they rightfully expect us to handle it, being that Pinto operates within our jurisdiction. Listen, you are the anti-robbery unit head. Your brief is to contain robbery, all robbery, not easily manageable ones. So we remain here. No one leaves. until others come and join us and we put heads together and strategize a plan that must work.
Silence noise. Silence noise.
Good.
With this plan, we can't afford to wait for a strike. We goad him using the common elements that draw him to his victims, and then we implement our strategy.
See? That wasn't hard. So, we have a plan. We deserve a break. Tomorrow, we move to draw him out.
The DPO is back. He said you should come.
Okay. Why didn't you join us for the meeting?
I'm attending to some crucial matters.
Alright. Okay.
The world is not such a pretty place.
So, let's go have a break.
Sure, we can always close our eyes or look the other way.
Are you now an actress or you are still one of us?
I don't understand the question, sir.
Another interview. The 4th or the 5th this year alone.
Sir, a reporter came and it was related to our Boston Frapple, so...
You are arrogant. Anytime you make any major achievement, the whole world must know that you are better than us.
Not at all, sir.
Oh, that will be all. You can go.
Sir, I would like to give you the report of the meeting today.
No, don't worry. I'm tired now. When I'm through, I will go through it myself.
Okay. Sir, it's important I tell you that...
Since when? Have you forgotten how many people he has killed? How many police he has slaughtered? DCO, you are running past your shadows. Taking decision without consulting me.
Apologies, sir, but if you hear the plans we have strategized to get him...
I'm not hearing anything. Because General Pinto is too much for us. Do you know how people he has killed? Look, if you want all this, you want to be a hero through this cheap interview and all that, and you think it is when you get Pintos that you get that, he will kill you.
I understand, sir.
Well, you can leave, Jerry. Even though this argument is making me hungry.
General Pinto has been killing and robbing with impunity. And he's saying we do nothing that until the commissioner sends help. I'm sorry to say this, but I wonder how that man made it to DPO.
Yeah, maybe he slept his way to the top.
Who will sleep with that one? Sorry for bothering with my wahala. How did your day go?
Nothing much. Some crunches, coils, sit-ups.
So nothing interesting happened?
Other than Bolaji trying to give me some serious stories that will make a Nollywood movie. Nothing. Oh, sorry.
Who is that?
It's from the office. Hello? What? Well, that's not right. I'm not due until 2 weeks. Look. Seriously. Okay, when is the best time for me to be there? Believe me, this is the worst of the timing. Okay. Yeah. Good night.
What's the problem?
They want me back this weekend.
But you're not due back.
It is very important.
Trust you're not going. I'm ovulating this weekend.
I know. It's an emergency.
Emergency?
Silence noise. Silence noise.
We have been married for 5 years and have been trying for a child since then. You shouldn't be running off to work when a chance for conception comes.
This is very funny. When you are the one that endangers your life on work every day, just because I'm about attending to an emergency, I'm the bad guy here.
Why to this early? I thought you're off today.
Silence noise. Silence noise. Silence noise. Silence noise. Silence noise. Life is beautiful when love is unconditional. But life is full of surprises when you least expect it all. So let us be faithful to one another. Let the love given be genuine to each other. So let us be faithful to one another. Let the love given be genuine to each other. We're sincere.
Stay confident, stay focused, breathe through it with TomTom.
No buy am. But why? No see say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal. Not true.
Introducing with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull Rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal.
How you doing? Welcome to Spelling Jar App. You can call me the Spelling Bee Mistress, and I know you're having a fun-filled time wherever you are. And this morning I have a format.
Good morning, Blondie.
How do you do?
I'm fine. How are you doing?
It's been a while since I saw you. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah. It's been a while, like 2 weeks now.
Okay, so you're back to being my charge on the show. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you.
Oh, yes, thank you. Did you hear that?
Yeah,
thank you. Okay, so, frankly, the way you're popping this morning, like, you know what? I'm going to bring you hands down. Well, if at the end of the day, testimony gets to win on the show, no big deal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Okay, so we also have testimony Edwin Mancho. How are you?
I'm fine.
I like the fact that you're fine and you're handsome.
Thank you.
Oh. Even more you know handsome. Okay, testimony. What's your favorite subject?
Math.
Mathematics. What about you, Franklin? Emmanuel, brother?
Basic science.
Basic science. What's the name of your school?
Global Spring International High School.
Okay, just calm down. Take a deep breath. What's the name of your school? Let's do that again.
Global Spring International High School.
Okay, what about you? testimony?
Kingdom Heritage Model School.
Okay, that's nice. What's your favorite color?
Blue.
Are you a Chelsea fan?
No.
Ah. What about you? What's your favorite color?
The same blue.
Are you a Chelsea fan?
Yeah.
Okay. Even are you a Chelsea fan?
No, I'm not a football fan at all.
Alone. Anyway, spelling bee is basically where we get to learn how to pronounce words and also correct sentences form in some person's language. No, it is all giving you the correct pronunciation of any word you're going to hear on the show. Don't forget this program is coming to you courtesy of our sponsor, Nkala Foundation. So they are responsible for every gift item, these gifts. So let's go take a message from them. This morning is Emmanuel Franklin, while our second contestant is testimony Edwin Mancho. Here are the rules, quite simple. Rule number 1, you must try to ask for the meaning of the word if you do not understand. Now, so you don't end up spelling wrongly. Another reason why you need to ask is simply because there are words called homophone. These are words that sound alike, but they have different meanings.
VCALBULARY.
Incorrect. Can you help to spell that? Testimony? Vocabulary. Vocabulary. Vocabulary.
VOCABULARY. Vocabulary.
Yes, that's the correct spelling for 5. Okay? 5 says surprise. Pick your number.
Number 1.
Number 1 says waitress. Waitress.
WAITRESS.
Incorrect. Please help us spell the word waitress.
WAITRESS. Waitress.
Correct. Contestant 2, go ahead and pick your number.
Number 6.
Number 6. Okay, number 6 says a stapler. You know what a stapler is? You know what it is? Stapler. If you do not know the meaning, you can ask for the meaning. Stapler.
STEPLER.
Incorrect. Could you please spell stapler? Contestant 1.
STEPULER.
Incorrect. It is STAPLER. Repeat, STAPLER. Contestant 1, pick your number.
Number 15.
Number 15. Market.
MARKET.
MARKET, correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 16.
Number 16. Alright, 16 says each.
EACH. Each.
Incorrect. You would have asked for the meaning. You see why it's important? Itch. It means an uncomfortable sensation on the skin that causes a desire to scratch when your body is itching you. Alright? So like I said, it's RTCH. Contestant 1. Pick a number.
Number 20.
Number 20. Okay. It says running. Running. Again.
RUNING.
Pick a number, contestant.
14.
14. Okay. 14 says museum. Museum. You know what it is. If you don't know, ask for the meaning.
The meaning, please.
It means a building in which objects of historical, scientific, artistic, or cultural interest are stored and exhibited. A museum.
MISIUM. Museum.
Incorrect. Contestant 1, please help with the spelling. He says upstairs. Upstairs. It means on or to an upper floor of a building.
UPSTAIRX.
X or S, which one?
S.
Spell again.
UP. Number 8.
Number 8. Each of 4 equal or corresponding parts into which something is or can be divided. Quarter. Beat QUARTER. Quarter. Consistent 1, pick a number.
Number 10.
Number 10. Portfolio. It means a large, thin, flat case for loose sheets of paper, such as drawings or maps.
Please do it again.
Portfolio. Remember, you have 10 seconds.
POTFOLUR.
Incorrect. It's PORT. You missed the letter R. So it's PORT.
Number 4.
Number 4. Okay. 4 says theme.
Come again, please.
No. Just say please repeat. Come again is wrong. So go ahead. Say please repeat.
Please repeat.
Beautiful. So it says the subject of a talk, piece of writing, exhibition, and so on as a topic.
TEEM.
Incorrect. It's THEME. Repeat THEME. Consistent 1, pick a number.
Give me number 7.
Number 7, rent. Your house rent. Rent.
RENT.
RENT, correct. Consistent 2, pick your number. 8.
PARADE. Parade.
Correct. Consistent 1, pick a number.
Number 13.
Number 13, napkin. Napkin.
LAPKIN.
Again.
LAPKIN.
Correct. Consistent 2, pick a number.
Number 18.
18. 18 says dare. Dare. Remember, there are what's called homophone. If you don't understand, ask for the meaning. Dare.
Please repeat.
Dare. Do you want the meaning? Speak up. Do you want the meaning?
Yes.
All right. So correct. DARE. I was expecting you to spell DEAR. Consistent 1. Pick a number.
Give me number 19.
Number 19. Crocodile. Crocodile.
The meaning?
It means a large, predatory, semi-aquatic reptile with long jaws, long tail, short legs, and a honey-textured skin.
CROCODILE.
Again?
CROCODILE.
CROCODILE. Correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 17.
Number what?
17.
17. Okay. Frightening. Frightening.
FRIGHTENING. Frightening.
Again?
FRIGHTENING. Frightening.
Correct. Contestant 1, pick a number. Pick a number.
Number 25.
25. Let's see what we have. 25 says evident.
The meaning?
Clearly revealed to the mind or the senses or judgment. Evident.
E-V-I-D-E-N-T.
E-V-I-D-E-N-T, correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 21.
21. Okay, it says bruise.
B-R-U-I-S-E, bruise.
B-R-U-I-S-E, correct. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Number 24.
24. Accord.
The meaning, please.
Concurrence of opinion. Accord.
Please.
Accord.
C-A-C-C-O-R-D.
Repeat.
A-C-C-O-R-D.
A-C-C-O-R-D, correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 23.
23. Okay, 23 says minute. If you don't know the meaning, you can ask. Minute.
M-A-N-U-R-E-D, minute.
I didn't say minute. I said minute. Infinitely or immeasurably small. M-I-N-U-T-E. M-I-N-U-T-E. Contestant 1, pick a number.
Number 26.
26. Commit.
The meaning, please.
Commit. If you don't know, you can ask for the meaning.
The meaning.
It means perform an act, usually with a negative connotation.
C-O-M-M-I-T.
C-O-M-M-I-T, correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 30.
Number 30 says, okay, engage.
N-E-N-G-A-G-E, engage. E-N-G-A-G-E, engage.
Correct. Contestant 1, pick a number.
29.
29. It says establish. You can ask for the meaning. Set up or found. Trying to establish a link.
E-S-T-A-B-L-I-S-H.
Correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 27.
Issue, not issue. Issue.
The meaning, please.
Some situation or event that is thought about. Issue.
I-S-S-U-E, issue.
Again.
Number 28.
28. Approach.
A-double-P-R-O-C-H.
What is double P?
A-P-P-R-O-C-H.
R-O-C-H. Is that your final spelling? Is that your final spelling?
Yeah.
Incorrect. It's A-P-P-R-O-A-C-H. Repeat, A-P-P-R-O-A-C-H. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 31.
31. Okay. Obtain. To obtain something. Obtain.
O-B-T-A-I-N.
O-P.
O-B.
Okay, B. Okay.
O-B-T-A-I-N. Obtain.
O-B-T-A-I-N. Correct. Contestant 1. Pick a number.
39.
39. I like you. 39. Let's look for 39. 39, according to Emmanuel, is circumstances. That's number 39. Circumstances. It means one's overall condition in life.
S-E-C-O-M-S-T-A-N-C-E. S-T-A-C-E-S.
Is that all? There you go. That was incorrect. Contestant 2, could you please help us with the spelling of the word circumstances? Quickly. Circumstances.
C-I-R-C-U-M-S-T-A-N-C-E-S. Circumstances.
Pronounce that again.
Circumstances.
Beautiful. Circumstances. Alright, correct. Pick your own number.
Number 40.
Render, which is actually the last number. Render.
R-E-N-D-E-R. Render.
R-E-N-D-E-R. Render, correct. So contestant 2, you have to choose between 36 and 37. We even have 35. Go ahead. We still have some numbers. So go ahead and pick anything from 33.
34.
34. Alright, 34 says fancy. Fancy.
The minute.
It means imagine, conceive of, see in one's mind. Fancy. Go ahead.
F-A-N-C-Y.
F-A-N-C-Y. Contestant 2, pick a number. That was correct.
That's 7.
37, alright. 37 says passage. Passage.
P-A-S-S-A-G-E. Passage.
Correct. Contestant 1, pick your last number.
36.
36. Appoint. Appoint.
The minute.
It means assign a duty, responsibility, or obligation to.
A-P-P-O-I-N-T.
A-P-P-O-I-N-T, correct. So contestant 2, I'm going to give you the only number left, which is 35. And it says concept. Concept. Concept.
C-O-N-S-E-P-T. Concept.
Again?
C-O-N-S-E-P-T. Concept.
Incorrect. Contestant 1, could you please help us with the spelling?
C-O-N-C-E-P-T.
Again?
C-O-N-C-E-P-T.
Correct. C-O-N-C-E-P-T. Concept. Right now we'll have to go on a break. When we return, we get to hear from our judge. Please stay with us. Alright, welcome back to the show. Straight to our judge, Informa.
Okay, first of all, before I call the results, I would like to commend the two contestants, Emmanuel and Testimony. Emmanuel, you did very, very well. At first, you didn't start off well, but later you cut off and did really well. And Testimony, I love how calm you were. Like you were smiling, you were rolling with the chair. You're really, really calm. Like this is the first contestant on the show I've seen like so calm like you. Okay, both of you guys did very well. And then you guys were at head with each other. You know, if one person gets it well, the other person gets it wrong. You guys were following each other back to back in the answers. So, Emmanuel, you got 22 points. You did really well. Out of 17 questions, you got 11 correct. And Testimony, you got 20 points. Out of 17 questions, you got 10 correct.
Okay, well, congratulations to you, Emmanuel, for
it was almost a draw. That last question was almost a draw.
Thank God, because we did not have much time to break the tie. All the same, congratulations to you, Emmanuel. Congratulations to you too, Testimony. The truth here is, Testimony really did amazingly great because I didn't want to ask him on air. Okay, I've already spoken to him, admonished him on what he did. I wouldn't want to come out here to talk about it again, but the truth is that he really surprised me. Testimony is in basic 4, right? Testimony, basic 4, right?
Yeah.
While Emmanuel, you're in just as what? 2. Okay, 2. So you see, prosperity. So at the end of the day, he did amazingly great. Trust me, he did great.
Yeah, he's really, really good listening to the sounds. Even though he didn't get some of the questions correctly, he could pronounce it at least to some extent. He could get the words to some extent, the spellings.
Okay, so all the same, you're going home with something courtesy of our sponsor, Eye Foundation. So once again, congratulations to both of you. I know your parents are there and they're happy. They're proud of you too. My name is Sandra Abba. Thanking you so much for being part of the show today, and a very big thank you to my George E. Forma. Thank you for coming around.
You're welcome.
I'll see you next week for another edition of the program. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste.
Woman, witch, you shameless kidnapper, open this gate.
I was hoping to come out here and speak with you reasonably, but if you want to continue shouting, then be my guest. But remember, you are asking to go back to jail.
Okay, wait, just give me back my son and I will never come back here again. Just give Bernard to me. He's the only one I have in this world, please.
Efe, please call Efe. Oh, you are still after my husband, right? Can you imagine? Look, I give you just 5 minutes to get the hell out of here, you tramp.
Is she still out there?
Are you going to bed or not? And now you're making me feel you still care about her.
There you go again, Shadi. Don't you think I should know so we can get our story straight? You just wear me out.
It's okay. Well, I told her that we are awarded custody and that she should keep away.
Now she get that Peking Bernard.
Okay, now she gets some. Hey, the boy don't they cry tired for him, mama.
The woman too, they cry. Cause now can't give her Bene. They don't collect the Peking for her hand just because they didn't get money. Poverty na cause,
na real cause, my brother. Take your food.
Yeah, all this gymnastics won't get you inside. Why don't you call the guy that comes to see you?
I don't need him. I just want to get my things inside. That's all I want.
Sister, it's late. Can't come into my house. Tomorrow you can find a carpenter that will help you open the door. Oh, wahala.
John, is something wrong?
No. I just said I should come and keep you company.
Eh? Are you mad?
Oh, no. Can it be deal?
Come on, get out of here! Tell her the truth! Tell her! Did you or did you not come to my bed in the middle of the night? Yeah? Tell her!
I did.
I'm sorry. It was the devil.
That's what you men are all good for. That's all you all want. You think you can use and drop a woman at your own convenience, eh? Abby?
It's okay. We'll see. Put this down, okay? It's all right. It's okay.
I'm just praying that we will do well in JAMB so that we will be in the same school. As soon as school is finished, my marriage be that though.
I swear, I will destroy you. Circumstances have changed. You have to make trouble.
Mama, I'm going to Lagos. And that is final. I will make his life a living hell. He has to agree, Mama.
You think you can go about town sleeping with other people's husbands and get away with it?
Answer me! They are doing my son now.
Next time, don't quarrel with the rich.
Why? I am his mother.
But you give him up.
No, I didn't. I'm going to kill them.
Want something to eat or drink?
No, thank you. I know you think I'm a prostitute or a mistress or something like that. I just want to take my things from that apartment and I'll go.
Go where? And convince me you were not trying to break into one of my flats like a common criminal. Or you can go out there and become prey to the likes of JAMB. You defeated him tonight. He's a weakling. Next time, you might not be this lucky.
Even if I could take Bernard, how do I take care of him? Just...
Come. Fortunately, the guest room is tidy. You can sleep there tonight.
So you believe me?
Shouldn't I?
No one else has.
Don't give me any reason not to. Now, are you coming?
Yes, ma'am.
Not so fast. What do you plan to do now? Where will you go?
I'll figure something out. I'll get a job somewhere, anywhere. Little by little, I'm sure I'll make something of myself.
And your son?
I don't know. Maybe they were right. He'll probably be better off without me.
Money is not happiness. Don't you know that? What you should focus on is how to get back on your feet and fight for your son. I thought you had guts.
I do, but I don't know. It's just...
Come work for me. As my housekeeper. At least you'll have a roof over your head and you can plan your next line of action.
Ma.
People have gone through far worse and have started as far less. You have to fight. You have to strive to get what you want. Do you understand me?
Thank you very much, Ma. Thank you. God will bless you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Let's go.
Just praying that we will do well in JAMB so that we will be in the same school. As soon as school is finished, my marriage with that though.
I swear I will destroy you.
Circumstances have changed. You have to make trouble.
Mama, I'm going to Lagos. And that is final. I will make his life a living hell. He has to agree, Mama.
You think you can go about town sleeping with other people's husbands and get away with it?
Answer me! Hey, give me my son now.
Next time, don't quarrel with the rich.
Why? I am his mother.
But you gave him up.
No, I didn't. I'm going to kill them.
Hear my baby crying. Wheels of agony, I hear the sounds of victory and triumph. Yeah. Listen to my story, tales I'm ready to tell. Everybody listen, tales of Eve. Listen to my story, tales of Eve. I'm ready to
And where is your plate? Simi, I said don't stay in the kitchen. We are the only ones here. Go and get your plate.
Okay. Mind if I took it? I'm very sorry, Ma.
No, that's not what I mean. What I'm saying is, how did you get it?
I can sew. My mother is a seamstress, so I learned from her. I altered it a little to make a dress. I'm so sorry, Ma. I should have asked you before taking it.
I think I know what you can do to get you back on your feet. Remarkable.
I've looked at your samples and I do agree that your work, though pedestrian, has unmistakable talent. Just one last hurdle. You will need to take an aptitude test because here at Internal Creations, you will learn the theory, the practical, and business of fashion.
Thank you so much for talking to us.
It was my pleasure. Please do see my secretary to schedule an appointment for your test. Hope to see you, Simi.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Did you hear the school fees? How will I pay? This is madness. I can never afford that. You know I can't.
I can afford it. Simi, look at it this way. You will graduate and start your own business. Not a seamstress like your mom. I mean your own clothing line. Like Gucci or Versace.
How will I pay?
We'll work something out. You can start by making my own clothes. At least that'll be good practice. And I'll be the first to wear Simi Solar Originals. See, my dear, my only son is grown. And I am old and lonely. This is good for me too. I want you to blossom. For the next 2 years, put your back into this. Build a career and win your son back. This is a good way to fight. Becoming a success is the best revenge possible.
Just 2 years, and I'll be back for you, Bernard. So help me, God.
They said you wouldn't make it so far, and ever since they said it, it's been hard. But never mind the night you had to cry, 'cause you had never let it go inside. You worked real hard and you know exactly what you want and need, so believe, and you can never give up. You can reach your goals. Just talk to your soul and say, I can, I will, I know my dreams are real. Oh yeah, I'm holding
I'm just praying that we will do well in JAMB so that we will be in the same school. As soon as school is finished, my marriage with that though.
I swear, I will destroy you.
Circumstances have changed. You have to make trouble.
Mama, I'm going to Lagos. And that is final. I will make his life a living hell. He has to agree, Mama.
You think you can go about town sleeping with other people's husbands and get away with it? Answer me!
Yeah, give my son now.
Next time, don't quarrel with the rich.
Why? I am his mother.
But you gave him up.
No, I didn't. I'm going to kill them.
Johnny, I think you and your sister can converse in one of the many rooms in this house. Our bedroom is not ideal.
What's the big deal? We haven't seen in a while. We're just catching up.
Oh, I understand. But I think you guys catching up downstairs would be better.
Actually, I was wondering about Bernard.
What about Bernard?
It's not every day a wife welcomes another woman's child with open arms. Very charitable of you. Then, again, I see why you made that call. Not that you can have kids of your own. Half-bred is better than none.
Can you hear my voice? Can you tell my song of all the struggles of every woman? Hear my baby crying, wails of agony. I hear the sounds of victory and triumph. Listen to my story, tales of Eve. I'm ready to tell it. Tales of everybody listen. Tales of Eve. Listen to my story, tales of Eve. I'm ready to tell it. Tales of everybody listen. Tales of Eve. Somebody hear my shouts. Need you to tell my story of all the troubles of every woman. Tales of
For 64 long years, Oboko was a land forgotten by time, a slum buried under the weight of neglect, suffering, and pain.
Men, women, and children, abandoned by those meant to help them, struggled to survive. They drank dirty water, walked through the streets of mud, and breathed air filled with diseases.
Hope was a luxury. Generations grew up knowing nothing but poverty, sickness, and despair.
They cried out for help, for dignity, for life, but their voice echoed into silence.
But then, a light broke through the darkness. A leader who did not turn away. A leader who understood their pain.
He rebuilt every road in Oboko, turning dirty paths into smooth highway.
He gave them something they'd never had before. A general hospital. Not just any kind of hospital. It offered free antenatal care and free childbirth services.
And clean water. No longer did women walk miles to fetch dirty water. He set up pipe-borne water that connects every street of Oboko.
Schools once abandoned, now alive again. Children running back to class, carrying books, wearing uniforms with pride, with the free education that was provided.
For the first time, Oboko is no longer a slum. It is now a home.
Governor Soludo did not just change Oboko. He gave its people back their dignity. From an urban slum to new heaven, Oboko will never be the same again. Solution is here!
To yet another edition of Ladies World. Happy Sunday. I hope you've eaten your Sunday rice. Yeah, you know how we do it here every Sunday at this time. We'll come here to talk about women. It's Ladies World after all. And today we'll be talking about our skin. We all know that skin is the largest organ we have in our body. It is the organ that protects other organs inside of our body. And that's why it needs to be protected, it needs to be pampered, and it needs to be taken care of. You know, a lot of people do all sorts of things just to care for their skin, not knowing that they are actually killing their skin. And on today's edition of the program, we'll be talking about the importance of having a healthy and strong skin. We have a beautiful lady right here in the house. She is a beautician, and we also had an interview with a medical doctor, that's a dermatologist, who will tell us professionally how we should take care of our skin. Good afternoon and welcome to the show. Kindness, how are you doing?
Fine, thank you.
Okay, we're talking about the skin, and just like I've introduced you, you are the beautician here, you are the professional. I don't know anything about skin, and our topic today is the importance of having a healthy and a strong skin. You know, a lot of ladies, they do all sorts of things, including me, to keep our skin clean. And I know that glowing and having a good skin has more to do with things we do to our skin, the kind of cream we rub, the kind of soap we use while bathing, and also the kind of food we eat. So I don't know, what do you think? Why is it important that, especially ladies, because I know it's ladies that always care about their skin. Why do you think it's quite important that we take care of our skin?
To me, what I first look at when I see people is their skin. Yeah, because I believe that the skin is what we wear. You can remove the clothes, but you can't remove the skin. So wherever you are, your skin should be the first.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's what people look at when they see you. You have a good skin before you start looking at your clothes and what you wear and everything. But because of this thing for good skin, people use a lot of
products,
a lot of things, without knowing that it's killing their skin. Just like faces are different, have different types of skin types.
Okay, let's start with the different kind of skin. I know we have the oily skin, we have the dry skin, and we have people that maybe from here up is oily, from here down is okay, combination. I think I'm one of them.
That's the type of skin I have.
Oh, it's okay.
My face has a different skin type, my body, my leg.
Different kind of skin,
type.
okay?
So I don't use the same cream on my body, on my face and my leg. So I use a different skin, a different cream. So you have oily skin, sensitive skin. Sensitive skin, for people that have sensitive skin, they can't wear a necklace or anything that's not gold.
Okay,
and
so it has to be gold.
Yes.
Wow.
If it's not gold, they will be irritated. Their skin will have a reaction. And secondly, they can't share their things, their clothes. If they wear any of their stuff, they will break out. Those that have sensitive skin. Those with normal skin, anything goes.
Anything goes.
Yes.
Well, let's talk about oily skin. If, like somebody like me, what kind of cream am I expected to use? You know, we have lotion, we have cream, we have soap, we have some of this antibacterial and all that. What kind of soap am I expected to use?
Oh, it's not about the type of cream you use. Okay. Like every healthy skin has a pH, we call it potential hydrogen, 4 to 7. That's for healthy skin. So if someone has a dry skin or oily skin, that means your potential hydrogen will be for 4 to 6. Anything 7 is a dry skin.
Okay.
Yeah. So whatever cream or lotion or anything you use, you have to make sure it falls within 4 to 6. Yes. If you use something that is lower than 4, it won't be good on you. You start breaking out.
So how do I know the kind of cream to use? Is it written on the containers?
People don't write it.
Okay.
But there's a machine we use here. It's called skin analysis. We use it to know your potential hydrogen before we recommend a cream for you. Yes. If you have a normal skin or abnormal skin, then your potential hydrogen should be 4 or 5. If you put the strip inside the cream, it will show. Okay. So if it's too low, there are things you add. Like if you want to decrease a potential hydrogen, then you can add salicylic acid. If you want to increase it, you can add something like baking soda. Okay. You can melt it in.
So now what you're saying is that before I start using anything on my body, I need to test it.
Yes.
Oh really?
Because if you don't test it, if it's not your skin type, you start, your skin will become that. That's why you see people have dark knuckles, dark feet, and all these things. They say, oh, this cream is not working because it is not a cream meant for your skin.
Okay, now again, there are a lot of ladies who say that they want to tone their skin. Now, toning, I know that some people will tell me that toning is different from bleaching.
Same.
Okay, now you're here to tell us better. Now, toning your skin, she said, some will say that they want to tone their skin to get the best color, their color, because once they look inside their body, maybe the place, the clothes are covering, they say this is their natural color, and maybe this one, the one outside the skin or the arms or faces, another natural color, so they need to tone the skin. Now, enlighten us more on toning and bleaching. Is there any difference, and does it have any negative effect on someone's body?
Toning your skin is like giving it a glow. Okay, that's what I understand. Then bleaching is removing the color entirely. You know, what determines your skin color is the production of melanin in your skin. If you have a high production of melanin, definitely will be dark. Okay. When you have a lower production, it will be fair. So if it is an average, light will be chocolate. So if you have to determine how much your melanin produces first, then if you're talking about bleaching or toning, it has to do with what you take inside. The best toning is what you take inside.
What you take inside? Okay, now break it down. Is it the food you eat or what you drink?
Let me talk about what you take inside. There's something we call collagen or glutathione. Our body produces collagen on its own. But due to what we eat, the environment, the toxins we take in every day, it slows it down. Secondly, age slows it down. So
age?
Yes.
Okay.
So when there is not slow production of collagen, you see the person, the skin will become dirty, looks dull, the person will start bleaching. But instead of bleaching, I always recommend taking. We have glutathione injection.
Now, taking, you mean like a tablet you swallow?
Yes.
Okay.
I have one here, and that's what I take. I don't apply cream. Okay. So that's the best. Because your skin what determines your skin is what you eat. You go on fruits, you take collagen pills, we have tablets, we have vitamin C, we have vitamin E. Those things makes your skin, tones your skin naturally. Yes. Without cream. What people believe is applying cream, they keep applying. And most times the skin has under this epidermis, our skin produces new skin comes out every 14 to 27 days. When you leave that dead skin on top of your skin definitely will become dark. Yes. That's
why when they look at you, it seems your color, you are too dull and all that.
That's why those places that
inside
becomes more lighter than yes. That's where exfoliation comes in. But people don't know about exfoliation. They'll keep applying different types of cream and say, oh, this cream is not working, they'll take another one.
Exfoliation, what does that mean?
It's like removing the dead skin.
Okay.
It's done, people say do it 3 times a week. I don't recommend it. Exfoliation is once every month.
Every month?
Yes.
So can I do it on myself, or I need to come to a spa like this?
Like this, you have a sugar scrub. We have sea scrub. Sugar scrub is for every type of skin. We have salt scrub. We have oatmeal, different type of coffee scrub. You use it to exfoliate your skin. After doing it, your skin will be rented. Yes. even without using, even when you're using all these moisturizers without any toning, your skin will be good. So it's not about toning and bleaching. Those things, I don't recommend it.
Okay, now let's talk about some certain things that we do. Some people say that for you to maintain a good skin, a healthy skin, or a glowing skin, you need to maintain a particular regimen. Like when you come home, you wash your face, you use the toner, you use this one and use the one.
I recommend you don't clean your body entirely. Moisturizer, everything, and then apply cream on top of their skin. Applying cream. Then your face, if you have oily face, acne, you are prone or benzoyl peroxide, very important. It helps to dry because what causes this acne is too much production of oil, sebum. So when you use those things, it helps to dry and open it up, the oil goes out without blockage. So once you cleanse, use cleansers, it's very important. And when you go out, even if you don't have a cleanser, you can take a cotton wool, use water, pour water, clean your face. You see the kind of dirt that will come out of your face. Yes, I do it every day. Once I go home, I take water, put it on a cotton wool, a pad, cotton pad, and then clean my face.
You still have facial cleansers. What about those ones?
Yes, I have, but my face, I have sensitive skin, so I don't use everything. I rather use rose water or plain water.
Okay, to clean your face. Like you need to clean your face before you have your bath?
Sure.
Okay. But some say you need to have your bath after bathing, you now use the water.
Everybody has their own way.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now you're the professional. What's the best? We need the best way to do that.
After bathing. After bathing, you clean.
Okay.
But for me, I have a facial foam in my bedroom. When I finish bathing, I clean. So once I clean before going there, I'll still use the foam to clean my face and come out. So it depends on what works for you. Some will say they prefer doing it before bathing or after. But for me, I think the best is do it before you go and bathe.
Okay, now let's talk about the kind of creams that we use. I know a lot of people have gone organic. They say that organic product is the best right now. Now we still have a lot of products in the market, the one with chemicals in the market. We've been using all this one before the invention of organic creams and soaps and scrubs and all that. Now, which is the best, and do any of them have any effect, like negative effect, apart from the one that are there to bleach the skin? I'm talking about normal creams in the market that are not organic. Do they have any effect? Is the organic cream, are they the best ones to use now? Organic products, rather.
Why people went into organic is because people want a fast action.
Fast action.
Yeah. Fast action, when it comes to organics like this, people prefer it fast. But all these normal creams, moisturizers, do the slow job. Then there's another one they call pro-mixing. That's what people use. That's what all these organics do. They don't do organics, they pro-mix. They take a cream, already produced cream, bring another already produced cream, different types, do it, and then take organic, some like powders, organic powders, Snow White, Sepia White, they'll put it and then say it's organic. That one works faster. But 1 week of using it, 2 weeks, your skin will be wow. Then after like 1 month, you see your skin go back to how worse than it was. Yes. So people, they say organic. It's not organic. Most people don't do organic. Pure organics is a slow thing. It does. That's why people don't really, and you have to start from the scratch. We shea butter, all this cocoa butter, avocado pear butter, all this is a slow process, so people don't like it. They prefer pro-mixing. So that's why you said organic is organic food, and many types of organics.
So this pro-mixing we are talking about, is it good for the skin?
That's the worst part of. Don't use it. I advise nobody should use it. Pure organics. We have powders, we have oils, carrot oil, essential oils. We have frankincense, like what I produce. I use frankincense. I use aloe vera. I use rosemary. I use carrot seed oil. I use lavender oil, lemongrass oil. That's what I use for this thing. And most times it doesn't give a fast product, a fast thing.
Okay. When you want it fast, you go for the other one. But when you want it to be gradual, you use the organic. Okay, the organic products. Okay, now I know that we've been talking of how to take care of our skin, the kind of cream we are going to be using, or the kind of lotion or soap we are going to be using. Right now, I want to talk about what you do, especially what you do here, how we pamper the skin, how we take care of the skin. You see, once in a while, someone needs to come to a spa like this to take care of our skin. So now, what made you decide that this is what you want to do as a woman?
One thing is, I love good skin. I said that earlier, right from time. I don't care about what I wear. You see my skin, I don't joke with it. I take time to apply my cream. I take time to bathe. For me, if I'm bathing, I'll apply soap and leave it.
Like how many hours?
Man, I take time. Once I'm done bathing, I can wear my cream. The next 10-15 minutes, it's enough.
Yes, it's good.
I'm out. But you see that time, I exfoliate my skin.
Nobody should ever disturb you when you're bathing.
No. So it prompted me to go into this. And there was a time I went to do facials. I don't have acne, but I started breaking out. I was like, there's something. The curiosity, and everybody keep complaining the same things. I want to know why we break out. It also prompted me to go into
I think when we come back, we are going on a short break now. We're going to meet Dr. Ojima, who will be enlightening us more on how to keep our skin healthy, clean, and strong. Yes, when we come back, we'll still continue with kindness, because we'll talk about the causes of acne and then how we can pamper our skin. Stay with us.
Welcome to Music World, a place for entertainment and leisure.
A place where all your needs are met.
A business center for your work.
A gym to keep you fit.
Table tennis, snooker, and swimming pool for fun.
Array of bars with assorted drinks.
Executive and premium lounges.
A nightlife sit-out and club to dance off the stress.
A hall for your event.
A restaurant with homemade foods, delicious and tasty.
Spa and unisex salon for the beauty of body and mind.
What are you waiting for? Visit Music World at Ekenibo by Mbubu Road, Oka South Local Government Area of Anambra State.
Music World has made a mark in Nigeria, and your reviews would be appreciated after a visit.
For enquiries and reservations, call 070-177-05421.
Send us an email today at info@musicworldng.com.
Music World,
comfort with class.
You see, there are certain functions of the skin, because, you know, I'm sure most people here of heart failure, kidney failure, liver failure. There is also skin failure, which is a defined terminology. There are three things. If you can no longer sustain that ability to display the skin for people to see, one, loss of temperature, electrolyte regulation, and also when they lose the ability to protect somebody from infections, you say that that skin has failed. Under that condition, the tendency to die from infections, electrolyte imbalance is very high. So if you ask me, display, fluid electrolyte balance, temperature regulation, and protection from infections, they are very vital. You see, as a dermatologist, sometimes a little story. I've had some embarrassing situations where I walked into a bank and I became lost at looking at what somebody have done to their skin. I was actually looking at a young lady for a very long time that she thought I was looking for a different reason. But I was actually analyzing how wicked could you be to take your skin to this point. See, like I always say, a fair skin is not a healthy skin. A skin that has a good color, it may be dark, it may be fair, but the color is smooth and even. Not some areas being blotchy, some being darker, some green, some red. But the fundamental fact is that when the color is even, it has body, it has luster, it reflects light, and is full. That's okay for me. If your skin is oily, I advise you to go for lotions. If it is dry, I advise you go for creams. There are also ointments, which are different levels of oil and paste in addition. But when the skin is oily, tend for things that can easily be washed away with ordinary water. But when it is dry, tend for things that you may need a soap to wash off. Okay? It's as a general rule, please, no medicated soaps. Don't add liquid disinfectants to your bath water. Use toilet soaps. Use soaps that moisturize. And then another mistake people make, which I advise, when you're using a good soap to bath, please don't be in a hurry. That you're a man doesn't mean you spend 2 minutes in the bathroom. It just doesn't turn out right. I mean, for God's sake, you take a long time to wash your car. When you apply good soap, allow it, give it like 5 minutes. When you wash off the soap, now, blot your skin dry. What do I mean? You must leave some water on your skin after cleaning it. And then please don't use one towel for 2 weeks. For God's sake, it's not fair. In all sincerity, a towel shouldn't be used more than 24 hours. That's why I advise people to use smaller towels, but plenty. Health is universal in advice when it comes to modification of lifestyle. Do your best to eat fruit, eat vegetable, and then eat a good diet. Take a lot of fluid. Don't substitute beer for water. It just doesn't work. Don't smoke. And then, of course, exercise. People with peculiar skin also need to see a dermatologist regularly. It's not everybody, okay? There are people with peculiar skin. Atopics, people living with albinism, okay? Some other people that maybe easily have allergies, okay? When you fall into this category, you need to have a dermatologist. You see, I always laugh when they say organic. If it is purely organic, it's okay. But the question is, how do you preserve it? When people sit down and they squeeze orange, and they squeeze apple, and they crush, even put pap, and they say they have created organic. Anyway, it makes more money for the dermatologist when the complications comes. So who am I to tell you not to? Go ahead. But you see, use reliable names. They are there, okay? When people are using organic and they are bleaching, they should think well, though. There may be more than the organic in that organic, in quotes.
Welcome to Music World, a place for entertainment and leisure.
A place where all your needs are met.
A business center for your work.
A gym to keep you fit.
Table tennis, snooker, and swimming pool for fun.
Array of bars with assorted drinks.
Executive and premium lounges.
A nightlife sit-out and club to dance off the stress.
A hall for your event.
A restaurant with homemade foods, delicious and tasty.
Spa and unisex salon for the beauty of body and mind.
What are you waiting for? Visit Music World at Ekenibo by Mbopo Road, Oka South Local Government Area of Anambra State.
Music World has made its mark in Nigeria, and your reviews would be appreciated after a visit.
For enquiries and reservations, call 070-177-05421.
Send us an email today at info@musicworldng.com.
Music World.
Comfort with class.
Question. Residue. The legs. This for teeth whitening. We also do teeth whitening. In case you want to whiten your teeth, we also do it. It's waxing. Remove your hairs. Stop using shaving pig. Come, let's wax you. It opens your. It's also good for exfoliation. You do exfoliation. I talked about the exfoliation the other time. So exfoliation, that's our steam house, the steam room, where we steam you to exfoliate your skin. We have different type of exfoliation. We use Moroccan baths. So here's where we do it. So we take care of your skin, we pamper your skin. We hope to see you soon.
I can see that you're really doing what you know how best to do. So tell us what's the benefit of this. I know it's called massage.
Yeah.
Now, is this full body massage or what?
Yeah, I'm doing a full body massage.
Okay, so tell us about it.
Massage is like healing. It's healing, not like healing. Massage is healing. It aids blood circulation. It helps to relax your tissues, your muscles, and it's also a stress relief. If you're too stressed and you're feeling aches all over, then you have to come for a massage.
Okay.
And when you feel, especially when you feel that pain, it means that particular place doesn't have enough blood circulation.
Okay. If you're feeling pain and then any area of your body,
it means there's no good circulation.
And with massage, you can actually make the pain to disappear with your magical hands. Okay.
Magical fingers.
Okay, magical fingers rather. Okay, now I want to know what you're applying on the skin. What's that?
This is a lemongrass oil. Lemongrass is good for relaxation.
Okay.
If I'm doing a relaxation massage, because we have different types of massage, this one I'm doing is relaxation. I use lemongrass. Then if it's deep tissue, I use lavender. Then I have tea tree oil. I'll add a little bit of frankincense into it. And then sometimes I use a G5 machine. That's it.
Okay, now this lemongrass is just for the body. You can't use it on the face, right?
You use it all over. It's an oil. It's an essential.
Okay, you can
oil.
use it on the.
Yes.
You know, before we went on a break earlier, we talked about acne. That now what causes someone to have a breakout and all that. So while you are doing this, can we be discussing that too?
Yeah, most times why we have breakouts is because after facials your pores are open. We touch it, and you know, we always touch our face unknowingly.
Yeah, sure.
Definitely you're going to break out. And secondly, toxins, accumulated toxins, the air, dust, once it touches your face, definitely you break out. That's why if you're doing facials, make sure you either do microdermabrasion or use a hot and cold hammer to close the pores.
Hot and
cold
hammer.
Yes.
Like hammer.
No, there is an electronic device. It's called hammer. The one side is hot, the other side is cold. Okay. So use the cold one on the face. The hot one first on the face. Then the cold one closes it and calms it down.
Okay.
Once you do that, or you do a microdermabrasion to kill the germs, most times the ones on your hand when you did the facials, the one you touched and all this, when you close it, definitely you're not going to break out.
Okay, so like this small pot here, it looked like a mini room or something.
Yeah.
So what happens here?
It's called a sauna.
Okay. I used to hear that, and some people call it savannah bath.
It's called sauna.
Okay, sauna.
There's stones there. You heat up the stones. You have herbs. It's like a herbal treatment.
Okay.
I put lemongrass, the grass itself. I put frankincense, the frankincense, not the oil. Then you put it, when you heat it up, you enter it, keep pouring in the herbs. It's for detoxification.
Okay.
No, it's true that our skin is done in a way you remove toxins, but due to the once we accumulate is much. Yes. So when you come, you stay here, you get up, you sweat out. Once
and
you go
out through the pores and all that.
It also helps for skin. Yes. It also helps for if you're having cold.
Of course, now when you steam, I know what you're talking about.
Something like, I'm feeling like
to rejuvenate you, kind of. Okay.
Yes.
So how often can one do this, the sauna bath?
Twice a month.
Twice a month.
Yes.
Okay. And we also have the facials. That's for people that are having problems with their face, maybe acne or breakouts.
Yes, anything.
Okay.
At least I recommend once every month.
Once every month.
Because of the steam involved. Yes. So you don't need to open your pores all the time and close, open and close.
Okay, well, I want to say a very big thank you to you, Kindness. You've really enlightened us today, and I want you to give advice to ladies, because we are talking about ladies. I know that but guys do come for this treatment too. But now it's ladies' world, and yes, I'm selfish. It's ladies' world, so we are talking about ladies. What's your advice to ladies, young, old? Because sometimes it seems that it's only the young ladies or young girls that want to be beautiful. What about our mothers?
Our mothers need it more than we do, because everything in their body is slowing down. Everything in their body, and the state of their skin is weak. They need more. I know most of them say complain of arthritis, rheumatism, all these things. With this kind of treatment, the steam, the massage, they would have it.
Okay, so it will help them too.
It will help them, yes. It will help them to avoid those ugly sickness when getting old. And secondly, we need to take care of our skin. It's very important. What you eat should also determine how your skin will be. Eat more fruits, take collagen, take vitamin C. Vitamin E is very important. When you take it, definitely you have a good skin, with or without cream. Very important.
All right, we want to say a very big thank you for joining us on today's edition of Ladies World. Remember that today we talk about how we can maintain healthy, clean, and good skin. And we've talked with Kindness, and also we've talked with Dr. Jima, who enlightened us more on how we can actually take proper care of our skin. It's very important, just like they said, it's very important because this is the largest organ in our body, and it serves like a covering to other organs we have in our body. And with time, because of the harsh environment, because we have contact with our fellow human beings, it wears off. So we need to pamper it, we need to take care of it. You've heard from them. You can do it once a month, twice in a week, twice in a month too, if you have the money. Or you can as well do it at home. Do the ones we talked outside there at home. Thank you so much for joining us on today's edition of Ladies World. See you again next week. Bye for now.
Say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal.
Not true. Introducing the Big Bull holographic seal tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull rice, tasty rice nourished you.
TerraCube is available in beef, chicken, jollof, and shrimp flavors at attractive prices of 100, 200, 500 naira, along with saver and super saver packs.
TerraCube, unwrap joy, unleash taste.
Ụmụaka anyị abịa ka anyị nọlịa ka anyị si anọlị n'oge egwu ọnwa unu ma ife bụ egwu ọnwa nya ka anyị bịakwa tata anyị bulie wee bịakwa na Aba dịka anyị si emebu maka na ndị Aba na-enye m ife nchọ na egwu ọnwa nya bụ oge ncha nkwado mbịa Aba kedu ndị nchọ wee bịa ọ bụ ndị Community Primary School Aba nke dị n'okpuru ọchịchị njikọ Ọka ka m bịa n'oge egwu ọnwa ka anyị na-afagwa ya nọlịa ka anyị na ụmụaka nọlịa ka faghọta ihe bụ egwu ọnwa ma na egwu ọnwa so n'otu omenala ndị Igbo nwere mgbe gboo na-abịa emechasịa ife niile a na-eme n'oge uruchi ọnwa tibe anyị agbapụta wee nwekọ aṅụrị ọnụ gwuke egwu mụrịka amụ ndị nna anyị ụfọdụ na-abịakwa nọnyere anyị kọọrọ anyị akụkọ ifo ụfọdụ akọọrọ anyị ka omenala obodo anyị si wee dị ife anyị na-eme n'egwu ọnwa riri nne aka m bụ onye nke gị Uche Nwosu lota na m bụkwa nwatakịrị ibe ihe apụchakwa na ifuru m etu a na-anọnyere anyị kama na ife ị ga-emelụ mbụ ị ga-anọ jụụ ka ị nwee ike wee ghọta ka ejije anyị ka egwu anyị ka akụkọ anyị ga-esi wee gaa maka na ị na-eme mkpọtụ o nwere ife ị ga-amụta maka na egwu ọnwa na-ekuzili anyị ife oge ncha ngwa nọrọ jụụ ka anyị malite.
A sị na ezukọ ka a rere udene atụtuo ngịga. Anyị ezukọkwara n'oge ihe ngosi na ihe nkọ gbasara egwu ọnwa ihe dị iche iche anyị na-eme n'oge egwu ọnwa nke gụnyere akụkọ na egwu anyị akọrọ unu tata isiokwu ya bụ omume onye na-edu ya na akụkọ na egwu a ka unu ga-anụ ma hụkwazi n'anya unu etu ọ nọchie bụ ọdụdụ nwa eze si mechaa bụrụ eze obodo ya nke ụmụ eze. Ọka akụkọ a bụ Nwaada Agatha Igbanugo. Ndegu mageti kwa.
Ageti.
Ndegu agawakwano.
Was not what you were saying. What I done is you never. What I need is I'm not telling you. This is the one of the. I have the last one I am doing. I will. None of your thoughts. You couldn't bother. I got the little man.
nọchie onye ga-anọchie ma achọ ya ma afọrọ ya ihe agba juru ndị ichie na ya nọrọ n'ime maka omenala ndị ichie wetakọta isi wee gbaa izu ka a marị ka a esi wee kwa onye ukwu wara ka emechara nke a ichie wee binie wee kara eze ihe agbata n'izu ka ọ kpọrọ ha adịmata onye ga-anọchi ya ma ọ nwụọ maka na okwu ọnụ mmadụ bụ echiche obi afụrụ anya eze wee kwe ha wee kpọọ otu odibo ya o wee gaa kpọrọ ya nwa ya nke izizi bụ Obinna
o tinye n'elu m ndị n'afọ ọgụ na ọ bụrụ na m anwụwa amara n'ime ụmụnne atọ Obinna Ugonna na Onochi onye ga-anọchi ọ bụrụ na Onochi onye ji aka ike wee na-achị obodo a ọ chọrọ nke udo dị n'obodo a dịrịkwa gawa
Obinna wee pụta wee kene eze kene ndị ichie Ichie Emeka wee jụọ Obinna ajụjụ ma ọ bụrụ na Chukwu na-eche anya etu ọ dị n'ogologo ma dị mfe ya niile a wee sị ka ọ kee ya ka ọ bụrụ nnụnụ ka nnụnụ ọ ya agba ha ka ọ kee ya Obinna bụ onye elu butue wee sị ya na ọ ga-asị ya kee ya ka ọ bụrụ egbe ha wee jụọ anya ka ọ kọwara ha ihe o ji si na-egbe Obinna wee kọwa na egbe bụ nnụnụ siri ike nke ukwuu ọ naghị atụ egwu onye ọbụla egbe tụwa obulu ọkụkụ wale ụmụaka na-eweta pịọ 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 ọ na-akọ ọzọ ndị ichie wee kene ya wee gwa ya ka ọ kwakwa nwanne ya nke ọ tọrọ Ugonna na nga anyị na-wee jeli wee bata kene eze kene ndị ichie Ichie Ndụka wee jụọ Ugonna ajụjụ a ọ bụrụ na chie na-echa ya sị ka ọ kee ya ka ọ bụrụ nnụnụ egwa ha nnụnụ ọ ya eme ọ ya asị ha mee ya ka ọ bụrụ Ugonna wee bu na-ebutuo wee zaa sị na ọ ga-asị eke ya ka ọ bụrụ ugo ha wee jụọ ya ka ọ kọwalị ha ihe o ji si na ugo o wee zaa na ugo bụ eze nnụnụ ụzọ bụ nnụnụ mara mma nke ukwuu na-eme ngangari nne n'anya ka ndị Igbo ji asị ugo buzuo ọchake maka na ọ pụta ebe ụmụ nnụnụ ndị ọzọ juru a na-akpọli ya isi ana akụkọ mere eme ha wee kene ya wee sị apụ ka onye kpọọ nwanne ya nke ọdụdụ a na-akpọ Ọnọchie batara kene eze kene ndị ichie ajụkwazịrị Ọnọchie otu ajụjụ ahụ Ọnọchie wee zaa na ya ga-asị ya kee ya ka ọ bụrụ nza ajụkwa ya ihe mere o ji si nọ nza o wee kọwaa na nza dị umeala nza adịghị achọ okwu ọ da achọ mmadụ adịghị achọ ya na nza bụ enyi ndị ọrụ ugbo na ndị dinta ejiri egbe na mma achụ nza dịka esi achụ egbe na ugo na nnụnụ ndị ọzọ nochie wee pụọ. Ndị ichie tọkọtakwazịrị isi ọnụ wee gwa gbasara azịza ụmụ okorobịa nza n'otu n'otu. Zasịa ọnụ wee bilie wee kọwara eze ihe azịza ụmụ okorobịa ndị apụta n'otu n'otu. Wee kọwaa na asị ha kwuo n'ọgba nọchie n'ihi umeala ọ dị na ya nwere ike ịnọchie ma ọ bụrụ na ọ nwụọ. Ha wee kpebie na ọ bụ ọnọchie ga-abụ eze obodo ma ọ bụrụ na achọ eze udo ka ya lefu ya. Eze wee kelee ndị ichie anya ha wee gbasaa.
Nwa m Obinna, ọ na-eji ndị ichie m chọọ jiri jee echiche nke ọma ka e wee zaa ya.
Ya, ajụanụ m, ọrụ nke m aza nza, ọrụ nke m aza nwere anya m aka. Nwa m otu obi na ị ga-azawu ya. Ọ bụrụ na Chukwu na-eche aka anya, na dị mkpa gị niile a, na ikolobịa gị niile a, na ọchịcha gị niile a, na mma gị niile a, wee sikọọ tụgharịa gị ka e bụrụ nnụnụ bụ kena bụ ndị ichie na ebe a nụ na ịgosi a ka e bụrụ. Ha! Chukwu na-eche m anya kịta na mma m niile a, na ogologo m niile a, ọ dịka ọ ka ya ka m bụrụ nnụnụ. Ọ dị ka ka m bụrụ egbe, ma m ịzara nke ọma. Kọwara ebe dị ichie n'ebe a, ihe iji si na egbe. Ma ji si na egbe ọ dịla dị ogo egwu na chacha. Ọ bụta nke ọkụkụ nọgide ọtụ ọkụkụ kwa. Na-akọrọ ụya ibe ọzọ. Ma m ịzara nke ọma. Iruo ugbu a, kpọọrọ anyị nwanne gị nke ị tọrọ. Anyị bụ Ugonna.
Maazị akere ngo ndị ichie m ga-adị.
Ekele.
Maazị ndewo ndị ichie m ekele m. Nwa m Ugonna, ọ na-eji ndị ichie m chọọ ike gị jee echiche nke ọma ka e wee zaa ya.
Ha jụọ nne m, ọrụ nke m azanwu zaa, ọrụ nke nna m azanwu nyere m aka.
Nwa nwoke obi ala na ị ga-aza nwa ya. Ọ bụrụ na Chukwu na-eche aka anya otu ịdị, na mma gị niile a, na ọcha gị niile a, na ngala gị niile a, wee sị ka ọ gaara aka ka ị bụrụ nnụnụ. Gwa anyị nwa bụ ndị ichie nnụnụ ka ị ga-asị ya ka ị bụrụ.
Chukwu na-eche m anya otu ndị, na ọcha niile a, na mma niile a, wee sị ka ọ kee nka m bụrụ nnụnụ. M ga-asị ya kee nka m bụrụ ugo.
Nwana ị zara nke ọma. Ọ kọwara anyị iji nnọọ nko.
Ugo bụ nnụnụ mara mma. Ugo pụta bụ nnụnụ na-akpọli isi ala. Ugo bụ eze nnụnụ. Ugo na-eme ngalari nne ya ka ji ọkpọ ya ugo buzuo ọcha kee.
Nwana ị zara nke ọma. Ibe, ịkpọrọ nwanne gị nke ị tọrọ. Abịa bụ ọnọchie.
Maazị ndewo, ndị ichie m ekele m.
Maazị ekele ngo ndị ichie ga-adị o. Nwa m ọnọchie, ọ na-eji ndị ichie m chọọ iji gị jee echiche nke ọma ka e wee zaa ya. Na m ọ bụrụ nke m ga-aza nwụza, ọ bụ nke m aza nwụ na-enyere m aka.
Nwa m ị ga-aza nwụ ya. Chukwu na-eche aka anya otu ịdị, na ọcha gị niile, na mma gị niile, ịtọrọ ma na ito shalọt, wee sị ka ọ kee gị ka ị bụrụ nnụnụ. Wetana anyị bụ ndị ichie n'ebe a, nnụnụ ya asị a ka ị bụrụ.
Ọ bụrụ na Chukwu na-eche m anya na ọcha niile, na ogologo niile, zuru ezu na mmadụ, wee sị ka ọ kenyela nka nwụrụ nnụnụ, mmasị a kenyela nka nwụrụ nza.
Nwa m ịzara nke ọma, kọwaziela anyị ibe iji ise ọ bụrụ nza.
Ihe nji si na nza bụ nnụnụ nwere obi umeala. Nza adịghị achọ okwu, nza adịghị achọ mmadụ nke mmadụ na-achị ya. Ya mere ndị dinta eji egbe na mma chụọrọ nza ka nta chụọrọ egbe n'igwe na ụmụ nnụnụ ndị ọzọ.
Nwa m ịzara nke ọma.
Gwa m gagazi aka m na ndị ichie m na-eze ekele ngo. believe. And I'm going to know that she is coming. I'm going to look at you. I'm hoping that. You are ever wise on me. You don't go by that to open more. Shasha. I'm going to more. Open. Many. I'm going to sit down. Open up. Many. Get back. No. Hugo, where's them? I don't know. I'm going to no. I'm only a son. I'm not going to be this year. You are only a son. I'm coming. Get us an answer. You don't know you, man. You don't answer your woman. I know. This is also an answer. One day, I didn't get you. I'm a good one. I feel like I see a little bit. I'm not on the other. I saw one. I saw one. I want to show you. I know she. I want to show you. I'm in a line. What's your name? You are with a color. Yeah. Then are you? Oh, just share my floor. You do not give up and I can overthink the tata. What does young one got brother?
Afọ wega. Eze wee daa n'ọya na nnukwu ọya. Ewefu eke na nkwụ. Akpa wee kọrọ ịbụọ n'elu ube. Ka eze nọ n'akwa ọyị ya, ndị ichie ya batakwa ka ha neti ya. Eze nwere aṅụrị, ọ gọfuru ndị ichie ya. O wee jụọ afa, ma ha chetakwazịrị. Nkata ha kpara afọ na-abụọ gara aga gbasara onye ga-anọchi ma ọ nwụọ. Ha sị na ha chetara. Ọ gwara ha na ha nwa na nkata kpara akpa. N'oisi ka eji ekwe ya, ha kwee ya. Ọ gwa ha, ha ga-akwarụ ka eme ọnọchi eze ma ọ nwụọ. Ka eze na-ekwupụsị okwu a, o wee kwubee, wee na-amụọ. Ụzụ wee tụọ n'elu tụọ n'ala. Maka na oke osi dachie ụzọ, ụmụ nnụnụ na-eju ọfịa. O wee ruo n'oge a ya akwa eze. Ewekwa eze udo ka dịka ọmanya na ha si wee dị. Oge wee rue mgbe a echi eze ọzọ nke ụmụ eze. Obodo wee zukọ. Maka na ụka kpara ọrụ isi ka eji ekwe ya. Onowu na ya ma ndị ichie ya. Lọlọ igwe nọkwazị ya. Na ndị odibo ya. Ndị obodo wee zukọ. Ma ndị ukwu ma ndị nta. Ma ụmụaka. Ma ndị okenye. Ka ọrụ obodo zukọchara. Onowu wee bilie. Ma gwa ndị obodo. Ihe ọ rụrụ oge ya. Maka na asị nụkwara oge ya ọ daa. Ọ kelere ndị obodo niile. Ma ndị ikwu okwu. Ka o kwuchara nke a, o wee malite iche ọnọchi eze. Akụkọ mere eme. 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 Ewechi ọnọchi eze. O wee bụrụ ya n'afọ onye na-achọ di ya. Ọmụmụ onye na-edukwazi ya. Ọnọchi nwere aṅụrị pụrụ iche. O wee kene ndị obodo. Kene Onowu na ndị ichie. Wee kwazi ndị obodo ụmụ eze nkwa. Na ya ga-achị obodo abụ ụmụ eze. Karịa ka nna ya eze udo si wee chi ya n'oge ọ dị ndụ. O wee nwụrụ ya awụ ndị be anyị. O nweghị ihe dịka umeala n'ụwa a. Ọ bụ umeala ọ nọchie mere o ji wee bụrụ eze.
Nna ka ego si eme ya. Nna. Igwe. Ndị isi a na-eleta ka nkata ịkpara anọ na-abụ gara aga na onwe ka esusu ọma flo na ụlọ sinoma m ga-abụ ya. Anyị cheta ihe
ka eji ya asị wee ga na nwa nke ịtọ nwa eze nke ịtọ si na ya ga-abụ nza na nza na-enwe obi umeala bụrụ enyi ndị ọrụ ugbo maka ifie wee sị na ọnyanwa bụ onye ga-achịta nwa obodo fa maka na ndị ọzọ debesi ya aka etu abụrụ okoko na ọnyanwa ga-eji obi umeala wee chi obodo fa wee chie nya maka na obi umeala ka anyị ga-eji wee dozie iru obodo anyị ọ dị mma a sị na nwa ewu runata ana o sekpuru ana ọṅụta nne ala anyị wee na-ekene gị rinne maka nnọnye na-anọnyere anyị n'oge egwu ọnwa nke kasị bụ na nna ekene karịsị nwaada Agata Igbo Anụgo bụ Reverend Sister onye nke mee ka ife ya bịa n'ụbọchị nke tata bịa na mmezu ya na ndị nkụzi niile na onye isi ụlọ akwụkwọ fa daalụ nụrụ nne maka na ụlọ eme ka ife unu mesọ m sọrọ na ụmụ akwụkwọ na ụmụaka ibe m ma ndị gbara egwu ifekwa ka arụ ụnụ na-ete ọ dị nke ọ bụrụzia ụnụ mana anyị mago nkịta nwa obere oge were okpurukpu na-aga ka ọ dị mbọsị nta ka a chụọ na owere nchi aka m bụ onye nke gị Uche Nwosi na-asị gị ka achị ifo ka ọ dị emesịa.
sincere.
Stay confident, stay focused, breathe through it with TomTom.
What food did you eat?
Make all my siani, make all my siani, make all my siani, make all my siani, make all my siani.
Ndị ọma m bịa rie ezigbo nri.
Contestant 1, pick a number.
22.
22. Fortunate. Fortunate.
Fortunate.
Again?
Fortunate.
Tunate, correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
Number 23.
Expense. Expense, okay? So it means the cost incurred in or required for something.
EXPENSE.
Again?
EXPENSE.
EX. Okay?
PENSE.
PENSE. Correct. Contestant 1, pick a number.
25.
25. 25 says permit. Permit. Permit.
Meaning?
It means an official document giving someone authorization to do something. Permit.
PERMIT.
PERMIT, correct. Now remember, we have two ways of pronouncing this word. Permit, like I said, is an official document giving someone authorization to do something, while the other one is permit, allowing someone to do something, right? Those are two different meaning, but different pronunciation. So for the one I asked you to spell, permit, authorization, an official document giving someone authorization to do something, right? Good. Contestant 2, pick a number.
24.
24. Presume, yeah. Presume, you call it presume. It's not presume. It's presume. Go ahead.
PERSME. MU.
Again?
PERSMU.
Incorrect. Presume. 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 Contestant 1, pick a number.
26.
26. I like that. 26. Okay. Essay. A short piece of writing on a particular subject.
ESSAY.
ESSAY, correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
27.
27. Garment. Garment.
GARMENT.
GARMENT, correct. Contestant 1, pick a number.
29.
What?
29.
29. Okay. Hardship.
HARDSHIP.
HARDSHIP, correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
28.
28. Rebellious.
Come again.
Don't ask me to come again. Just say please repeat.
Please repeat.
Good. Rebellious.
REBALLOUS.
Again?
REBALLOUS.
Incorrect. It's REBELLIOUS. Repeat. REBELLIOUS. Rebellious. Contestant 1, pick a number. 30. Okay. Adopt.
ADOPT.
ADOPT, correct. Contestant 2, pick a number.
32.
32. 32 says resignation.
RAINZANATION.
Again?
RAINZANATION.
What did you spell?
Resignation.
Resignation. Well, that was incorrect. Do you even know the meaning? Do you?
No.
Should have asked for the meaning. An act of resigning from a job or office. Resignation. It's RESIGNATION. Resignation. Repeat. RESIGNATION. Resignation. Contestant 1, pick a number.
35.
Okay. 35 says bogus. Bogus.
Meaning.
False, not real, or not legal.
BOUCI.
I can't hear you.
BOUCIOUS.
Pronounce it.
Bogus.
Okay. So bogus, it's spelled this way, BOGUS. Repeat, BOGUS. Now, bogus has nothing to do with size. Most times people say that dress is too bogus. It's incorrect. Bogus has nothing to do with size. Rather, it's something that has to do with not being real, okay? False or not legal. Right? For instance, in a sentence, you can say she produced some bogus documents to support her application. So you can't say that shirt is bogus. Right? So bogus has nothing to do with size. Contestant 2, pick a number.
37.
37. Okay. 37 says draw. You call it drawer, but it's pronounced as draw. It means a box-shaped storage. I'll take that again. A box-shaped storage compartment made to slide horizontally in and out of a desk, chest, or other piece of furniture.
DRAWER.
DRAWER, correct. So it's pronounced as draw and not drawer. Okay? Contestant 1, pick a number.
38.
38. 38 says coarse. Some people call it coarse, but it's coarse. It means rough or harsh in texture.
COARCE.
C-O-A-R.
No. COARCE.
C-O-A-R-C-E.
COERCE.
E. Okay. Well, that was incorrect. It's C-O-A-R-S-E. Repeat, C-O-A-R-S-E. It's coarse and not coarse. Contestant 2, Pick your number.
39.
39. Electricity.
ELECTRICITY.
Again?
ELECTRICITY.
I knew you were going to miss a letter. That was incorrect. It's ELECTRICITY. Repeat. ELECTRICITY. Electricity. Contestant 1, pick your last number.
33.
33. Okay. 33 says applaud. Showing approval or praise by clapping.
APROLLUDE.
What did you spell? Pronounce what you spelled.
Applaud.
Applaud. APPLAUD. APPLAUD. Applaud. Contestant 2, pick your last number.
39.
39 is not available, so I can as well give you 40. 40 says raw.
Meaning?
It means to laugh in a particularly loud manner. To laugh in a particularly loud manner.
RUNRAL.
Raw. That was incorrect. It's ROAR. Repeat, ROAR. So it has this pronunciation with RAW. Raw. Okay? Well.
Yes. Solution Agro, solution Agro. Solution Agro, solution Agro. Solution Agro. Professor Chukuma Soludo. Solution Agro. Charlie Wamba for Solution Agro. Solution Agro. Our Apple governor Solution Agro. Solution Agro. If I wanna get it, wanna do it, Professor Chukuma Soludo ni game changer. All of me na know. Food and Vanguard. Chuku Zedi. Until you forget yourself. Ending the era of schools without teachers. Over 8,000 teachers employed in 2 years. Ending the era of hospitals without doctors. Over 500 doctors employed in 2 years. 5,000 youth empowered with 2 billion naira. Over 500 kilometers of roads in 2 years. Primary health centers in 326 wards. Free education, free antenatal, free delivery. Solution Agro, solution Agro. Solution Agro, solution Agro, solution Agro. Solution Agro. Professor Chukuma Soludo. Solution Agro. Charlie Wamba for Solution Agro. Solution Agro. Our Apple governor Solution Agro. Solution Agro. On your tax holiday for traders and artisans. 10% salary increment for civil servants. Zero tolerance for town and county. Digital skills for 20,000 youths. Solution is there, solution. Innovation district. Solution is there. Why you do skills? Solution Agro, solution Agro. Solution Agro, solution Agro, solution Agro. Solution Agro. Professor Chukuma Soludo. Solution Agro. Charlie Wamba for Solution Agro. Solution Agro. Our Apple governor Solution Agro. Solution Agro. Yes, agriculture governor Soludo one first. Avambu BFF. Alex, I can beat. Yes, in the street, also like I'm walking in every night. Digital Studios. Yeah, government salute, the hell not involved. So,
discussion segment this morning on Good Morning Anambra, the 12th day of May 2025. If you're just joining us, my name is Ajuruchukwu Okabwe.
My name is Nonya Nwokwe. Welcome. And today on the program, we're going to talk about one big issue in Nigeria that has become, I don't know what adjective to use to qualify that issue. You know, it has become endemic, and some of us are not happy with the way it is going. So sit tight as we are here to talk about that.
What we'll be talking about is nothing other than what gives every one of us headache. At home, in your place of work, schools, even in your place of worship, corruption is the bane, whereby some people have tagged Nigeria to be the corruption headquarters of the world. Well, I don't know if you actually believe in that, but then they said there's no smoke without fire when you discuss what happens with corruption, how we see it and how we perceive it. It's like we're now wearing it as a toga in this part of the world, where world leaders will say Nigeria is fantastically corrupt. We've had a whole lot of people coming to do business in this part of the world, and they give a very ugly account of how their businesses went. And that's what we'll be talking this morning. Corruption, still Nigeria's biggest problem, and how do we navigate about that? And
actually, we're bringing it as a question this morning, whether it is still Nigeria's biggest problem. And in the studio, we've been joined by public affairs analyst John Ifejika to help us look at this issue. You're welcome to the studio, sir.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
All right. Now, in 2003, the National Bureau of Statistics, NBS, reported that Nigeria was the 140th least corrupt country out of 180 countries as determined by the 2024 Corruption Perceptions Index. This is in 2003. Between that time and now, you know, do you think it is still a big challenge to us as a nation?
Yes, it is, because if you look at it, it's been said that right from inception, the amount of corruption has risen to $400 billion in terms of what people have stolen in this country, what people have given to themselves in this country. And it's a continuous thing. This thing started in the first idea of corruption we had was that of 1941, when ACB, African Continental Bank, was formed. And Zeke Nnamdi Azikiwe happened to be the owner of that bank. And, but along the line, they find out that he used the money of Eastern region to start that, and wanted to give that to himself. And that was how somehow, through investigation, and that became the Eastern Region Bank, the ACB. Then the Cocoa House, which brought war between Chief Awolowo and Samuel Akintola. Somebody wanted to use the government money to get all these properties. So you see, once you do something in a very dishonest way and fraudulent way, is corruption. It could be maybe in your home, your daughter now may find out that the immediate elder brother is a bully to her, and the other good one is the good friend, and he will hide the meat under the rice and put one on top and give to him. The others like that. It's corruption. So you find out that it's in every strata of level in our country. It's a common thing everywhere. Even little children knows. You see children, they will hold their biscuits. They know you are not looking. They have their own, or they will take your own. It's corruption. So when we begin to settle it, what is corruption? It goes beyond embezzlement. we had bribery is there. Falsifying documents is part of it, and so on. Most of the people you see, especially civil servants, most of them, they don't even have the good certificate. If you begin to say, let us check certificates and begin to do investigation, you will find out that a lot of people are working with fake documents and so on. So it's not only in money. When we talk of corruption, it's everywhere, all things. And now you are qualified to get a job, they won't give it to you because you have not done what you're supposed to do. The messenger that carries your file from the financial director's office to the MD's office hides your file because you don't give him tip. You don't give him money. You will tell your guy, your file don't lost. And the MD cannot go and check for your file. Even if you're a candidate of the MD, cannot go and get your file for you. It's that same man that will do the job. Until you now know how to settle the issue. So I went to Abuja to Federal Secretary some years ago. And that day everybody was telling me, Happy Friday. Happy Friday. I don't even know what it means by Happy Friday. They opened the door for me, the gate, and I entered where I was going. Happy Friday. And I asked somebody, what is Happy Friday? He said, if you don't give them tea, coming back will be difficult for you because the gate will not be open. So I now opened my purse, gave them something. I said, go and eat, maybe for your lunch. You understand me? So at times they make things difficult for you. You take someone to the hospital, but because you have not settled, you are there. You are there seated and facing a lot of challenges.
So you've said a whole lot about corruption, the way you understand it or you've experienced it in this part of the country. And now you're beginning to make it look like a very huge, complex issue when you, just the way you cited. And then from what you just stated now, there are so many factors that can be responsible because what you talked about was not just monetary corruption. You're talking about character, corruption in character, corruption in diligence to duty, corruption in even parenting, and a whole lot of things that you said now. So now, where can you say, or how can you say we got to this? When you started with the issue of the Zik and then the Awolowo, definitely that wasn't how it started in homes. So how did we even get it on? Because before you get to public office, before you become governor or become anything you be, the family is your first foundation of everyone. So where do you think this whole thing emanated from?
You see, when you start seeing what is happening
in the society,
yes, you see, this thing moves like infectiously, as if it's a sickness, and actually it's a sickness. It's a disease. It moves just like that. Greed is one aspect of what we are talking about. Lifestyle. I want to be like somebody. Just like I come to school and you come to school. You are the last born of the family. And your brothers, your sisters are all working. They are sending you money. And me, I'm the first out of 7 children. My mom, a school teacher. My dad, working as an artisan in coal corporation. Now, we are all, the money, they struggle to give me money. Now I see you, my classmate. You are the last in the family. They send you shirts. So sister will send you so many things. I want to be like you. I cannot meet up. The money my father gives to me, it's not okay for me. And I want to be like the Jones. Then I have to behave and do things to be like the Jones. The money you have, I look at it, it's not okay. It's either I steal or I change things. Maybe I'm the class captain. I'm asked to go and buy something. And that thing is 10 naira. I receipt it. That is 20 naira. And I found out that that shirt I want to buy is 15 naira. I'll go and pay deposit to that mama's shop. Say I will come back and collect, just keep this shirt for me. So Ajulo will not think that he's the only one that has that shirt. I want to be like him. The mama may say, okay, go with it when you have the money. And I will start to look again. I may tell Nonya, I said, that's your car, the problem, there's something wrong with that tire. I'll go carry old tire and put there. Then change that tire. That's one phase of it. I've not been asked to go and buy something. Maybe I'm in procurement department of ABS. Then asked to go and buy something. I get into a corker. Some people even print their own receipt. Put fictitious things, print their own receipt. And you sell the whole thing. They put their own price. And they put stamp. And carry it to the office. And they accept it. That money they make is for their lifestyle. There was a case of a man who stole in one of the big hotels in Nigeria. He stole about 100 million or so was the money has been stolen. And when they got home, the wife said, this money you people are mentioning has not reflected to the family. I'm the one paying the school fees. I'm the one struggling to pay for the house rent. So what did he do with the money? So he found out that we buy cars and so on, where he has not reached that level of buying cars.
All right. We know that corruption, we've talked about it over time, and globally we have a World Corruption Day being celebrated, probably to let people know that it is not good, or to stop it, or to find a way to, And in Nigeria, a lot of bodies, a lot of offices were created to fight corruption. People like EFCC, ICPC, and all whatnot. But rather than, curbing corruption, it seems corruption keeps growing in leaps and bounds. And of course, I don't know whether we should attribute it to this Igbo balance that says we should have 1 million. Does it mean that in Nigeria we didn't acquire the million that this thing keeps growing by the day? Another balance is what actually is our problem in the fight against corruption? Since we have created a lot of offices to help in the fight against corruption. We have elected, we have put people of integrity in such positions to fight corruption. But rather than fighting corruption, we see it growing. What actually seems to be the problem here?
You mentioned EFCC and ICPC. The only person that can fight corruption is Caesar's wife, because Caesar's wife is blameless. Now you ask a corrupt man to go and mention EFCC. EFCC take bribe. It's no more hidden secret. They take bribe. They do so many things. When they rush, they go to all those boys, they say they are Yahoo. Those boys will pay some amount to go and bail themselves. It's a common thing we know. So they are all corrupt. So corruption is a thing that makes people laugh. A governor was accused in Nigeria of stealing some 80 billion naira. Today the governor is a free man, moving everywhere. EFCC collected him and do all those things. You see, when they tell you that, we have important prisoners and political prisoners. You see, if over somebody, it's not because of any other thing. It's because of what will come out of that place. It's juicy. There are some functions that are meant for police, but today they are doing everything. The CBN, for example, says that spraying of naira, we should not mutilate money, the naira, dirty money. It's not the function of EFCC, neither is it the function of the DSS. It's the police function. They are the people that will do all these things because they are the closest to us. When you carry petrol tank, it's the work of the civil defense that they will hold all the tankers to check the paper where you are getting this petrol from, and so on. One, corruption comes, the church has a blame to be blamed on this. If you working in ABS, which I know, and you go to church and donate money, the church will not ask you how your salary is not up to 15 million that you gave to us. Even in 5 years, maybe your salary is not up to that.
So how come?
How come you do that? The only time it happened was when Most Reverend Timothy Olufosoye was the primate church of Nigeria. He came to Enugu, then Jim Nwobodo was the governor, and to open a church in Jim Nwobodo's village. After the whole thing, Jim Nwobodo gave them money, 1 million naira. That man refused to go. Tubelu was the bishop of Enugu. When they counted the money, the man said maybe it's a mistake that we are the governor giving us 1 million naira. For what? The man did not go. He had to wait to go on Monday to go to the office to greet the governor. So Tan came and said, we noticed, so when we are counting the money, we noticed that you people gave us much, 1 million. It was then Mobodana told them that his company, Link Group, gave that money to build the church. Today, if you are a clerk and you bring money, that is your 10-year salary, the church will take it. They will not ask you, how did you get that money? And today I come in, maybe I'm working in ABS as a clerk or a cameraman, a reporter, and I come to my family and I'm building mighty, that they will say that no bugozu. That's what they will say. Nobody queries. Nobody asks questions. I remember when we were in school, the reigning thing at that particular time was Hins pants and Hins singlet. So when you come back from boarding house, your mom knows that when you were going to school, she gave you just 6. Why is it 8? There used to be accountability. She now ask you. Then don't give good account of that thing, then hell will be let loose. You will suffer for that thing. Your mom may follow you to school to return it back to those.
The owners,
that where you took it from. Then you now say it was given to you by a relation. They will give you beating. Why didn't you tell us to say thank you to them for giving you this thing? Because at that particular time, somebody gives you 10 naira, you tell your mom, you tell your dad, you tell your brother, this is what brother so and so has given to me. You give it to them. But today it's not so. Once you see money, they will tell you this guy is making money. How is he making the money? It's true. There's no accountability. You go, you live on a street, you buy they see you a worker in a state secretariat. You have 4 cars. Your dad is not selling car. Your mom is not selling car. And you have 4 cars. What are you doing with 4 cars? People will ask questions and report. Whereas we have the teaching hospital there, we have the specialist hospital, but you will refer them to your own hospital. It's corruption.
So the reason why it has continued without abating is, there's no accountability.
Yes, and then if you are asked to come and checkmate me,
okay,
I will give you something to silence you. You even like it.
Just like NEPA will come to cut light in your area and people will gather.
To give them money. And so please, you will not have light for some time. Thinking that the thing has been written off, it has not been written off. You are still going. But by the time you are asked, maybe your office sends you to go and check. You go there, maybe they ask you to go to 10 hospitals, and you go to 10 places to go and check. You don't know where they do. And they give you 200,000 into 10. That's 2 million. It solves your problem for the week.
Okay. You've said a whole lot, and we are beginning to wonder if there is an end to what we see as corruption here. But now, when you're talking about weak institutions, even though the ESCC is there, the ICPC is there, and so many other institutions that are meant to combat or bring corruption to the barest minimum, none of them seems to be working. Could it be that the leaders are not the ones that are leading by example? That's why we seem to still be in line with this. And secondly, what can we actually do in order to begin to checkmate these issues that we are having with corruption?
Yes, if we want to do that, we will now have another group that we will form to checkmate the EFCC and the ICPC on what they are doing.
And you think they're not going to go the other way, the way of the others?
No, you see, there will be a kind of caution at a time. Now, most of the time, some people will come. Now, there's a case now where Ikeja High Court has asked one man called Olalekon. They collected $20,000 from him. EFCC collected. And the court is asking them to refund that money back to that man. It's a case. So many other people who never had the opportunity of going to court that they came to their house and collected so many things which they did not return. You see, if they have a very high place where they could be checkmated and go and report them and so on. And by the time 1, 2, 3 people have lost their job and go to jail, I say if I'm coming, if the person I'm taking over from is in jail, I'll be very careful not to go to jail because I don't want to go to jail. So these are the things. But because there's nothing like that, and then you look at it, now, if you are given an appointment, your people will come to your house. Your church members will come to your house. They will say, thank God. We are thanking God. It's Thanksgiving. Please, so don't disappoint us. So that disappointment is not that you should not do your work. But remember us, forgetting that if you're a vice chancellor, you are a governor, you are a salaried man. So money you are giving, the money you are giving should be from your salary, not government money. That is why you see, when you see some individuals who are intelligent, who become governors or become something, and they want to do good to somebody, they will not give you an appointment. This mama was the one giving me food when I was in the university. Let me give her appointment as my special assistant, level 9, level 10. They start to pay that salary. And things like that. They do that, and people do it. But some will say, come, let me give you contract.
Into, way forward. When Ajilo was doing introduction, he said something about, some people saying when they want to refer to Nigeria as a corrupt nation, they say Nigeria is fantastically corrupt.
That's Tony Blair.
Tony Blair
made that statement.
Yes. As a Nigerian, and something of this nature is said about you, how does it feel as a Nigerian? In other words, the consequences of being corrupt or being a corrupt nation. What are the consequences?
The consequences is that when you get to the airport, they begin to search you as if you're a criminal. You are not a criminal. You don't know anything about that. You are traveling to US, and you are going to catch a train from Washington, D.C. down to Charleston in South Carolina. And it's a 9-hour train ride. But because of the delay in searching you a Nigerian, because of the corruption that is in that country, they think that you are either carrying drugs, or you are running arms, or one thing or the other. They begin to search you, put you there. There are times you will sit down, you will miss your train, and you are going to pay extra to stay for the second day to catch up your train to go to where your destination. So it has always been like that, embarrassing Nigerians wherever they go to. A Ghanaian will come, which is a tiny country compared to Nigeria. They will give them express passage. But you as a Nigerian, you will suffer it there. You will be there. You will suffer the embarrassment because your country is corrupt. Corrupt in the sense that you do election, it will be rigged. If that election is not rigged, the judiciary will change it. This is the only country in the world I've seen where somebody came fourth. And when they went to judiciary, the person came first. And what condition? Is it statistical aspect of it that they are talking, or what? Then they will go and destroy the other evidence of the first 1, 2, and 3. Then they will now bring, because something has happened, we decided that we will work with what we have on ground. Because somebody somewhere has gone there to settle. So people are confident, people are not even afraid. In those days, they say he that must go to equity must go with clean hands. But not in Nigeria, because people felt that money can give them whatever they want.
Now, can we look at, a situation where these things are happening and our younger generations are, watching and seeing what we are doing? What becomes of that nation in the next 5-10 years, or if not less than 5 years? What happens? Because, when you train a child, the child becomes stronger than you. Of course, you'll be getting older. The child is still younger. So now what happens in a situation whereby we are corrupt, we are showing it everywhere, we are no longer hiding it, and the younger ones are watching us do it?
It has affected us. If those small boys who are in secondary school begin to name cars that exist in Nigeria, their father is not even having a spoke of a bicycle tire, not to talk of having a car. But those children will tell you that they are going to ride so and so cars. They will be mentioning all those things because they found out that their father that led a very honest life because of his religion, Christianity or Islam, their father was very pious and so on, and led a very good life, but they didn't see the game. They now decided, no, when we grow up, we will do what others do to do what? To get money. And they will do that. It's either they go into rituals or they go into Yahoo or Yahoo Plus, which is what a lot of people are now doing, to harvest organ and sell. They will harvest organ and sell because the society will recognize them. And by the time they do all these things and they have money and they come back to the society, and the villagers coming in to the house to come and greet you people, to hail him, a boy of 23, 24, 25, to hail him because money. People are hungry in this country. The politicians have raped us. They've raped the people of this country. And
are we not hungry back in the days?
No.
We're not hungry?
The soldiers, now the politicians have come, they now put us in hunger. So that when you see a bag of rice, you begin to shake, and so on. And you know that this man has been stealing our money, either as a local government chairman, or a state governor, or a commissioner, or a president, or vice president, or a member of the House of Assembly. They've been stealing, and you cannot say anything again. And he comes back again after that 4 years and give you money. You will accept. Because a man who has no money, his senses doesn't work.
Yeah,
right.
You've talked about corruption and the rest of it all. Now, talking about how do we begin to navigate towards having a better society devoid of corruption and the rest of it all. This is the adverse effect of corruption, even entrench it back in schools, and then our politicians begin to, have less from this unwanted toga of being the corruption headquarters of the world.
Yes, it will help us. If now we now say the National Assembly will not be a full-time thing, it will be part-time. All you are giving is sitting allowance. Any day you come for plenary, you are giving 100,000 as your sitting allowance. No salary for you. And that is, you are giving 100,000, that's your sitting allowance. Then you are giving good food, and you are giving another 50,000 for accommodation and transportation. You go. It will not attract people. Because if you see the way these people take money, and the money they are spending is constituency money, constituency allowance.
If it's ever going to be possible to, strike a balance, and then probably we begin to see the other part of who we are as Nigerians. And we're still talking here, and we still have John Ifejika, a public affairs analyst, and then we'll be talking, how do we come out of these woods when it has to do with corruption at your workplace? Even in the open public space, you see people drink starchy water, and without even minding, they just drop it anywhere they see. People go to banks, they want to jump queue. These are all acts of corruption. It's embedded in our DNA. And I remember way back in the 80s, under the military administration, there was what we call war against indiscipline. You know, people queue at bus stops in order to board vehicles. At banks, people queue in order to get tally numbers and the rest of it. This all happened in this country. Well, all of a sudden, even down to the minutest of traffic lights, we no longer adhere to it. But the same Nigerians that are so lawless in this part of the world, whenever they cross the border, the divide, they tend to be law-abiding. So what actually is the problem? Is it just corruption? Is it just institutionalized in Nigeria, or is it a Nigerian factor that whenever we go out, we behave like the roads, but when we're in Nigeria, everything, we lose guard and then we just allow everything goes?
Yes, we will need to start catching them young. In China, if a boy of 3 years is weeping, crying, the mother has caned him or her seriously. Once that child hears on the radio the national anthem, the child will stop crying. And the child will stand up. Indoctrination. The child will do what? Stand up to listen to that national anthem. Once that national anthem stops, the child will come back and start crying. If we don't do it, we will be in mess, because these ones are overgrown babies. We cannot bend them again. So we begin to catch these young ones, this new generation, telling them what to do. When you see Nigerian flag, you respect Nigerian flag. You see the coat of arms, you know what it's all about.
What happens to the body language of the parents at home? Because these children are already in homes, and the body language of parents at home are saying economy is tight, this is that. Nobody is talking about promoting the Nigerian entity. So where will the children grab this mantra?
Yes, in the school, once you begin to teach them, it goes into their body. They know. It goes into them and it will sink into the caveat membrane. Look, it will sink in them and it will not come out. But we find out that we don't have that. Start to catch them young. Curriculum will change. Civics. Teach them all those things. Then the church also have a great work to do. They should forget about the hunting for money and not come back again to teach people what it means. Loyalty to your country and to your God. They begin to teach all these things. Now you find out that the new generation that will be coming out will be changed people.
You said here earlier, you talked about, the system trying to get another agency that could monitor the already existing agencies of corruption. Now I remember that there is another agency called NEITI, Nigerian Extractive Industry, initially where extractive industry is going on in the nation. When you talk about this creating another arm, do you think that with the already so many agencies that we've had to help, not just in the area of corruption, like you remember when road safety came out, people were happy. You see armoring for in the nation when it comes to curbing corruption.
You see, when road safety, let me correct one thing. When road safety came, their salary and that of the civil defense were higher than that of Nigeria police.
Okay.
It was even the civil defense salary scale that they... So tell me why that man will not mess up. Now when you give somebody and say he's having arms and life of people are in his hand, you go and pay him as a soldier, you pay him 45,000. You pay him 60,000. He will go, and one day you carry the gun to go and steal, become an armed robber. If you see where people want to kidnap and they hire him, he will follow them to do kidnapping. And so on. When Evans was caught, some soldiers were with him who were kidnapping, and so on. A lot of jumbo salary. Why can't the soldiers, the police... I went to Shell camp, to Shell quarters. I said, I said, how can a man who earns 1 million naira, 4,000, go and steal AC? You eat chicken of 250 naira, you want to hide that? No! Because you can even give them the money, you have money. Our people are not well paid, they are not well enumerated. And that is why when somebody comes with the idea of corruption, they fall in so easily. Government should learn to pay. How can you give somebody a take-home pay of 70,000 naira a month?
So you think creating that other agencies to control the already existing agencies will work?
Yes. Do you know why they will work? You pay them very well so that this agency will not corrupt them. Okay. That's where I'm going. Because the fact remains that there are people that have not, in their life, they've worked for more than 30 years, now waiting for 5 years to go on retirement. They've never set their eyes on 1 million. And now you put them to be in charge to inspect EFCC and ICPC. And they get there, they give them 5 million cash, say take. No, what do you think that person will do? What will that person do? He will accept and write a good report about them that they are not doing anything. That's the kind of a thing. Except people like us who are ready to die. I don't need any money again to say I want to build any house or to go and do all these things. Yes, I begin to point them. Then if you want to come to my house in the night, we will kill ourselves. So on. So these are the things. You come, there are a lot of them, die-hard people that will know. Because every evil being committed by EFCC, ICPC, or whoever, people know it. Everybody will sit off. That's the truth of the matter.
In some survey that I came across talking about corruption in Nigeria, the illiterate or semi-illiterate running the affairs of saying no to some practices in public office. How true could that be, Mr. John Ifechika?
Yes, I see it's true. Because in Nigeria, when some military were ruling, some of them never went beyond Sandhurst and so on. Let me say diploma in education. That's what it should be. But when Thomas Sankara came, Sankara read geology. Now he came and said corruption must go. You see, education. Today Sankara is no more on the line. But we're not talking, the whole world is talking about one boy, that is something years, Ibrahim Traore. I think he read Greek science. It's either he read Greek science or geology. And Sankara read another one. Two of them read, one of them read geology, the other one Greek science. Now look at the way he's transforming Burkina Faso. Look at the way he's doing things. He's a captain. He's not living in presidential palace. That's the kind of people we are Abada.
But our leaders, they've seen so many beautiful things out there, and when it is not reflecting, do you think they can copy these ones?
Because the last man that was there, for 8 years, never built road anywhere in Nigeria. Other state is a man that has no townsman. To join me in this train, she will be left by the train. You move and go like that, as one oka. That's the kind of person that we need, that will make.
If you think so, what's the best way to go about it to see that our image is redeemed?
Yes, Nigeria is leaders that know that with God, nothing is simple. You say you don't need money. People who have the mind of Ibrahim Traore, and that is that focus, total radicalism, and become different from anybody. If church members come, you greet them, but not people who come and say it's our turn. Then we stop those foolish donations that people make everywhere and so on, openly, and they begin to do those things.
If it's a private businessman and not a politician, why would you want to stop somebody from...
Tell me that businessman in Nigeria that never made money through the government, stealing, from Dangote to them all. Tell them who government money is not with. The day total revolution will come in this country, people will pay for what they have done to us.
Well, let us at this juncture just quickly go for a short break and bring you the street work that we were meant to bring for you earlier on. And then when we come back, we shall be wrapping up. Don't go anywhere. The show continues.
Let's be honest. Corruption has eaten every sector in Nigeria. So I'm not even talking about that. So Nigeria is, for me, in terms of that area, Nigeria has a whole lot to do.
Corruption in Nigeria. Man, I na-ekwu onye adozena. onye ọbụla mara ibe anyị aga na-eme corruption ajọka eftabat a na-eme nna ya wu nna anyị bie ibe anyị na-ekwu ka edozie ebe anyị ka ọdụ gboo zik ibe chere ka stop corruption ka anyị na-eme ibe ka ọ na-aga n'usoro na Nigeria ka igbe na-enezi n'anya outside na ka anyị dozie ebe anyị home is home ndị gọvanọs na-agwa anyị so anyị dozie ebe anyị ọ ya abala anyị
abịa na-ekwu corruption abụọkwa nọ because on ndị a na-acha magode bụ corruption amata eseta korea before na-erute anyị nwa bụ ordinary drivers na shuttle bus. So that is it.
Corruption is Nigeria's biggest problem. If there's any other word to use for corruption, I will. But corruption and ethnicity and religion is Nigeria's major problem.
In short, I think Nigeria was started from this thing. No, I'm sorry to say everybody, because when you are 100, if 70% are corrupt.
Is one of the problems in Nigeria, because all corruption costs if any in Nigeria, everything I go to in Nigeria. So all what was the problem in Nigeria? Corruption. Because all corruption other things will go normally. But as far as corruption, also corruption, and the corruption is anywhere. All the both DC and the Ndobele. So it starts from the head, the corruption. That is the problem Nigeria have.
From our street parliamentarians there, talking and still, giving us ideas on this corruption that we are facing in this part of the world, if it's definitely going to see an end. I believe that we weren't born with it in this part of the world. It's gradually embedded and eroded, got into our system. So someday we'll definitely get to be getting rid of it. And that I strongly believe, and it will happen definitely in our lifetime. Quickly, let me get back to you, John. What stringent measure do you think that we need to do in order to reap corruption away from our system?
Yes, we should do it the way we did with drugs, the way Buhari and the Diabo deal with drugs people. If you are caught, you are corrupt, they should go into your account, freeze your account, and remove everything. If you have a very wonderful house and they check all that you have made over years, they should use that your building. Nobuta is in the remote village, and they should use that building and use it as a federal government museum or any other thing to help that community where you come from, or make it a hotel and use it. Then where it is too distant, the person should face the stack firing squad.
All right, it's doable. That's from our analysts this morning. Nigeria is redeemable, and of course, as Nigerians, we are hopeful that someday it will be better. And to you out there that is fantastically corrupt, or that someday, who knows, a leader that may come up tomorrow, and that your corruption will be dealt with. Let's take this away. Corrupt-free life. Thank you so much for being here. My name is Nonye Mwokoye. Up next is Catch the Bus.
I know for Catch, but I mean for the discussion segment.
All right.
On assumption of office, Mr. Governor Professor Charles Chukwuma Soludo declared a state of emergency on roads in Anambra State. He has since turned the entire state into a construction site. Within 10 months in office, over 270 kilometers of road have been flagged off, and contractors paid 30 to 50% upfront. More roads are also being constructed, and they will be done with tax money. Please join hands with Mr. Governor Obelano Abata Obelenko. Please pay your tax as at when due. Maka Odema, Anambra State. This message is from Anambra Broadcasting Service, ABS.
Keke, why junction drop?
2,000.
Wahala. Keke, I don't say you carry me go London or now. Why Junction here?
2,000 naira because this is where I get my tax money from.
I don't be taxing. Who they pay tax?
I used to pay state government tax every month. You know they pay tax.
Wait till be tax, I beg.
Well, I used to pay state government tax every month. This money they pay me now. I will come on my tax money from because that tax what would they pay. And that money government they use, they develop our state so that our state will be like another state. I enter 1.5, let's go. Because the government has reduced our money to 10,000 naira. Let's go. 1.5.
Now wow.
Maybe try to pay your tax. So.
My people, when I don't hear them now. Now today I dey hear this one coming to our state. Make me try the pay tax. As for me, once I get to my shop, I will head straight to the tax office to clear myself so that our state will be better. Because better soup na money kill mo.
This message is from Anambra Broadcasting Service, ABS.
dị ife a na-eme na agba egwu a ọ dị ka na-emela nkwụsị ọ bụrụ eje mmiri nke ụbahụ na nka n'ịgbaso ala Igbo otu ugbu a ka anyị chụpụtakwa egwu ha abụọ ndị ọzọ ndị gụnyere egwu nke iru mụ na-akwara akwa nakwa nwa agụ ezigbo ezigbo ka egwu a si wee dapụta mkpụrụ ị ga-afụ ife ụmụ nwaanyị a ga-eme n'okwu ugbu a ngwa nye m egwu a n'uju kpọtara anyị site n'akara ekwentị ị ga-afụ n'iru onyonyo telivishọn gị maka ịbịakiri ya bụ egwu unu nwere hazie ya nke ọma wepụtakwa ya ụwa dum nkiri ya ma nwee obi aṅụrị maka na ọ bụ naanị egwu pụtara ife na-eje mba n'ịgwa gị nke bụ eziokwu egwu eje mmiri nke ụbahụ na nke a bụ egwu ngala egwu ụmụ nwaanyị ji egosipụta na ha so n'ife a na-eme na fa bụ oriakụ ọ bụ ya mere ha ji anya egwu ya dịka ị na-elele ya ị ga-achọpụta na ọbụla egwu a na-agbakasịrị arụ ka egwu a ka ọ dị ugbu a ka anyị jee gwa ndị isi otu egwu ajụjụ ọnụ ịmata etu ọnọdụ egwu ha si wee gbatakwuru maka na ụnụ anaghị adaba wee ghara uko agụ a bịara azụ mgbakọ mana ife o mere gị n'anya kedu ife kpalitere mmụọ gị iji agụ egwu a n'agbanyeghị
ka Chineke mere anyị nwere ebe ọ na-anyị ejere eje ka anyị gbaa egwu a n'igwe na-enweghị nsogbu ọbụla ma nakwa ya n'ọrụ n'aha Jizọs. Aha m bụ Nwaada Oriakụ Asị Egwu.
Kedu ọrụ unu n'egwu a?
Ọrụ anyị bụ ịfụ na agbara egwu a na ama agwụ ya na-atụ ụkwụ ọfụma andị ịbịa na taịm kwesịrị na anyị ga-abịa onwe onye amaghị agba na anyị gaba egwu ahapụ ya tinye onye ọzọ.
Kedu kwa na-ekpere pụrụ iche unu na-ekpere ndị otu egwu a?
Ekpere anyị na-ekpere ndị otu egwu a bụ ka Chineke meere anyị amara ka anyị nweta onye na-agụ egwu ka ha dị ebụọ. Ọzọ bụ ka anyị nwee egwu a na-egwu Chineke ka egwu a na-apụ apụ na-abata abata. Ọ ya ma bụ ekpere anyị.
Ụmụ nwaanyị amadalụ
Aka m bụ Oriakụ Eze Ụba.
Kedu kwa n'afọ akụrụngwa ị na-akụ?
Ogene ka anyị ji akụ.
Kedu ife ọ na-alụ n'egwu a?
Ọ na-eme ka egwu na-agbanye adịte na-ebulite ọfụma.
A sị gị kụọrọ anyị nkwa ị ga-akụ ya ugbu a?
Aga m akụ ya.
Ngwa ka anyị ka o si adị. Daalụ nwaanyị ọma. Ogene na-enye aka nye ọmarịcha egwu a na-agba ume o wee na-asụ asụ nyekwazi ndị na-agba ya bụ egwu ọkpa egwu.
Nwaanyị ọma ka anyị mata aha gị. Aha m bụ Mrs. Mary Okoye.
Kedu akụrụngwa egwu ị na-akụ nka?
Ya ndị egwu a na-akụ ụdị.
Kedu ife ọ na-alụ n'egwu a?
Ụdị a na-eme ka egwu a na-ebilite nke ọma.
Nye ewezuga udu a nso egwu ama ekwu ọgbụgba. Nwaanyị ọma daalụ. Onye ọma njem ọnụ ifugo etu ọnọdụ egwu esiri wee gbatakwuru ọlụ dị iche iche ndị bụ ndị isi nakwa akụrụngwa dị iche iche eji alụ ọlụ a ọlụ ha na-alụ n'egwu a n'inye aka n'ihu na egwu a na-aga nke ọma. Tupu anyị apịachi ọnọdụ anyị na nnọkọ egwu ala anyị nke ụbọchị taa anyị ga-ewetara gị egwu ikpeazụ nke ndị otu egwu ọdịnala eje mmiri nke ụbahụ na nke bụ Eriko nne kpara akụ wee rụọ ụlọ. Ifugo na nwaanyị abụ Eriko na ọ na-agba nnukwute mbọ ọnọdụ wee nwee ka o siri wee dị. Eriko wee kpatagachacha akụ kaba ọ ga-eji ya wee na-edozi onwe ya o wee were ya wee rụọ ụlọ ụmụ ya ga-ebi. Ọ bụ egwu ndị a ka a ga-ewetara gị n'uju ma bụrụkwa ọnọdụ a ka anyị ga-eji wee pịa dozi abụọ ọka ibe Anambra Broadcasting Service ọka abụ anya gị nke ọ na-eri.
Kids Avenue is a better place to be. You don't want to miss all the goodies. Indeed, it is a better place to have a lot of interesting packages to use. So stay with us and enjoy this.
Children. Story. Children, story. Very good. There was once upon a time. Very good. The title of my story is The Dog and the Bone. The dog and what? The dog and bones. We all know that dogs likes bone a lot. Is it not true?
Yes.
Dogs likes bone a lot. Each story is about a dog in a particular village. This dog likes bone a lot and he cannot stay away from bone. He likes to eat bone day in and day night. All throughout the day, the dog will continue to eat bones. He went in search of bones to another city to make sure he got what he will eat. As time was going, this dog began to move and began to search for bones to eat, but he found none. So this bone have to go extra mile. He have to move extra mile from village to village a bone, and he got where he can be able to see a bone so he can eat. And when he got to a river, he have to cross the river. He have to cross the river in search of the bones. And after crossing the river, he was going on a particular part of the road when this dog saw a bone at the side of the road. Children, do you know what happened?
No.
Do you know what happened?
No.
Do I tell you what happened? And he was running back to his home. On his way, he saw another dog that was chewing a bone on his mouth. And when this dog was chewing this bone on his mouth, he became jealous. This dog became jealous of another dog that he was eating bone. And when he got jealous, he began to chase after that dog. Do you want to know what happened?
Yes.
Very good. I'm sure every one of you would like to know what happened. And he began to chase after this dog. He began to chase after another dog for the same bone he has gotten. And when he chased after this dog, chasing after this dog could not give up on giving him his own bone. And do you know what happened?
No.
This particular dog could not give up. He chased this dog and got tired. So when he got tired, he rested for some minutes and he began to chase this dog. And when he got to a particular river, when he was chasing this dog, he put his own bone on the side of the river, hoping that after collecting the dog's bone, that he will come to take his own bone. But when he put it very close to the river, do you know what happened? His own bone sank. He sank on the river. He could not see his own bone. He got very furious. He was very annoyed. How can I lose my own bone? He started chasing the other dog. He started chasing this dog. And when he got to a particular point where he was chasing after another dog to get this bone from this dog, he could not take it from this dog's mouth because the dog was putting his own on his mouth too. He chased this dog. He could not get it from this dog. And he get more angry. And this dog left. He ran away. He could not succeed taking this bone from this dog. Do you know what he did? Do you want to know what he did?
Yes.
And he ran away. And when this dog ran away from this angry dog, and this angry dog was so mad that he could not take this bone. And already his own bone, because of what? Because of greed. So he could not do any other thing than to go home. He started going home. He was barking, so angry and so annoyed. And no help is coming forth. And when he went back to his home, because he has lost everything that he got, he lost his own bone, he lost the chasing of the other dog. He was annoyed. And when he got home, he was so hungry. And of course, we all know when a dog is hungry, he will be barking, he will be shouting, he will be barking. He will not be at rest. Like we all know a short word that said, an hungry man is a what? Is an angry man. When you don't eat, you will be angry. And that is what is happening to this particular dog. He was shouting, he was barking, and no help, no food is coming. He was so furious, he was so hungry, so mad at everybody. He barked and barked, and the night was coming. Night was coming, he could not see anything to eat. So that day passed, he could not see anything to put on his mouth. He was angry. And very early in the morning, this same dog to the same river where he lost his own bone. And when he got to the river, he started barking, started shouting, started crying to see if the bone will come back to him. But do you know what happened, children?
No.
It's very unfortunate that this bone cannot come up through the river. He was barking and was crying, but instead of this bone to come forth into the edge of the river, he's not coming forth. He waited and waited, and the night was coming. The night was coming. He could not do any other thing than to go home. And when he was going home, he was so mad. He was so crazy. He could not help it. He was barking and so annoyed that whenever he see any dog at the road, he will not say a word. He continued barking. He continued doing what? Barking onto his own fellow dogs. And when he got back to his own home, he could not help it. He was very hungry. No food to eat, no water to take. He was so annoyed that he cannot help it. He stayed again at his home and nothing to eat. And then a day passed, 2 days passed, and no food is coming forth. And this dog was so famished. He was so, because nobody is coming close to know what is happening to him. Because when a dog is angry, what he does, coming close to him to give him food or to help him, because he's very angry. And some days passed, and this dog could not help him. And he keep on barking and keep on barking. So, and now nobody helped this dog, and he goes hungry. Now I want to ask a question. Are you listening to me, children?
Yes.
For example, if this dog did not leave his bone to chase after another bone, will he not have a food to eat? I hope he will have a bone to chew that day. Is it not true?
Yes.
But because of greed, he lost his own bone. Because of greed, he lost his own bone. And he had nothing to eat all day. So I want to ask a question. Who can tell me the moral of this story? Because this story has a moral. Who can tell me the moral of this story? What we learned from this story?
I learned that you should not be greedy.
Very good. Do you hear what she said?
Yes.
Children, are you listening what she said?
Yes.
She said that she had that we will not be greedy. We know what happens to this dog. When you are greedy, unfortunately, you are going to lose everything that you had, including your money, including food you are going to eat. What happened?
I learned that you should not be chasing one another.
Very good. Do you hear what he said?
Yes.
You have to be kind. You don't chase one another. If not that this dog begin this chase, to begin to chase after another dog, he will not lose his bone. So chasing one another, being angry or being mad at one another, will make you to lose your what? Your confidence. You make you to lose your confidence. So you will not be chasing one after another. Very good.
I learned that if you see any dog eating, let you don't be angry.
Very good. Anytime that a dog is eating, make sure that this dog is not angry. She was trying to say that whenever you give a dog food, that the dog will not be what? Angry. So whenever a dog enjoys food, will he be angry?
No.
But when you don't give a food to a dog, and mostly what they enjoy most is what? Bones. When you don't give food to dogs, they will be angry and they will be mad at you. What is the moral of this story?
I learned that you should not be mad.
Okay, because it's because of this dog, he was so mad at everybody, both the dogs, both the villagers. That's why people could not help him at this particular time. They could not do what? They could not do what? Help him. Because he was so angry, mad at anybody that comes his way. So in every situation you find yourself, don't be mad, don't be so angry. Always fix yourself. Always make sure you be calm so that you can have the solution to move ahead. Yet, you should not be what? You should not be greedy. He said he learned that we should not be greedy. So whenever you are doing something, make sure you should not be greedy. Be contented with what you have.
I learned that you should not lose what you have.
Very good. He said he learned that we should not lose what we have. What you have already is bigger than what you don't have. You don't lose what you have just because you want to chase what you don't have. So that is what we call greedy. So always appreciate what you have. Any other person? Yes.
I learned that if you are going the road, don't be backing in the road.
Very good. This is most importantly. Whenever you are walking on the road, children, are you listening?
Yes.
Make sure you don't be mad at people. We don't be mad at people. You don't insult people. You don't abuse people. Are you listening, children?
Yes.
With so doing it, you will get to your destination. Very good. You from the back, what do you learn from this story?
I learned that you should not chase one another.
Very good. Don't chase one another. Any other person? We have two people to go. You should not be crazy. Anytime, wherever you find yourself, make sure you don't be crazy. Always fix yourself.
I learned that we should not say another thing when we have.
Very good. When you have something, don't go looking for another thing. Be contented with what you have. Children, are you listening?
Yes.
Being greedy is not good. Being greedy is not what? Good. Always be contented with what you have. Whatever you have, no matter how little, always be what? Contented. And don't go after what you don't have, so you will not lose what you already have. Dog enjoy bones very much. So the name of our story is the dog and the bone. Very good. And this is where we are going to come to an end of this story. Did you enjoy this story, children? Yes! Very good. See you next time.
Now, head, bottom.
Kitty's Avenue is a better place to be. You don't wanna miss all the goodies, so stay with us. Come join us as we educate. I have a right to leave.
A.
Thank you for staying with us today. To become your way again, same time, same station next week. I still remain your host, Promise Ezako. Bye-bye.
Kitty's Avenue is a better place to be. You don't want to miss all the goodies. So stay with us. Come join us as we educate, as we entertain, as we celebrate and give information. As a child, I have a right to life. I have a right to live. I have a right to good health. Right to speak and be heard. It's happening here on Kings Avenue. Come join us. Come stay with us. Come join us.
Alright, ndị Igbo na-ege ntị kwụ na ahụ na n'ebe anyị nọ kpọmkwem na Anambra State ka m nọ. Anọkwa m with Anambra Broadcasting Service. Oh, how ebe anọ. If you are not listening to them, if you are not watching them, that means you are blind. Open your eyes and see good things, and good things will come to you. Hey, babe, I want another one.
It's not the way it goes. Oh, not the way it goes. Oh, yeah. So don't take what you can give. What you sow is what you reap. Time and time it's turning to you. Back to oh.
Do you think we can keep this relationship discreet?
Yes. I honestly do not think you have anything to worry about on my side.
I'm so going to... Lewis, of course.
Baby, what are you talking about?
My mom is here because of her health conditions, not to do your house chores.
You know, I just got back. And usually Rachel helps her in the kitchen.
Neither Rachel or my mother is my wife. You will cook my food for me. Rachel and I love each other. Rachel does not love you.
You needed to get something for me.
I told you how I feel about this woman, didn't I?
Stop pointing at her. That is so rude. What is it?
Get out.
Andy. Hey, don't go anywhere. Andy, this is my guest. You cannot embarrass me like this. I live in this house as well. I have equal right. I have the right to entertain whoever I want in my house. Stop it. Oh, Nico, it's okay. Don't worry. Probably I should go with this person. He has no right to tell you to leave.
I don't have the right in my way.
Andy.
Circle of interest.
When you're low on energy and need a break, give yourself a treat. Cadbury Hot Chocolate. Smooth. Crafted from cocoa, milk, and sugar. Creamy. Chocolatey. Frothy goodness. Rich taste. So satisfying. Cadbury 3-in-1 Hot Chocolate. The treat you deserve.
Circle of interest.
Morning, love. Wakey. Wow. Oh, your phone is ringing. It's Nico.
Nico, no. I don't want to talk to her.
You have about 33 missed calls.
Go and talk to her.
My friend Nico. Hello, Nico. Yeah, how are you? Good morning. Oh, I'm home. Who? Oh, come on, stop crying. He'll be alright. Nico, Andy is alright. He's with... Oh, come on, you know the way men are. Probably he's with his friends. Oh, I'll come to join you at the office later.
Good evening.
Why are you just coming to the office?
I had a meeting with a potential client and it took quite a while, ma'am.
And your phones? Why are they off?
My batteries were dead. They still are. I hope there's no problem, ma'am.
Does your boss know about this whole arrangement?
Yes, ma'am, he does.
Okay, you can go.
Okay, ma'am.
I think you should get up, get dressed, and go to the office too. Nicole is worried about you.
I don't want to go. No, I'm not ready for that now.
She was crying over the phone.
She'll be fine. Don't worry.
You don't really care about her, do you?
What does it matter?
I want to know.
Itunde, Nicole is still my wife. And sometimes it's best people learn the hard way.
Anyway, whatever that means, I'm going to get dressed, go meet my dearest friend at the office. Okay. Wakey.
Hello, Mom. I saw your missed calls.
Where have you been?
Mom, I spent the night in a friend's place.
In the first place, your action of sleeping out is wrong. It is condemnable. Again, you should have told us where you were when you got to your friend's place. We're worried about you.
I'm sorry about that, Mom.
Where are you now?
I'm on my way to the office. Don't need to bother. Mom, please, can I call you back? I am driving right now.
All right, my son. Have a nice day.
Okay, Mom.
Bye.
Thank you very much. Yeah, bye.
Circle of interest.
When you're low on energy and need a break, give yourself a treat. Cadbury Hot Chocolate. Smooth. Crafted from cocoa, milk, and sugar. Creamy. Chocolatey. Frothy goodness. Rich taste. So satisfying. Cadbury 3-in-1 Hot Chocolate. The treat you deserve.
Circle of interest.
Come in.
Hello. Well, how are you? So, what were you saying over the phone?
It's Andy. I don't know where he slept last night. He's not been picking my calls.
You said he left home after you had an argument with him.
Yes.
Oh, just calm down. Probably he's still angry.
I know, but is that why he's not picking his calls? To think that he's not even picking his own mother's call. What sort of rubbish is that?
Just calm down. You should ask him that when he comes home.
Hello? Mama? Has he called you? No, he hasn't. He's on his way to the office. He said he slept at a friend's place. A friend? What friend? He didn't say. I scolded him for sleeping out and for not taking our calls. Please, when he gets there, don't fight with him. Okay? Okay. Okay, bye. Hello? What is it? All right. What is it? Nico!
Where did you spend the night?
None of your business.
That's none of my business. I was worried sick about you, and I called you come next time to DP, and you dare tell me it's none of my business.
I did not tell you to worry about me.
No, how dare you! How dare you! Stop it!
Nicole, be careful.
Be careful.
Nicole.
Oh, what?
Nicole.
Tell me what will you do? Stop beating me,
Nicole.
Beat me!
Nicole, are you okay?
Yes, am I okay?
Nicole, be careful.
I should be careful of what? It's okay. What
are you office?
Stop it! Leave me alone! Stop it! Leave me alone! This is an office. So? Calm down. Listen, let me tell you. I will not let you. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. Okay. I will not let you think that you can get away with this. If you are tired of this marriage, you get the hell out of it. Nicole, I will not let you frustrate my efforts. Nicole, be careful. Don't say something you will regret later. What will I regret? What will I regret? Annie, I'm talking to you. Say something you regret later. What is it? I'm asking what you get.
Shut up your mouth. Don't even think of. Don't interfere in my marriage, okay? Hey! What would you even do to even join work with me or interfere in my marriage? Are you okay? Are you okay?
You want to be my friend? You want to be my friend? Take my friend and do what I do. What kind of a man are you? Shout at me, my friend. It's okay. Why will you shout at me? It's okay, Living. Are you taking me? You're shouting at me. What are you doing here? Get out! Why will you shout at my friend? It's okay. You want to beat out? It's okay. You want to beat out? Useless man. Shameless man. Shameless man. Leave me alone. I will deal with you, Living. If you're not in my office.
Nico. Just tell me, did I do anything wrong in marrying that man? What's sacrifice have I not made for my marriage? I've given him the best years of my life.
Nico, you've done everything right. One thing you and I should know is that men don't appreciate good women. It's in their DNA.
I am tired. I'm just sick of everything.
It's okay, just calm down. See, I don't like the fact that you're fighting in public, in your company. What do you want people to say?
What makes you think they haven't started talking? Oh, because of Andy.
Just calm down, be patient. Don't wash your dirty linen in public.
You know what? I just want to be anywhere else but this place. I'm out. Be in the car. Okay.
Are you okay? I mean, what happened?
You saw what happened. She just barged into my office and started fighting me.
I know, I mean, like, what led to the fight?
We had an argument last night. I got really upset. I left the house and I checked myself into a hotel.
Wait a minute. Now it's making sense. You know, she was asking me so much questions this morning when I came to work. She probably thinks that we spent the night together.
I don't know what to do with that woman.
Well, I don't see any other option apart from staying and enduring. So you plan to have kids with her?
Yes, but I don't know how long this is going to continue.
I already told you what to do. Get another job and leave this place.
Yes. It's beginning to make sense.
Yetunde, this thing with Andy is really killing me. It's really giving me sleepless nights.
It will pass. You know, couples do go through challenges. Anyway, thank God you left that vicinity.
I mean, Andy is taking me for granted.
It is synonymous with African men.
But Yetunde, the truth is I still love him. And I don't want to lose my marriage. I don't want to end it.
Nico, ending your marriage won't kill you. I mean, I'm not advocating that you should end it, but it's your decision to make. Just try and call him. Probably he might answer you.
Do you think he would listen to me?
I don't know.
The marriage with my parents was beautiful.
There's nothing like a beautiful marriage.
My parents were perfect.
Nico, there's nothing like a perfect marriage either. I don't believe in it.
They were very happy together. And they didn't have all these incessant fights and quarrels that Andy and I keep having.
Anyway, like I said before, it's your choice to make. So...
Circle of interest.
Hello?
Hello, Mom.
Yes, good day. Have you resolved the issue with your wife?
How am I supposed to resolve issues with her when she barged into my office this morning to fight me?
What? I told her not to do that.
Well, she did.
Andy, the only person I blame is you. I don't like the way you handle issues as it relates to your marriage.
Mom, what did I do wrong again?
I am your mother, and I will tell you the truth. No matter how angry a man is, he does not abandon his wife to sleep out. It's irresponsible. No matter what you are going through, there's how you handle a woman.
It's okay. You will go ahead and say this because you don't know what I'm going through in that marriage.
Anyway, I'll talk to Nicole when she returns.
Mom, please. Please do. Please.
Okay. Bye.
Thank you very much. All right, I'll see you when I get back. How's my mom? She's also not happy that I slept out.
Well, she's your mom.
Yes, but she doesn't know what I'm going through.
Brother, I don't like the way you treat Aunt Nicole.
Lisa, could you please excuse us for a moment, please?
Yes, sir.
They say marriage is a beautiful thing.
It is a beautiful thing. When your brother and I just met, things were rosy and beautiful.
If you ask me, I think you should do something that would counter your wife's moves.
Something like what?
Victoria, I want to be more than a friend to you.
Excuse me.
Yeah. I want us to start dating.
Date?
Yeah.
I buy her logic. I guess she knows all you want is to make love to her.
No. I mean, that's not my primary...
That's your secondary target, right?
Are you seeing another woman?
Desist from doing whatever you're doing. Else, you will have it tough with me.
Wake up in the morning, see the light shining bright in the sky. Got my family with me, and it's a beautiful day. If life is a bed of roses, I'll be sitting on a platter of gold. Let me tell ya, it's not the way it goes. No, not the way it goes. Oh, yeah. So don't take what you can give. What you sow is what you reap.
Foodies and Spice. Day for kitchen, water done day for fire. Oh boy, to see them done day for pots, they boy together. My belly done the sweet plus everybody they together. Foodies and Spice. Foodies and Spice. Foodies and Spice. Foodies and Spice.
To another wonderful episode of Foodies and Spice. My name is Gina, and today on the show I'm showing you something amazing. Yes, it's been very sunny these days. Yes, the rain has come, but the sun not be here. So I would like you to go call your family, friends, and everybody because you're going to make beautiful ice cream recipe and something else. Welcome back. My name is Gina, and this is Foodies and Spice in case you're just joining us for the first time. So, today on the show, I said we're making something for the sunny weather. Yes, I'm making ice cream. And this ice cream today I am making with
Checkers custard banana flavor. Yes, you know you can make your custard as breakfast in the morning. I've shown you so many things to do with your custard here, but today we are making ice cream with our custard, and it's very, very lovely. I'm going to call the ingredients for the ice cream now. So I've got the custard, sugar, condensed milk, whipping cream, strawberry, and any other thing I'll be adding, I'll let you know. Also, I'll be making native noodles, and this my native noodles today is powered by AdMe. Yes, I've got AdMe noodle mate here today, and you know our AdMe noodle mate is made up of mixed dried veggies, and this one contains crayfish, so that is why I'm using it for my native noodles today. My native noodles is going to bang so much. So my native noodles, I'll be adding some smoked fish. That's why I have it here. I'll be using palm oil. I'm going to be using the seasoning inside of the AdMe noodle mate for this native noodles. And of course, we'll be backing up our noodles with some sauce. You guys know it's one of the sauces that I love. I always tell the story of how this sauce saved my wedding day, the pomo sauce. Alright, so I have my pomo here for the pomo sauce, and I'll be cooking this pomo with power oil light. Has vitamin A, D, and E. It contains omega-3, 6, and 9, low cholesterol, and 0 trans fat. So power oil light is what we are using to cook this pomo sauce today, and it will be backed up with onions and pepper, and like I always say, whatever I'm adding, you will see it and I will tell you. Now let's get to it. Alright, I'm going to take about 6 to 7 tablespoons full of the Checkers custard banana flavor. I'll add some water to make a light paste. Now, I'm making ice cream with this, so please just remove your mind from pap. This is not pap. We are not making pap, okay? I'm making ice cream with it. I'm going to make a light paste. The flavor of the banana just hits me. Now, why am I using the banana flavor? Because if you like banana flavored ice cream, you really don't need to go and look for any kind of flavor again, because that flavor, amazing. All right, so I'll take it to the pot now. All right, so I'm just going to add this into water. The water does not need to be boiling yet. They can all just boil together, okay? But if it's boiling, it's still okay. You just stir it from time to time. We are just looking for that golden thickness. So our custard has come together. I'm going to be adding about 2 cups of milk to it. That's just to warm up the milk a bit. And this is like the consistency you are looking for. Something runny but thick. Now the next thing, I'm going to whip the whipping cream. While I'm whipping that, this will be cooling. Then I will sieve into it, mix everything together, and send into the bowl, then to the fridge. But before that, we need to sweeten this, because the Checkers custard banana flavor is not like the 3-in-1, it's not like the chocolate, it's not like the pap. This one you will need to add milk and sugar. So I already have milk here, so I'm going to add some sugar to it. Now I'm adding very little sugar because I'll be adding condensed milk to this as well. I'll be adding the condensed milk now. Like I told you, that's the reason why I didn't add so much sugar, because condensed milk itself is sweet. So if I add this condensed milk and I feel like I need more sugar, I can then add to it. Okay? Everything is to your taste. You can decide to add a little bit of butter for a bit more shine. Now don't fret, because butter is made from milk. The aroma here is lovely. So once everything is well incorporated and you can see steam, that means it's warmed up. You are not looking to boil this thing. It shouldn't boil. Just warm, it's thick, it's well incorporated, then it's just fine. what I'm going to do now is sieve it so that there's actually no lump. You can see the custard, everything, no lump at all. So, but because it's ice cream, you need it to be smooth. So we are going to pass it through a sieve, then set it aside to cool while I whip the cream.
When people say,
I don't feel like cooking,
it usually means they don't have time for this. They are tired of this. Now, you can make cooking more fun and enjoyable.
By cooking the ADME way.
With ADME's 3-in-1 blend of mixed veggies, protein, and seasoning. Make your meals in minutes. Boil ADME in hot water and add to your meals. It's an affordable and convenient way to cook tasty meals that suit your lifestyle. So when next you think you don't feel like cooking,
just try the ADME way. The final touch, done.
So I'm going to sieve this ice cream. I'm going to feed the whole village today. I hope I have enough. All right, so at least we're able to catch some. You can see this. So this is the reason why you sieve. So your ice cream has to be very, very smooth. You don't want people eating that ice cream and getting to these lumps. All right? So now that I've sieved, it will be cooling while I whip the cream. The cream. All right, so the cream is whipped. I'm going to add the custard mixture now. Mix gently, pour into bowls, popsicle molds, cups, anything you have. Freeze it and you will have the ice cream. That's what we'll be doing now. All right, so this is fine. I won't be adding everything in this batch. I'm going to gently mix in the whipped cream, and the next thing is to pour it into containers. I'll pour into this tin container first. I'm going to garnish the popsicle mold with this mixture of sweets and spices I got from an Indian shop in the UK some time ago. I really loved it. I've kept it for a while now. The aroma is great. Very good for garnishing. It's kind of minty too. All right, so I'm going to take this, cover with cling film, put it in the freezer to cool before we serve it. Okay? Thank you.
Enjoy Checkers custard, the rich and creamy custard that brings everyone together any day and any time.
Checkers. Now that's custard.
Our ice cream is in the freezer. I am going to start working on my pomo. You guys know I love pomo sauce. And for my native noodles today, I'll be having a side of pomo sauce. I'm just going to cut it into bite size. Pomo doesn't come this clean. You have to clean it. Spend time, clean it very well, make it pretty for you to eat, okay? All right, so I'm going to take it to the cooker now and start cooking it. I'll season, then come back to process my pepper and onions I will add to it. Put more in the pan, salt. See, if you want to enjoy your pomo sauce, make sure you season it well. So that's garlic powder, and here is onion powder. I also have some onions that I'll be processing, and here goes the ginger powder. Of course, I've got the ADME seasoning, the beef seasoning, to season it. I'll turn my cooker on now. I'll add a little bit of water because it's soft pomo. I just need it to steam a bit, allow those seasonings going well. Then cover it. Onions, the pepper into the food processor and reprocess. Using power oil light, you guys already know. Power oil light is good for your heart. It's got 0 trans fats, is low in cholesterol, got omega 3, 6 and 9, vitamins A, D and E. So now correct oil where you need to use. All right, I'm going to be adding the oil to my pomo now. The processed pepper and onions. I'm going to stir on that. So I'll be garnishing with some garlic chives from my garden. The garlic chives. This is beautiful. My pomo sauce is ready. I'm going to work on my noodles now. Noodles today, I am using Admi Noodle Mate, the final touch. Even though say my own first put for inside the pot today, okay? But it's still the final touch to your food because this has got everything you need. The pepper what I need the inside, the onions what I need the inside, the crayfish what I need for native noodles the inside. Alright, so I'm working with my Noodle Mate now. I'm going to open it up. Now the package instruction is for you to put it in water. You can then sieve and add it later. You can do it 2 ways. You can decide to cook it along with your food. You can decide to add it at the end. But since I'm cooking noodles, which is really very fast, I'm going to just start everything together. I'm starting with this. It's dehydrated vegetables, so it needs to hydrate. So that's why it needs to go into water on time. Now, the good thing about Admi is that apart from the dehydrated vegetables, you also have the seasoning inside. Yeah? So you do not need seasoning again. Curry powder, whatever, everything is inside your seasoning pack here. All right, so I'm going to hydrate these dehydrated vegetables. So this one has got everything, including crayfish. So I'm going to add everything into that water. You don't need any other thing. No need for pepper, no need for onions because everything is already inside here. And that crayfish aroma just hits you. Like it's really nice. You can see it's beginning to freshen up as you enter inside the water. So it's beginning to hydrate and it looks so good. So the next thing I'm going to do, I'm not sieving this. I'm just going to add my noodles into the pot so they all just cook together. I'm going to add a little bit of palm oil as this is native noodles. I'm going to stir on that. I'll add the Admi seasoning. Season according to your taste. Stir to incorporate. Then the smoked fish. I'm just going to cover it to steam for a minute. Then it's ready. Okay, so our noodles is ready now. We will serve. Food done, but I'll quickly check on my ice cream to see how it is doing.
Mom, you see? You taught me well.
In today's world, we forget what truly connects us.
I need my family to come together.
Devon Kings, bringing families together, one bite at a time.
No phones at my table.
This reminds me of the good old days. Thank you for keeping to the family traditions.
Thank you, Mama.
Devon Kings, taste that binds.
This is one tasty native noodles, and it's a pity my guest did not show up today. This is so good. That seasoning in the admin noodle mate, I didn't add any other seasoning. That's the only thing I used. The seasoning in the noodle mate, and it's so good. That crayfish flavor, you can see how easy it is to make this. I didn't do anything. Everything has been done inside that noodle mate. The pepper is inside. The onions is inside. The only thing I added is just palm oil because it's native noodles. The crayfish is already inside. The seasoning is inside. So it just makes... My guest didn't come today. The gift I want... If you're watching this show, follow me on Facebook, Foodies and Spice, YouTube, Foodies and Spice, Gina Foodies and Spice on Instagram, TikTok, Foodies and Spice, X Gina Mo. I'm going to ask a question on the day I am posting this from what happened here today. If you get the question right, I'm going to be picking two people. You're going to tell me what station you're watching from. You're going to tell me the answer of that question. So I'll pick two people that will get that question right. Yeah? So wherever you are, as long as you're in Nigeria, I will send you your gift. I will way bill your gift to you wherever you are. As long as you're in Nigeria, I'll pick two people. Thank you so much for joining the show today. But we are not done because I'm still waiting for I've just come back from checking the ice cream and it's yet to set. And the reason is not far-fetched. The reason is because earlier today, before we started the shoot where we were trying to make the ice cream before it went to the fridge, we had some electrical issues and fire extinguisher, all of that happened, and the electric company has come to carry the box. We had to switch to alternative power, that's generator, and I think the generator has not allowed the freezer work so well. So I've spent so many hours here, it's been long that I have made the other recipes and it's already dark. The crew members have to go home. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to take the ice cream home and freeze it at home. Once it's ready, I'm going to show you guys how it looks like and I'll be enjoying it with my kids. It's just that those in the studio are not going to be able to enjoy the ice cream with me. It's pretty late and everybody really needs to go home. So I'll say thank you for joining the show today. See you again, same time, same station, but first let me show it to you at home. At home, and our ice cream is set. Now this next, I'll be slicing the strawberries for garnishing. Make sure you clean them very beautiful. Now something you can do if you put them into smaller molds, you can maybe put them in a blender or food processor to churn it, that is to make it a bit more creamier. But if you don't, it could be strawberries, it could be coconut, it could be bananas because this is actually a banana flavor. And you see, so beautiful. This was made with our Checkers custard banana flavor. Amazingly beautiful. For the ones I put in the popsicle mold, I handed them over to the Ojo twins and they love them. Yes, they are our tasters for today. All right, guys, thank you so much for joining. See you same time, same station next week, and God bless you.
Yes. Which kind of mental question is that? They're in charge of human resources. Oh yeah, because you the way I say you are resourceful. So therefore, you'll be able to manage human and natural resources because you are also natural.
See, as I did like this, what did I wear? Nika, what in Yoruba they call them? Sokoto. Very good. As I did like this, that they go Sokoto.
They will arrest you and you will explain to them by yourself that you were just Just carry speaker, go to the bus stop and start shouting. I borrowed you money. What is all this now?
In fact, as I follow you talk, and they look at him. Yeah, they look at him as I follow you talk.
For where you there now?
I go express for Ordinary Bridge. Officer, how far?
Previously on Face to Face.
Uncle Kidnapper, please! Take this. Please! Okay. Uncle Kidnapper, please! Take this. Please! Yeah. Start talking now. I deal with you. Please help me! Help me to get out of this alive! Please, I beg you, please! I have said it, sir! Yes! Na me then they call Scorpio. Na me and my gang kidnap him. On a half 24 hours to send 2 million naira. Or else he will disappear forever. Please, Uncle Kidnapper. Uncle Scorpio, please don't let me disappear. Will you not? Are you mad? They want me to scream to heaven. Please, don't kiss my name. Don't kiss my name. You people sit 24 hours. Or else he will disappear. Don't do anything stupid by involving the police. If you try it, forget it forever. Do you hear me?
What if upgrading your TV doesn't mean buying a new one? Unbelievable, right? But with the new Airtel Smart Router, you can now watch YouTube on any TV and also get unlimited data for 30 days to stream thrilling Nollywood movies, catch up on football highlights, and keep your kids engaged with edutainment data for 25,000 naira. Visit the nearest Airtel shop to get yours. Airtel, a reason to imagine.
If they ahead.
I want results. With somebody like this useless officer, how can good result be certain?
You are under arrest for possession, sir.
I don't think I'm under arrest.
So it is you. You are Chief Pedro's jazz. Are you being juju?
You're very lucky. Can you hear me? You're very lucky. Wait, let's fight. Chief Pedro, you are under arrest. Castro, freeze!
Nero, calm down. Wait. Nero, wait.
Wait. Why they do like this? One drink water, swallow cup. Now help, I've been help you now. Waiting.
Look, I tell you something. Now police station, me and you they go now. Now police go ever stop this man.
Nero. It has not come to this level. Wait first. What? Nero, don't do this. Calm down.
Oh, now where don't you?
Hey, Mama Shile. Very good. We know what thing could happen.
What?
Now the doctor be this. Now she, when you go arrest, carry go police station, no be me.
Who don't go carry go police station? Chris, they worry you, Niabi. Now you the worry Chris.
Mama Shile.
Be careful, Basi.
Wait, no be this one where they shout for Yoruba, go bati. See this point, what that don't pass carry. Bangutong. Now you been there that concoction give me. See the woman here, we are holam.
Now me fell.
Sorry, madam. Now daughter from JAMB, Brazil, be this.
Now me.
Yes. Now bless you. The thing be say, the haba me sure manpower where you say for that. It don't turn me to 0 block also. Because I dey manage 2 rounds before. But now, I don't manage again. Madam, please, if you know what, may God punish you. Please, tell him. Say, man, what I gonna do for here?
Yeah.
Mama Shile, waiting him try to tell you, be say ice block don't turn water. Say that conca mixture where he mix for me so that I didn't go get it in something go be like some rock bomb. Say right now, the man would know the work again.
Sorry, what happened be say your blood and the miso they're no working together ni. Your blood and miso then they fighting now in concern.
You say what? You don't say you want me God punish you. Give me my block. Come on, my block, give me.
Mercy, I beg you come on. What go happen be say? Take it. Now the money when you
I don't know. Mama Shile. Wait.
Mercy, I don't kill you today. I say I go kill you today. Go. Come on, sit down. Give me my block. No, it is. Go away,
What's going on?
I think I'll beg you. Come out for here. Come out for here, make blood not touch your clothes. Make a break person head, please.
No vex, I beg, please. Pastor, what's going on now? What did you do?
Nurse.
Tell me what did you do?
This is Nero. He's my learned colleague in this my estate business. So now he come tell me say if he won't propose to the girlfriend marriage, then the girlfriend reject the proposal. Why? Just because him na 1 minute man, you know that 2 seconds everything don't bust that Zuma rock. So as he rule like that now, unfortunately, now him ice block just turn water. The thing no they work again.
No, me only say it don't work. The 2 minutes I manage, you done 0 minutes. You can't scam me on top. What I make, I don't break it.
Nero Namio.
Mr. Nero.
Go punish you for that.
You are man
Mr.
now.
Nero, please, relax. I'm a nurse. From what you both have just said, all I can pick from it is the fact that you have erectile dysfunction. It's not a big deal at all, okay? What I'll just advise you is you need to see a doctor, a medical doctor. You can go with me so that they can run tests and give you professional advice.
You give me erectile dysfunction. What do you call it? This erectile dysfunction. If you care.
It's completely curable, okay? I'm going to work now. You can just follow me to the hospital. We'll find a solution. Please drop the stick.
She's a qualified doctor. No, sorry, qualified nurse.
Yes. They go and punish you. Until they go, will they follow you? They come out! Will they go to the hospital together?
Yes.
Because if they don't walk, now your block us, I go come out.
Don't talk
No
like
problem.
that.
I go come out.
Yes. It will work.
Don't do that. Now my family be that. Don't try that. I beg. Don't worry, we go.
More they go.
Nero, be a person.
More they go.
Let's go.
More they go.
You don't finish, Abi? Okay, correct. Nero.
More they go. Until they go, they follow you.
Oh yeah.
They go.
No, you know say now you now why they
do that?
Who is it?
It's me. Okay, Male?
Okay?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, you can call.
Send the kidnap video to your family abroad. You are here to tell me if they have paid the ransom we asked for.
Okay, see, they've not yet gotten back to me. People abroad, they are broke right now. So there's nothing I can do. I can't be disturbing them every time.
So, Collins, you are telling me that they have not paid anything?
Yeah, they've not paid anything now. They've not given me any money.
Collins, are you sure?
Okay, what do you mean by am I sure?
Collins, I saw the video you posted on your WhatsApp status last night where you were boiling and, pumping champagne in the club and the hype man was hyping you non-stop.
So?
You're telling me so? Collins, you just collected 200 naira from me some days ago. So where did you get the money that you are boiling with?
See, okay, I...
The money, Collins.
How do you know?
You're asking me how do I know?
Because you saw me boiling on my WhatsApp text, you're asking me that my family have... What was all that?
Is that what you're saying, Nabi? Collins, I'm not for sure that they have paid you. If you don't give me my court, Collins, your eye go clear.
Okay, you're just saying nonsense. I'm just saying nonsense.
Collins,
that.
I'm saying nonsense,
yes.
Nabi. I'm saying nonsense.
Yes.
You know where you know that I'm not saying nonsense? If you don't give me my court, I go walk outside. You see that your hope you called your motto, Collins. By the time I scatter it, your eye go open.
I'm warning you.
Watch me, Collins.
Don't do anything stupid.
Give me my court.
Which court?
Collins, I go scatter that, Okay. Collins, watch me.
Don't go.
Collins, don't try me. Collins, I go bother. Don't try me, Collins.
Don't touch my car. Watch me.
Where you go? Collins, I'm going. Collins, watch me.
Where you go?
Watch me, Collins.
Don't touch my car.
Watch me, Collins, watch.
Okay, what is your regret? Don't do anything stupid.
Since you don't want to give me the money, you go inside repair that your motor. Just not that. What is going on? What's wrong with you?
I did not owe you a dime. Be very, very careful.
Okay, what is going on? What's wrong with two of you? Landlady, tell Collins to give me my money if you want peace to reign in this compound.
I am not owing you any money, okay?
Wait now. What business did the two of you transact?
Landlady, now kidnap business. Yes! I will talk. Kidnap business. We fake kidnap in order to collect some ransom from a family abroad.
Shut up.
Now I don't want to give me my own percentage. Don't shut up anything.
Wait. Collins.
Ma?
Is that true? I mean, what OK just said now, is it true?
The landlady, see, my people abroad have not sent me any money. They've not even sent me a dime. It is money from one old business deal that I did that I'm spending. That this one is just talking anyway.
Wait, I am not even talking about any money now. I mean, kidnap?
Talk now. Shut up out.
Is it true?
Yes, ma'am.
Hey! This is good. This isn't. I'm sure the police will be interested in this.
Police?
Yes. Don't you know that what both of you have done is a criminal offense and it is punishable under the law? I will invite the police so that they can come and arrest you for questioning.
Landlady, see, it's not like that, It was all a prank, It's not that serious, man. It was all a prank, man.
You will go and explain that to them at the
police. You see yourself now, you are happy now.
Is it not you? It's not your greediness. Share this if I happen. We better go beg about landlady. Please,
Face to face is another way of life for this country. This face me and face you house they cause kata kata.
What if upgrading your TV doesn't mean buying a new one? Get unlimited data for 30 days to stream thrilling Nollywood movies, catch up on football highlights, and keep your kids engaged with edutainment all on YouTube. With the Airtel Smart Router, everyone gets what they love. Get the Smart Router plus unlimited data for 25,000 Naira. Visit the nearest Airtel shop to get yours. Airtel, a reason to imagine.
Some say learning is fun, but as a mom, I see how demanding it can be for my child. That's why I ensure he starts every day with a cup of Bonvita. Bonvita. Prepare them to win every day.
Boys for face to face, then go make you tired. Girls for face to face.
Yeah, see, I gonna chop well, so that I go get meat for body. Yeah, eat. I want make you big, well, and I go chabu like it. Chicken.
Oh, really? I thought they were ostriches.
Landlady, how you go call this thing that kind of thing? Then you say they just they catch up with.
Oh, don't be stupid, okay? My question is, what are these live chickens doing in my compound?
Landlady, I bought them for market now, so that I go use them celebrate Easter celebration.
Easter that is still in some months to come?
Landlady, you know the way things are going up in this country. One need to plan himself very well.
Okay. Are you telling me that that you intend to keep this chicken in this compound until Easter?
Lady, I have to now because I know that price of things will go very, very high, like ×4. So I need to arrange myself so that time I go enjoy myself too, like others.
Hey! Okay. When you came to me to rest,
not pet, now food be this, so.
Yeah, food be this, so. Now listen to me, okay? I don't want this chicken in my compound. You have to look for somewhere else to rear them.
Hey, una dey hear me now, landlady. Me now, okay? I dey try to be responsible, but you are making things difficult for me, oh.
How so? How?
Okay, landlady, might ask you, sure you go dey happy to hear say me, okay? I dey steal people chicken or fowl during Easter.
You dare not do such nonsense.
Landlady, if you don't want trouble, allow me to train my chicken in peace. Otherwise, any chicken or fowl well lost, it's not my fault too.
Hey. So you be affected by your scenery. Okay. This chicken tied to one place and not allow them to be roaming around the compound.
No problem.
Good. 2, you will always make sure that this place that they are tied is very clean at all times.
No wahala, ma.
And thirdly, okay, I don't want to see this chicken here a day after Easter, or else I will kill them myself.
Landlady, you are not they pay me. I hear you loud and clear. I will do all those things, and I promise you, first thing Easter morning, I go kill them and chop them. No problem. Which kind of compound be this now? Tomorrow now, I go say, okay, no day responsible. I don't save now. I go buy my chicken so that if others they celebrate Easter, me too I go celebrate. You don't want make go make this chicken lost now. In fact, I go steal everything where they this compound and nothing will happen. Wanna chop, Jari? If I say this one, I go use and buy tomato stew and rice. I go can't chop this one. Oh yeah, chop now. Wanna chop? Eat now. I don't want make you dry like this. So eat here.
Hello, handsome. It's you I'm greeting.
You are the making for mistake. Now me are the call for handsome. You know, top. You make I tell you, me nobody. I don't call me for that name for my life. I never heard anybody. Even my papa and my mama, I never call me handsome. Now you are good.
That's not possible. Like you are the most handsome guy I've seen in a long while.
Yeah?
You should be a model.
Model?
Yes, like you're finer than most of those guys I see modeling for different products.
Yeah. We'll send them for you. Anyway, I thank them for you.
Anyways, my name is Zaza. What's your name? Like that house down the street with the red gates.
Okay. So you are welcome. You are welcome for this area.
Yeah, thank you. I was just passing by and I couldn't resist your cuteness and your handsome face. So I decided to say hi.
So now good again. I thank you for you well.
Yeah, see you some other time.
To take care of. Bye. This girl, I call me handsome. Kuma, the girl I find you. Nada compound idea. That's why they say tata mo. Allah. That's why they say tata. I go till I say I don't like her now. I pity. Now only one wife tend to I don't get her. And they calculate and say and after some time, if I say another panya linya for Igbo, I go marry him so that I go complete in Nigeria.
Face to face is another way of life for this country. This face me and face you house they call kata kata.
Sit there ahead.
Hey, my Chloe is a big girl. So you are going to vacation or in Dubai? That's so nice. I want to be like you.
Yeah, sure. You can bring her whenever you're going. Just when you're ready, bring her. I'll take care of her for you till you come back. Sure. I got you, girl. Bye. Yeah. Sorry, dear. That was my friend, Chloe.
I figured. She's going to Dubai.
My dear, she's living a baby girl life since she met one guy that is giving her this soft life. Girl.
So, the guy is sponsoring the trip to Dubai?
Yes, now. See, I'm just wondering, when will we ever meet this kind of guys in our life? We need them.
Well, Vicky, I don't think we should wait around for one man to sponsor our trips to Dubai when we can work extra hard and sponsor ourselves.
I beg you, speak for yourself. Me, if I find any son of any woman like this that wants to give me this kind of baby girl, I will grab it with my both hands. What I say?
You're not getting my point.
No, because your point is pointless. Look at it now. Chloe is going to be flexing and enjoying herself for 2 weeks in Dubai, while I'm going to be here taking... She's a very busy person, so she won't have time to take care of her dog. So she pleaded, for me to help her take care of the dog, which is fine. It's not as if I'm going to buy a new dog or anything.
Vicky, have you forgotten about the landlady's no pets allowed policy?
I know, but it's just for 2 weeks.
Please, I think you should still let her know. To avoid any drama, please, I don't want drama in this house.
I've heard.
Better. Who is playing? I'm playing now. Till I don't tell her.
What does this one mix?
Excuse me, it's a word. My friend, come on this dictionary. It's a word.
So no cheating. Stop. I know.
No.
Landlady, see, this dog, if you see this dog, very cute. Her name is Bella. Cute and very adorable. See, she won't even give you any problem at all.
Nothing is adorable about dogs at all, Vicky. No. Nothing.
Landlady, this dog is not all those bingo dog. Bingo. This one, hairy, fine dog. Palo dog.
Palo or no palo. A dog is a dog. And my answer is no. You dare not bring a dog into this compound. If you bring any dog into this compound, I will serve you a quick notice. Have I made myself clear? Here. No, I don't want.
nke a bụ redio ABS ọka ya na telivishọn ọkalawa n'ọrụ ọzọ na nkwado n'ọrụ a ka isi enweta m na redio ya na TV n'oge dịka oge enwere m ndị ọbịa si na alaka gọọmenti etiti nke ala anyị bụ Naịjirịa, ndị FCCPC. Ndị a na-afụ na a na-achọkwa competition and Consumer Protection Council FCCPC. Abịara n'ụtụtụ a na redio ABS na telivishọn ka ha gwa anyị ka ha si agba mbọ ịchọpụ adịgboroja, ime ka ịghọta dịka mmadụ ohere ị nwere, ikike ị nwere, ma ọ bụrụ na ị chọọ ịzụrụ ihe, ma ọ bụrụ na ị chọọ ịzụ ngwaahịa dị iche iche n'obodo abụ Naịjirịa. Ọ bụrụ na anyị jee na ụlọọrụ Tony Maspọtasị ya n'oge dịka oge a, anyị atọ mgbe anyị wee bịa na ya bụ okwu akụ n'ọnụ. Abụ m nwafọ unu Abụchi nwa ọzọ ka ọ dị ugbu a.
We get better products, we go give you better service. Tony Mas Nigeria Limited.
Now true talk be that. Tony Mas Nigeria Limited be that Obonge company where they make you different engine oil them. We go make your motor live long. We get Tony Mas NS HD 30 and 40, Kappa oil, brake fluid, gear oil, TP oil, 40 pass, marine and aviation oil and the T3 grease. Use Tony Mas engine oil them. Your motor go answer you, sir. Anytime you call them, you go get Tony Mas engine oil anywhere where they sell engine oil. Our branches scatter all over Nigeria. Tony Mas Nigeria Limited. Trust our name for material and good service.
Tony Mas Nigeria Limited.
Ọ dị mma anyị echighị azụ wee na-asị gị ụcha ntị ọfụma ka ị nụrụ ihe agụ maka na redio n'ụtụtụ a. Enwere m ndị si na ụlọọrụ FCCPC ka malite na eke ịnọ.
Afọ mbụ Chukwujekwu echezo na Jefet abụkwana m onye na-afụ maka consumer, dịkwana in charge of consumer experts, rights of consumer expert ka mbụ n'ime ndagwa ọrụ nke FCCPC. Ndị be anyị ekenezi ọnụ.
Ọ dị mma na abịa na expert na Igbo bụ onye lele amụsụ. Expert onye lele amụsụ nwee nghọta miri emi n'ihe adịghị maka ya. Ọ dị bụ expert. Onye nke ọzọ bụ injinia mana nwaanyị ka ọ bụ
Mba Adora. Ana m afụ maka Quality Assurance and Development Department na Federal Competition and Consumer Protection.
ABS. Jasmine Ebonam. Jasmine, how are you doing?
I don't do anything new. Like this now, eh?
Okay, how are you doing?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking.
Ọ dị mma ka anyị bịazie ka ọnụ ubi onye anyị bịa. Chukwuemeka Jafet, Chukwujekwu Jafet, ịbịa taa na ABS telivishọn maka akaọlụ FCCPC ka njụọ kedu ka unu si agba mbọ inye ndị kọnsuma dịka anyị nwa ka anyị mara ike anyị nwere ọ bụrụ na anyị zụrụ ihe dị iche iche nke adịgboroja anyị nweta ya kedu ka unu si agba mbọ ịhụ na kwụsịrị obodo abụ Naịjirịa.
Enwere nke na-edozi akara ndị mmadụ ji ego ihe, nwee nke na-edozi akara ndị mmadụ ji erekwanye ịkpọsa anya ọbụla enwere aka na-eduru, nwee akara na ahụ ihe niile a na-ere. Nke a bụ ike nke gọọmenti nyekwara na anyị na-asị ka anyị wee na-agwa ụlọ ọ bụrụ na ịchọ igo ihe, ọ bụrụ na akara ndị ahụ adịghị dịka ebe mere ngwaahịa ma ọsọ eji igwe ị na-emekọrọ ụdị ihe ha FCC ya abịa kọkwana gị sị na ihe anyị na-eme adịghị mma, wee werekwana iwu nke gọọmenti wee tụkwa anyị mmehie gị n'ihu etu gọọmenti anyị nwa bụkwana ndị na-ego ihe ego nwere ikikere bikọs anyị nwa mere ji wee na-ere ahịa maka ọ bụrụ na anyị wetaghị ego zụrụ ahịa enweghị etu isi were wee inye anyị ihe dị njọ anyị which ya takwa si na anyị ego anyị ọ gbanwee na anyị ahịa na ihe nyere anyị adịghị mma mana ọ bụzie na ebe ebe isi akwa ọkwa na ebe a ka esisi esi wee sị na ihe ị na-eme adịghị mma ị na-anya n'aka aka iwu anyị enwere ego a na-akwụ ịgbarịsị isi akwara akụje gị n'ụlọ ọkaikpe ndị ọkaikpe amadịghị ikpe ịga mkpọrọ so ihe niile na enwere akara dị iche iche nke bụ na ọ ihe ji asị mmadụ na-achọ ibu ihe inezi anya ọfụma mara ihe ị na-ego ịghọta ihe niile dị ime ịjụkwa anya ajụjụ mepee ọnụ gị jụọ ajụjụ esi onye a nye m nke bụ ezigbo na-achọkwa ha ihe wara onye ezi ebere nke ọma ndewo.
Kedu iwu consumers na nwa na-azụ kwesịrị ịma tupu anyị abawa sị na anyị na-eji ego ahịa maka o nwere ihe na-ekwu maka iwu dịrị consumer rights and protection ụfọdụ ndị amara ha mara nke mmadụ mee ya n'afịa ọ bụ na onye ahụ na-adị iwu bụ nke ọ pụtafụ ihe dị otu a n'afịa mma na onye ahụ na-adị iwu nwere ụfọdụ iwu ya agụpụta
ofu bụ enwere nke na-ebu akara ihe a na-akpọ warranty ịtụkwara warranty a bụ akwụkwọ na-egosi na ọ bụrụ na ịzụrụ ahịa ihe ọbụla mere ihe ebute ọ bụ nọ ihe eji wee dozi ihe niile na-emebi agbanwere ya ọ bụkwa nke edere anya ọ bụ na ebe esi wee bute ọnọdụ ka high court a na-akpọ redress mechanism so ị nwere right ịbịa for redress si na ndị emegidego anya kpọkpọ records ọzọ ọbụla dịka ibe ọbụla ka ndị elu ụlọ ọgwụ enwere akara bụ that egosighị ihe ọbụla ị chọrọ igo ọ bụrụ ọgwụ ụfọdụ ebe ekechi ya na nylon ị nwere right dia prescription ị nwere right ịma afọ ọgwụ ahụ ụfọdụ ndị dọkịta apụta ekechicha ihe niile a na-enye gị ịkwụ ụgwọ mba ị ga-asị ha ị chọrọ right of information ị nwere right ịmata na ihe agba afọ ụgwọ maka ụfọdụ na-ezu ego ghara ịga na famasi jee egogore mebi ha dore 1 naira chi ire ọ na ụlọ ọgwụ ọbụla wee na-asị na ihe egosi ihe na-eto ọ dakwa na iwu ihe ya eme bụ isere ụlọ ọgwụ ahụ sere pikchọ sere ihe niile ihe rekọd bụ irekọdụ ihe niile abụ ihe ga-eji wee mụ ụlọ ọgwụ ahụ ikpe ọ kakwa nkụ ọzọ ọgwụgwa ini choice dịka ihe World Consumer Rights a na-eme nke ọnwa anyị ka nọ n'ime a na-akpọ a just transition for a what a sustainable lifestyle etu esi ebi ndụ so ichi na-ebi ndụ ziri ezi enwe ha na-akpọ choice ọ bụghị mbe igo fonu a ọ mbe ihe mmeri ị na-asị m zụrụ nke mba enwere m akara bụda ihe a ka m chọrọ ebugo m ya n'oge n'ife a ka m chọrọ igo anya ka m chọrọ igo nwaanyị ọzọ ya bụ nweme ọ bụghị ndị ọrụ na-ebi na-asị esi mba na nke aka mma na nka mma ya bụ na making up my mind right to church consumer right there emegoro this month efu na ụfọdụ ihe niile a na-eri maka ị na-eketa wee na-echenjigo ebe ọbụla na-ekpo ọkụ anyị na-ekpo ọkụ iji ahịhịa nne ya na-achazi anwụ ọ bụrụ na ọma ngụrụ m ihe ọ dịka ihe niile na-emebizi emebi kịta ka ị abatazi you now make your choice properly because enweghị emission ị na-eketa ihe afọ ahụrụ na ndịzi n'elu na-emebisi ihe niile so ị nwere right to choose nwere right to redress nwere right to information nwere right to warranty nwere right to return goods enwere m ike igwe akwa kịta apakeji wetere m mpụta ọ bụ na onye ọkpọchiri m n'onu etu a idurukwe wọsị ihicha anya na ọfụ na ọkpọchiri gị n'onu na zip nke ngalaba gbapere agbape kechikwa etu a ọkwa right ịkọ ọgwụ wechi ya na nga si ha gbanwe echesa m n'obodo igwe si ha gbanwere gị ha ha anaghị enye mọni aha juzie ebe a ka ihe agbatazi ọsọ enyemaka bịakwutụrụ FCCPC
Chukwuchekwu nke so n'ọrụ FCCPC wee bịa maka inyere anyị nkọwa ikike anyị nwere dịka ndị na-azụ ihe azụ erieri bekee na-akpọ consumers ọ bụ na anyị pụtazia na ụlọọrụ Torimas Zegosia.
Nigeria Limited.
We get better engine oil for your vehicle.
Nigeria Limited.
We tell me that Obonge company where they make you different engine oil them we go make your motor live longer. We get Tonimas NS HD 30 and 40, Kappa oil, brake fluid, gear oil, tipping oil, 40 pass, marine and aviation oil and the T3 grease. Use Tonimas engine oil them. Your motor go answer you, sir. Anytime you call them, you go get Tonimas engine oil anywhere where they sell engine oil. Our branches scatter all over Nigeria. Tonimas Nigeria Limited. Trust our name for material and good service.
Tonimas Nigeria Limited.
Odima demere nende onoru Tonimas maka ndonukwu na-enye na radio na TV kamgbe Agro 1999 yolota. Kambaneke no quality assurance controller ke onoru FCCPC engineer Oriako. Abia na onoru FCCPC ke kunu si agbambo efo
Ọbara na-alụ bụ FCCPC na ime ka amarụ na ihe mmadụ na-ekwu n'ozuru ka eme ma ọ n'ozuru n'ihe ekwu na ọ ya na-eme nke oyibo na-akpọ quality. Enwere ọtụtụ ụzọ anyị si welu na-eme ya bụ ihe. Ọnọdụgo mgbe anyị bịara kwuo na anyị na-eje na mpaghara ụlọ ọrụ ebe ndị a na-arụpụta ụmụ ihe dị iche iche. A na-akpọ ya quality inspection. Anyị jee anyị n'ihu anya fụ ka ha si alụgasị ụmụ ihe a. And anyị na-eje ihe ahụ, anyị na-eji ihe a na-akpọ standard. Ha ncha niile nwere standard otu o kwesịrị isi dị. So anyị jee ebe anwa, anyị a na-echeki ihe a ndị a na-eme ọ daịtakwa n'ihe ekwu ka ha na-akụpụzi akụkụ ka ọ adịgboroja ka ha na-akụkọ. Ọzọ dị na ya bụkwa ọ bụrụ na mmadụ gote ihe ọ dị ka n'ihe anyị na-ekwu maka World Consumer Rights Day ahụ ya a just transition to sustainable lifestyle. Kedu ka isi enyere onwe gị aka? Ofu n'ime ya bụ reducing waste. Ọ bụrụ na aṅụsịa mmiri dị na bọtụ nọọsụ kụrapịa ebe ọbụla, ndị na-akụkọzi adịgboroja wee tụtụta ya jee sacha ebe ha na-asacha kwekwa mmiri nke ha etriti burubakwa n'ahịa. Ọkwanye otu a ka ihe si were emebi. So na a na-adụ onye ọbụla aka na ntị mkpa ọ dị ọ bụchighara kọmpani ahụ. Companies na-enyere ndị mmadụ ego maka empty plastic. Ọ bụrụ na anyị bido mepe otu a ịfụnanya ma na-afụzi bọtụlụ mmanya na bọtụlụ plastic container onye eduzi everywhere na-emechichala anyị gọta. Then ndị na-akụkọ adịgboroja anya ha afụkụ container ha ga-eji wee na-agwụkọ ihe a ha na-agwụkọ. Mgbe ahụ ifu ihe na-afọ ịgba na ihe ahụ si na company na ọ bụghị na backyard. Ọkwanye ya bụ ozi ọma anyị weta taa. Daalụ.
Tepadi mma mgbe ị na-ekwusi na unu na-eje na kọmpani mara ka esi alụ ya bụ ihe. Ọ kọmpani ga-akpọ unu si n'obi ya ka unu kwụrụ ka esi alụ ka unu na-eje enene ma ọ mago nke a na-asị na ụdị ntụmadị nya ije nje ntụmadị.
Bụ na ha chọpụtara na enwego ndị na-arụ adịgboroja ifefa na-arụ na mmadụ dozichara afịa ọma wepụta onye ọzọ akụkọ nke yiri ya pụta. Kọmpani nwekwa ike ịgbapụta anyị si na-ekwe na ihe na-eme kedu ka esi menya bụ ihe anyị na ha tikọ isi ọnụ. One of the things bụ na anyị inspect fụ ka ha masị eme nke ha wee jezie n'afịa wepụta ndị adịgboroja ahụ wee lezie anya fụ ihe dị iche wee si otu ahụ wee bupụsịbe ndị na-emebiri ha afa n'afịa. Ọzọ dịkwa na ya bụ na onye jere igote afịa bụ consumer nke mụ na gị bụ consumer nwere ike jee gote afịa ọ bụ na ihe eyirozi ihe ọ kwesịrị ị na-eme o wee bịakwute anyị ahụ o weta complaint to the commission. Mgbe a na-ekwuzi okwu idozi complaint a ka amala ebe mmiri si wee baa n'opi ụgbọgọ mgbe a ka anyị afụzi enwere ike nwee need itresi product ahụ jecha anya wee nwee kọma ụmụ ihe a nwekwara ike iduje anyị na kọmpani. So kọmpani nwere ike ịkpa anyị mana onwe anyị nwekwara ike tụrụ ihe dapụtara jekwa ebe a jekwa ihe na-emenụ.
Okay, Mr. Chumude, we will make you go and because we will go onye abịa lay complaint onye fụ ihe ndị anya n'ime ahịa na ngwaahịa ugbo na services ere ndị ya ọbịa complain o. Kedu ebe onye Anambra nwere ike ịbịa complain maka maọbụ onye nọ nso Oh, not like FCCPC get Anambra and cover both Enugu State or so. Kelebonya ya young ya they complete.
And 5 days in the east here. Why not? We have zonal office.
Okay.
Cape Town, it's all the zonal office. I'm going to behind the state offices. Whatever we go back. For one, no, I'm not going to anger. Asha. In fact, everybody told you before. Ever had ihe ọbụla iji were kpata ọsọ bịa ka anyị wee zọpụta ndụ.
Ọ dị mma maazị Chukwujekwu turufu anyị ekunye kedu ka m si enye ndị mmadụ nkọwa ọ na-abụ n'ụdị semina ka ọ n'ụdị workshop mago kedu ka m si enye ndị mmadụ nkọwa ka ha ghọta enwere ikike dị etu a nke a bụ nke m nke a bụrụ nke m ka esi eme ka aghọta ya n'oge dịka oge
o riri nne anyị na-emekwanye semina ma nke a na-emere ụmụ akwụkwọ. In fact, market managers na-akpọ anyị sị anyị bịa n'ụbọchị ụbọchị a na-enwe nzukọ anyị bịa ka anyị kọwaa ya ife anyị na-ekwu maka ya bụ right ka ha nwere otere aka ka m na-agwa gị ha asị enwere ka anyị kwesịrị ịgata ịbụọ ekwesịrị ịgata
maka Ipman
Ipman I know how about stakeholders. In fact, I know how we meeting last year. Ucha maka mmanu adiboroja. My friend adiboroja. Hasna I acho ka partner. In fact, I me about chairman afa. Ka partner. I already reject him because owu na mwa dey go fuel. Onye nwanu muta na akwa nwo. For example, kita imenyere akpọrọ na phone si nekwa na ndị abịakwana ọkpọview ndị anyị na-asị ha na ọkpọview anyị because anyị nwere akara gọọmenti n'ihe ọ bụla itinyere ego gị na inweta ihe value ka ebe ya gbata FCCPC asị oke na anyị ga-arụkọ ọnụ as stakeholders. So kịta anyị na ha nọ na-enwe meeting etu esi wekpochapụ ihe niile bụ fake engine oil. Man time they go fuel, go 5 liters, and then 3 liters. I don't have a meeting. It is with the areas.
Maka ihe enjoyable na ihe nketa ama maka ya maka ụfọdụ na-abụ ejima na-eme engine oil owere nke adịrọ mma gbanye na galọ dị nke dị mma si nọ njido na-ejide akọrọ n'ụnyaahụ ya ka anyị gweju ajụjụ ma na ihe nketa na anyị amaka ya.
Nwa ọbụla bụchi ya agwa anyị otu esi ama ezigbo mmanụ Tony Mas ka anyị wee na gị nwa
ego m na abịa na akpọ n'ọrụ Tony Mas na ịfụrụ ana Tony Mas engine oil galọn ya na-eme tap sale. Gịnị bụ tap sale? Imepe enye ị ga-afụ sale bụ enye ịtọpụrụ enye ịmanụ original Tony Mas engine oil. Mana ọ bụ na igote Tony Mas engine oil ka o bụrụ tap sale egokwenye euro ọgwa ya ka igotie na mpesi n'aka anyị ka anyị chọọ ndị FCCPC. Tony Mas oil na-enwe tap sale nke nwere tap sale mmadụ si n'aka ụlọ ndị FCCPC partnering Ipman. Ọ dị mma Chukwujekwu ga-emere nne ije ibia ị ga-abịakwa ya ọzọ maka ije n'ụlọ oge lokịta
nke a na-etole n'ihe
lokịta ọ dị etu ahụ injinia Mrs. ga-emere nne onye na-ese onyonyo bịaka na nso ka ikwu n'obibi onye ikpe onye ya ka ekenere zona coordinator nke ụlọ ọrụ nke n'ezie ka wetara
Daalụ afọ mbụ Barrister Mrs. Uju Obianuju Amanambu abụ onye isi legal department of FCCPC South East Zonal Office.
Okay, amaghị na mbụ.
Yes, ama m na mbụ.
Achọsị na ege kene zonal coordinator ka wetara
onye isi anyị Engineer Francisca.
Ọ dị mma debere nne Chukwujekwu na Engineer Oriakụ Kenezie Jasmine Ebonam Paramakanibe. This book also, I've been a radio ABS. I work about a group, no getting coca. Keronian Bode, on my phone, Abichi, also.
Nigeria Limited.
We get better engine oil for your vehicle.
Johnny Mas Nigeria Limited.
We get better products. We go give you better service.
Johnny Mas Nigeria Limited.
Now true talk be that. Johnny Mas Nigeria Limited be that Obonge company where they make you different engine oil them. We go make your motor live longer. We get Johnny Mas NS HD 30 and 40. Kappa oil, brake fluid, gear oil, TP oil, 40 pass, marine and oil. Our branch is scattered all over Nigeria. Johnny Mas Nigeria Limited. Trust our name for material and good service.
Johnny Mas Nigeria Limited.
Have you been drinking?
Do I look drunk to you?
Yes, you look drunk. You look possessed.
Oh, I look possessed, right?
Yes, you are possessed.
You see yourself. Joyce, taking pictures with you is a risk. Especially with the raunchiness you post online all in the name of business. See, I don't want to...
You just said that to the queen of content.
We started this showbiz thing together. Look at her now. She's trending on Twitter. She's trending on Instagram. Maureen, you're not trending in the kitchen. You're not even trending in this our 2x4. Bata local. You need to match to work in social media. You can't really. I've not seen anything coming out of it.
Life is so impactful.
Feeling is everywhere. So we do is strive.
We don't know if we'll survive.
Nobody knows.
Desires got to fulfill the same. We only live on the feels the same. I will be here till you call my name. Nowhere to hide all of our mistakes. So if I decide to be on that fly, because of me, I love you, can't love. So if I decide to be on that fly, because of me, I love you, can't love.
We choose to try to stay apart, but what we share, our heart could not.
It just went off.
What do you mean it just went off?
I'm trying to try it again.
The number you've called is switched off.
Switched off.
Just call the estate security, please.
Okay.
If anything happens to this girl, it's on you.
Babe.
No, it's on you. Hope you know that.
Yeah, hello?
Hands up! Oh. You get married, Abby? What did you do for you?
I'm coming. I'm going.
Who you be?
I am myself.
Oh, now you be I am that I am, Abby.
Yes.
Hello? Hello? What's with the tone?
Sorry, ma. I was asleep. That's how I sound when I'm asleep.
Okay. I've been trying to reach your husband, and his phone is switched off.
It's bad.
Okay, put him on the line.
It's late. He's asleep already. It's past 12.
Hello? Wake him up.
Hello, Mom.
Good morning, Richard Pele. How are you, my dear?
Good morning, Mom. It's late.
I know. Your sister left the house and her phone is not going through. I want to believe that she's in your place.
No. Did you guys have a fight?
Are you asking me that? I don't know. I want to believe that she's not at that boy's place, that pajamas boy, whatever his name is. I want to believe she's not at his place.
Which boy?
Some boy that she's been seeing for a while.
Mom, I'm just asking to know where she would have gone to. Because if we know why she left, that could help us.
Look, Richard, I did not call you to ask me questions, please. I called you to look for your sister. Okay? Okay. Call me tomorrow. We need to talk. Understood?
Okay, Mom.
Okay, dear. Ushi. Hold on.
What is it? Where does she want me to go and find Maureen now?
What happened?
Apparently she left the house and her phone has not been going through.
Does your toothpaste give you complete fresh protection? New Close-Up Toothpaste Complete Fresh Protection takes care of your 5 important oral care needs. It gives you strong teeth. Close-Up.
Please have my phone. You can have everything here. Please don't doubt me, please.
What kind of nonsense are you even talking about? Oh, you think I'm one of those people that you can bribe, Abby?
No.
Huh? Where you they come from?
Hey, coming from my sister's place.
Who be your sister?
Oh God, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, please. I can't find my way. I'm sorry.
Who be your sister?
My sister. She's there.
Yeah? Hey, make we go with your sister now.
I don't seem to know the road again, please.
With pearl extract and avocado oil, leaves my underarms soft and beautiful. I get care and 72-hour protection in one deal. Nivea Pearl and Beauty, the only skincare my underarms need. Skin is for having it all. Nivea is for skin.
Hi.
You don't know when you have bacteria breath, and bacteria may be the cause of it. Don't let bacteria breath get all the attention. Use Close-Up with antibacterial zinc. Close-Up helps get rid of bacteria breath.
My skin is my identity, my strength. It's unique and deserves the visibly radiant and even-toned skin in just 2 weeks. New Nivea Radiant and Beauty Even Glow for your shade of beautiful.
All right. Thank you. Please let me know as soon as you have any information for me. Thank you very much. Yeah.
What did they say?
They said they didn't see her or anything. My mom.
Hello, Ma.
Hello, Toby. Good morning. Please, I'm sorry for disturbing your sleep like this.
It's fine, Ma. Good morning. She left again. No, actually, Joyce was on the phone with her a few minutes ago, but the call ended and that was it, Ma.
I'm trying to get her, but her phone is switched off. I don't know. Where could she be?
Well, actually, Mom, we've been trying to call her too, but soon I'm going to take the car and go look for her now.
She's not with you. Why did she leave?
Mom, I don't even know. We don't understand. But I'm sure she'll be fine. We'll go look for her and we'll call you to know you. She'll be fine, ma. She'll be fine. Maybe it's the network or something.
No, Toby. It can't be network. It can't be network, Toby.
Or maybe her phone went off or something.
Oh, Toby, you want to ask me?
Mommy, just calm down. I'm sure she's fine. Just calm down. Don't stress yourself. She'll be okay and she'll call mom to you. We'll call you. We'll let you know her whereabouts. She's fine. She's good.
Okay, please let me know where you find her, please.
Yes, ma. I'll give you a call immediately I get in touch with her.
Toby, how is my daughter? How is she doing?
She's doing well, ma. She's doing well.
Okay. Thank you very much, Toby. Where did I go wrong with these children? Where did I go wrong? What are we going to do?
I don't know. I'm confused.
What have I done? What did I get myself into, God?
So where do we go from here? How do we find her?
I don't even know. I don't know what to do.
Where is my car key, please?
Does your toothpaste give you complete fresh protection? New Close-Up Toothpaste Complete Fresh Protection takes care of your 5 important oral care needs. It gives you strong teeth, prevents tooth holes, cleans deeply, fights bacteria, and gives you fresh breath. Complete fresh protection from Close-Up.
You keep treating a grown-up woman like a child, and you expect her to act like an adult. Why won't you run off to a man's house? No, talk to me. That girl has been in chains for a very long time. You've been pampering her. Yes? And now you think the right thing for her to do is to stay at home. No, she's going to run off and look for change.
Woman, can you mind your business?
No, I won't. Maybe you should just call the boyfriend.
Mommy would have called him if she had his number.
Oh. So your mother does not have her daughter's boyfriend's number?
What are you saying?
Richard.
Now you are Miss Perfect now. Everyone lives 3 stories beneath you.
You are not.
No, everything about you is perfect. So why can't you go ahead and call him? I hope you have his number.
Well, it's not my position to play mother over her. But I do.
You do what? You mean you have her boyfriend's number? You have his number.
Calm down, I beg. Fine girl like you. What do you go to do for these streets at this time of the night? Huh? You don't say you don't dangerous. Why won't they believe you now? You say that your blood sister and you tell you come up for us.
Yes. Huh? I'm not lying. Trust me, I'm not lying.
What kind of stupid lie is even that one, Chef?
I'm not lying.
Oh. Abi, you be wrong, girl?
No.
Oh. You are one of those people that they used to send to come and do survey in this area.
Nobody said, no one said me. Nobody, oh, nobody.
Face, you know too fine. Chest, you know get.
It's flat. I no get.
You get, but you know money. I know be say myself like him like that. Where you they come from? Where you they come from? And you they ask me. Answer me now.
I'm saying the truth. My sister.
Now go. Who be your sister?
I don't know my way around.
I lost track, please. I don't know my way.
And luckily for you, for this area, I sabi everywhere.
Okay.
So tell me the house number now. Or make I take you to gate. And if I take you to gate, now prison straight. Now pick one. Where your sister they live. Yeah, go. Move.
Skincare for my underarms? Let's talk about it. Nivea Pearl and Beauty with pearl extract and avocado oil leaves my underarms soft and beautiful. I get care and 72-hour protection in one deal. Nivea Pearl and Beauty, the only skincare my underarms need. Skin is for having it all. Nivea is for skin.
Hi. You don't know when you have bacteria breath, and bacteria may be the cause of it. Don't let bacteria breath get all the attention. Use Close-Up with antibacterial zinc. Close-Up helps get rid of bacteria breath.
My skin is my identity, my strength. It's unique and deserves care made specially for me. New Nivea Radiance and Beauty Even Glow, enriched with 95% pure vitamin C and pulp extract. For visibly radiant and even-toned skin in just 2 weeks.
Because I'm a caring person.
Stay away from my sister.
What do you mean stay away from my sister?
Stay away from her.
Are you scared of something?
No.
Why are you so pained?
Look,
Am I a bad person?
don't need that carrying over this your drama.
I don't get you.
Stay away from her.
You're joking. You don't know what you are saying. If you are that caring, you should have the boyfriend's number now. They should call you. Things like this, you should be a caring person at least. I'm very caring. That's why they have my number. I have theirs too. Stay away from my sister. Do you know how many times I settle issues without even letting you know? You only used to scream and command people. Hello, PJ.
What's up?
How you doing? Is Maureen with you?
No, I haven't seen her.
We've been looking for her, and I just said I should call and know if she's with you.
I was supposed to call her, but I just dozed off.
Oh, wow. Okay, we've been trying to reach her. Her line is switched off, and okay, no problem then. We'll keep calling, and yeah, I'll keep you updated. Yeah, thank you.
What did he say?
She's not with him.
We should call Joyce then.
With whose phone?
You broke mine, remember?
And so what? Listen, I can lend you my phone to call anybody in this world. But you see, Joyce, never.
Why?
God forbid.
Why now?
The same reason why she cannot call me. Problem. All my enemies have problem, not me.
Maureen. Are you okay?
Yes, I am.
What happened?
I got lost.
Where's your phone?
It's dead. The battery is down.
Oh, thank God. So I think we should put a call through to Mom. She's been worried.
I'll call her as soon as I charge my phone.
Yeah. Oh, you're one of the vigilante guys, right?
Yes, my name is Lucas.
Oh, Lucas, how are you doing?
I'm fine.
He helped Maureen find her way back.
Oh.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I'm so grateful.
You know, we are just doing our job. You know, when they tell me a story, I say share the story, you know, they make sense. I say make I confirm what she did. See, now you know, for the safety of the estate, you know.
Well, you're very right, because you can't really trust people these days. Thank you.
Yes, so see, this is our job, eh? You know, they easy. If I tell you what they see outside here, you go know say this our work, no easy.
I can imagine. Well done. Well done. Thank you so much.
And yeah. I don't know, see this beautiful woman and your wife. Oh.
So we'll talk later, okay?
Yes.
Yeah. Mr. Lucas.
Oga. Oh. Oga. Waiting there for the voice now. I know anything. You know, this weather is very, very cold this time, eh? So anything when you give the voice, we go correct. Even if it's 5K, I will manage them.
5K as in?
5,000 naira.
Oh.
Have you found one of my family member wandering about again?
Relatively cheering. Absolutely nothing. Because the next thing now you say I'm acting like a witch. There is nothing positive around us.
Oh my God, please. You're my only sister. I can't even fight with you over stuff like this. How on earth will I choose my best friend over you? It is because you are my sister that I have not concluded that you connived with that guy to ruin my wedding.
No.
Life is so imperfect. Today might feel so bright. Tomorrow is all that we are. Deserve to confuse the state. We only live on that feels the same. I would be here till you call my name. Nowhere to hide all of our mistakes. So if I decide to be on that floor, because of who you are, I love became my love. So if I decide to be on that floor, love became my love.
Of life.
Fossils are remains or traces of organisms that lived many years ago. When a plant or an animal dies, its remains can leave behind an imprint on the ground that shows us its shapes and features. Fossils are generally identified as either body fossils, like the Turkana boy, or trace fossils, like footprints or even poop.
Trace fossils help scientists learn how an animal lived or behaved. They can even tell what it ate or how it walked.
Yes, and together they form a fossil record that tells a story of what life on Earth was like millions of years ago. People who look for and study fossils are called paleontologists.
An elderly or an older individual, largely because the teeth were still erupting. And you can see even here, some of the teeth were still erupting. And also the long bones had not fully fused. Turkana boy was was and still continues to be a very key fossil that enables us to understand human ancestry in a very good way, largely because almost 90% of the entire skeleton was recovered. And you can see the ribs are there, very well preserved. You can see the vertebra there. You can see the long bones, and also the cranium and the jaw, the lower jaw are all very well preserved. So this important discovery has enabled us to understand the ancestry of later humans, the key discovery. In fact, it's the most complete human ancestor ever recovered anywhere in the world. And from this particular discovery, we can tell how human beings evolved. We all evolved in Africa. Human beings, regardless of your skin color, regardless of your language, of your political affiliations, we all evolved in Africa. This is the famous Simba Kubwa kutoka Africa, a big lion from Africa. This must have been even like the king of the kings of the jungle those days. You can see how sharp the teeth are years ago. I'm very happy to say that there were no human beings living then. And I imagine the kind of challenges our early ancestors would have had having to live in the midst of this monster. Our thinking changes all the time based on different discoveries. And we hope that the story will keep changing because all the time we are going to the field. You guys, in the future, when you become paleontologists, you also go to the field and make your own discoveries.
Did you know that great fossil discoveries have been made all over the African continent? For example, this is Lucy from Ethiopia. She is thought to have lived
And this is the giraffe, a titan from Tanzania. It lived about 140 million years ago. It is believed to be the tallest dinosaur that ever lived and weighed as much as 6 elephants.
And finally, the largest land animal thought to have lived about 200 million years ago was found in South Africa.
Hi everyone, I'm Miss Nosipo from South Africa. I hear you guys have been doing some interesting topics about fossils. And as you know, Africa, our beloved continent, is where all our ancestors come from. And because of that, we have the largest collection of fossils. Fossils of our ancestors, fossils of the plants that were present at that time, fossils of the animals that were amongst the sighted. For example, 2 years ago, a shepherd by the name of Dumangwe Kyobeka, on his way to visit his family burial site, came across a big bone. He didn't know what this bone was, but he thought it must be very interesting. He then took it to a local geography teacher, who then called Wits University experts. They then identified that this definitely was a bone or a fossil of a dinosaur, which was 200 million years old. How awesome is that? Not many dinosaur fossils have been found in Africa. So when this discovery was made in Gqeberha, Eastern Cape, it was very, very special, if not epic. People to go to school.
na njikọta mgbasa ozi
ABS. Ndewo ndị be anyị n'akụkọ ụwa nke abalị tata obodo ise dị na Aguleri ekwugo na gọvanọ Chukwuma Soludo na-agahọpụtakwa ya nke ugboro abụọ. Ndị nne na nna na ndị ụka abụrụgo ndị a gwara ka ha na-azụlite ụmụaka ha n'egwu nke Chineke maka ọdịmma nke obodo anyị. JAMB amaliteghị inebanye anya n'ihe gbasatara mpụtara ule lere na nso nso a n'ịka ndị mmadụ na-ekpesa mkpesa na ọdabaghị. Populio agwago ndị nta akụkọ banyere iji ya bụ atụmatụ A1 wee na-agbasa ozi. Ka anyị gaa n'iru n'akụkọ ụwa nke abalị tata, aha m bụ Obi Ajụlụ Soke. Ndị okwu na-adagbo ụwa na obodo dịka Aguleri Central, Enugu otu, Eziagụlụ otu, Enugu Aguleri na Mkpunando ekwugo na Governors Lodge mgbe ha bịara njem nlekọta na ụfọdụ ọrụ dị iche iche gọvanọ Chukwuma Soludo rugoro dịka Solution Fund City na obi gọọmenti ọhụrụ arụrụ na okporo ụzọ ahaziri si Amawbia wee pụọ Ekwulọbịa na ihe ndị ọzọ. Ha ndị du ha wee bịa ya bụ ije bụ Chief of Protocol na Deputy Chief of Staff nyere gọvanọ anyị Maazị Chinedu Nwoye, onye jibuokwa ya na-anọchitegbu anya Anambra East and West Federal Constituency Maazị Chinedu Obidigwe, eze ọdịnala ndị Aguleri Igwe Michael Idigo na President General Aguleri Barrister Lawrence Ilakasia. Ha kelere gọvanọ anyị maka Archbishop Ecclesiastical Province nke Niger ma bụrụ Bishop ọka Anglican Diocese Most Reverend Alexander Ibezim akasigo ndị nne na nna na ndị ụka obi ka agbana anya n'ịdị na-azụlite ụmụaka na-egwu nke Chineke maka ọdịmma nke ezinụlọ na ọdịmma nke obodo. Emmanuel Okonkwo wetara anyị ozi na Archbishop Ibezim nyere ya bụ nkọwa na mmemme sinọdụ nke atọ agba nke 13 nke Ọka Diocese. Isiokwu ya bụrụ ịhazigharị ụka maka ọdịnihu, mgbada anya n'ebe ụmụaka nọ.
Archbishop Ibezim bụ onye nyere nkwado ahụ mgbe emere sinọdụ nke atọ nke bụ nke 13 nke Ọka Diocese, nke isiokwu ya bụ maka otito ụmụazị, ebe o kwupụtara mwute ya nyegere ụmụaka maka ezigbo obodo. Dịka agbara ha ajụjụ ọnụ na oge mmemme sinọdụ ahụ, onye bụ Archdeacon nke Ichida Archdeaconry ma bụkwara Vicar nke St. Simon's Anglican Church Ichida bụ Venerable Uchenna Ume Ifekwem, nyenakwa otu onye soro na mmemme sinọdụ ahụ bụ Geoffrey Onyejegbu, kenekwara Archbishop Ibezim dịka o si gbaa mbọ hụ na isiokwu sinọdụ ahụ bụ nke etinyere isi n'ihe gbasara ụmụazị na ọzụzụ ha. Mmemme sinọdụ ahụ bụ nke ụka ji ekwupụta ihe a mepụtagoro na ahọ gara aga, bụkwara oge ha ji ekwupụta nke ha ga-eme eme. Ọ bụkwa oge eji enye mbugo nyegere ndị ụkọchukwu na diocese ahụ. Ụfọdụ si na Reverend baa Canon, ụfọdụ si na Canon baa Venerable.
Ndị mmadụ jupụtara nnọọ na nwere maka ụmụ akwụkwọ nwafọ Orizu College of Education Nsugbe bụ ndị merụbere mmemme matriculation maka ndị ewere ọhụrụ na ya bụ ụlọ akwụkwọ wee nọbata ha n'ụdị pụrụ nnukwu iche maka agụmakwụkwọ. Ya bụ mmemme bụ nke e mere n'ogige ya bụ ụlọ akwụkwọ. Ọ dọtara narị kwuru narị ụmụ akwụkwọ ọhụrụ bataranụ ma ndị ji NCE ma ndị ji digrii wee bata, tinyere ezinụlọ ha dị iche iche ma ndị na-alụ ọrụ na ya bụ mahadum. Faith Onyemauche kpọtara anyị akụkọ a.
Na nnọchite anya mahadum Naijiria Nsụka, ụlọ akwụkwọ mahadum ya na ha jikọtara na agụmakwụkwọ, Dean nke Faculty Education Prọfesọ Godfrey Chinwike, onye kwuru okwu n'aha onye nọchiri anya Vice Chancellor Prọfesọ Ogwuejiofọ Ujam, kenere ụmụ akwụkwọ ọhụrụ a maka ịdị ike ha ma gwa ha ka ha nọgide n'ịrụsi ọrụ ike iji ruo ebumnuche ha n'ụzọ ọmụmụ, maka ha zere ịbanye na ọgbakọ omekome ma igosipụta akparamagwa ọjọọ sitere n'aka ndị enyi na mmehie ndị ọzọ nwere ike metụta njem ọmụmụ ha. Dọkịnta Anyadiegwu mere ka o doo anya na ọmụmụ ọma, itinye uchu na ịkwanyere iwu ụlọ akwụkwọ ugwu bụ isi ihe dị mkpa. Ụfọdụ n'ime ụmụ akwụkwọ ọhụrụ a gwara ABS okwu gụnyere Maazị Charles Ifechukwu na Nwaada Irene Weremizu kwere nkwa na ha ga-etinye uche ha n'ọmụmụ ma jiri ohere ụlọ akwụkwọ a nyere ha mee ihe bara uru. Ịṅụ iyi site n'aka ụmụ akwụkwọ ọhụrụ a so na ihe gosipụtara n'emume mbata ha. Site na Nsugbe, Faith Onyemauche, n'akụkọ ụwa ABS.
ka ọ dị ugbu a ka anyị gaa n'ọba ahịa anyị ka anyị gbaa aka afịa anyị na-achịrị maka akụkọ ndị fọrọ.
Alright everyone, open your ears, make we talk. Shout my teeth fresh now, but you know, I beg no be so. Ever heard of Colgate, the #1 oral care brand in the world? For zero cavities and long-lasting fresh breath. Mom, it's your time to brush. Mama and Papa buy up, use up and shine your smile. No more cover mouth. Because with Colgate, that's what do ya down with your smile.
Terra Cube is available in beef, chicken, jollof, and shrimp flavors at attractive prices of 100, 200, 500 naira, along with saver and super saver packs.
Terra Cube, unwrap joy, unleash taste. Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull rice, tasty rice, nourished you.
No buy am. But why? No see say this Big Bull bag of rice no get the new Big Bull holographic seal. Not true.
Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull rice, tasty rice, nourished you.
Now adding what?
Desired quantity of stew and soup. No unfair deal.
Tasty Tom makes me so happy. The taste is always on point.
And it doesn't color your meat or your chicken.
Because of Tasty Tom tomato mix, the taste of my food never changes. So my customers keep coming.
I don't compromise on the quality of my food, so I buy quality from the onset. Use Tasty Tom enriched tomato mix.
Tasty Tom, for tasty meals good for you. Available in convenient sachets.
Now for Titi, they don't put spices inside food because of the aroma and better way they do for body. But una need plenty space to keep all your spices if you want to enjoy the better inside there. Now, Mr. Chef Mixed Spices Seasoning Cube don't land with all your rich spices where you love inside one cube. Mr. Chef Mixed Spices Seasoning Cube. Spice mix exactly the way you like them. They available for Seasoning Cube. Try them today.
Stay confident, stay focused, breathe through it with TomTom.
The world needs moms. With a splash of golden Terra oil, a mom can transform a frown into a smile. Change no thanks into yes please. And resolve family feuds without blowing a whistle. Providing tasty family meals is all that matters. Where there are moms, there is love. Golden Terra oil, pure love.
Kagabanero. Ndị Joint National Matriculation Board JAMB amalitego mpụtara ya bụ nke ule lere na 2025 ụbọchị Fraịde gara aga ma na-eme ka amata na mkpesa na-ekpesasị banyere na ọbụrụzi ihe enyere mmụọ ka o riri bụ ihe pụtasịrị ihe na-eme ka amata na mahadum dị iche iche na ndị na-elere anya kwuru na a ga-akwalitezi otu esi elere ya bụ ule nwee mpụtara na usoro nhazi banyere ihe na-emegasị ọnwa ole ma ole ka elechara ya bụ ule. Popu ọhụrụ nke ndị ụka Katọlik n'ụwa niile, Popu Leo nke 14 achịkọbago ịgwa ndị nta akụkọ okwu n'ụdị pụrụ nnukwu iche. Oge ọ na-agwa ndị nta akụkọ okwu n'ụwa niile okwu na Vatican City, o kwupụtara na ya kwurusiri ike ịdị na-achọ nke bụ eziokwu ma na-akpọ oku nyere ndị eji na nga bụ ndị nta akụkọ n'ụwa niile ka atọrapụ ha. Na-eme ka matara mmadụ ndị nta akụkọ ruru 1,000 n'ọnụọgụ bụ ndị nụkọtara na onye ndu nke 267 nke ụka Katọlik n'izu ụka gara aga. Tata, President Nigerian Football Federation, Alhaji Gusau, Agbeko Kamata na Ogun State, Gabu State, Gachikoba, 2025 West African Zombi Under 17 Championship. Yabo onye isi ndị NFF kwupụtara nke na Sports Complex na a ga-achịkọp ndị a ga-anọ n'okwu ha bụ Burkina Faso, Cote d'Ivoire, Niger, Togo, Benin, Ghana na Nigeria, ndị nọ na West African Football Union WAFU Under 17 Championship. Ọ ga-amalite na ọnwa Septemba 2025. Alhaji Guso mere ka mata nke oge odu ụfọdụ ndị isi ọchịchị na NFF wee gaa kpọtụrụ gọvanọ Ogun State Prince Dapo Abiodun na Abiokuta. Ndị onye so n'ọzọ ọka na ndị ezinụlọ ma ndị enyi bịara isi ọzọ Anaemeka Nwaogbo ya na ọka South Council nke steeti Chibuzo Obidike wetakwara anyị ozi a.
Dị ka ọ na-eti ha aka n'obi, ọzọ Austin ndị Igwe kwuru na ọzọ Nwaogbo bụ onye ama ama n'Ọka ma kpee ekpere ka Chukwu nye ezinụlọ ya ike iji wee dị ya bụ ọnwụ. Dị ka ọ na-akọwakwa na elimozu nke onye ọzọ bụ nke a na-anọ na ya mee ọtụtụ ihe mmemme dị iche iche eji mara omenala. N'ozi nke ha dị iche iche, otu onye so na Independent Petrol Marketers Association of Nigeria, ọzọ Ifemelụmma Ndubuisi, nnakwa Chief Chukwuemeka Ejiụwa, dịka ha na-akwakwarịrị maka ya bụ onye nwụrụ anwụ, kọwara etu ndụ ya si metụta ndị mmadụ ma kpee ekpere ka o zuru ike n'udo. Nwa ya nwoke nke mbụ, Emeka Nwaogbo, kwuru na dịka omenala siri dị, ọ ga-akwụdo n'aha nna ya ụbọchị 7 a ga-akwa ya bụ ozu, kọwakwa ụfọdụ ihe ndị a na-eme na ya dịka ọ na-ekwu na o nweghị ihe arụsị maọbụ ọgwụ dị na ya. O kenere ndị niile bịa sonyere ha na ya bụ akwamozu nna ya.
Ị ga na-esonyere anyị n'aka ụwa anyị na mmemme ndị ọzọ anyị na-eme na ABS n'ebe ọ bụla ị nọ n'ụwa niile gbaa gburugburu. Nwe mmasị anyị na-eme na Facebook page anyị na Anambra Broadcasting Service, anyị na YouTube page anyị na ABS Television Ọka. Sonyere anyị n'ihe anyị na-eme na Instagram page na ABS Radio TV. Ọgbanje na-agba na webụsaịtị anyị na www.absradiotv.com. Obodo ise dị na Aguleri akwụgo na Gọvanọ Chukwuma Soludo na-agahọpụta ya ka ọ chịa nke ugboro abụọ. Ndị nna na ndị ụka bụrụgo ndị a gwara ka ha na-azụlite ụmụaka ha were ya bụ AI were ya wee na-agbasa ozi otu kwesịrịnụ. N'ebe ka aka ụwa nke abalị tata akọrọ na ọkwa ị na n'igbo ọgụ na ndị otu ọla achịkọbara ya ma mbụ bụ obi ajụlụso oke na asị gị larụ jụụ ka chi bọọ.
Akụkọ ụwa na njikọta mgbasa ozi ABS. This is ABS, Heartbeat of the East.
Enter 2000.
Keke, why junction drop?
Enter 2000.
Wahala. Keke, I don't see where you carry me go London or now. Why junction here?
2000 naira because this is where I get my tax money from.
I don't be taxi. Who they pay tax?
I used to pay state government tax every month. You know they pay tax. More my tax money from because that tax what we they pay and that money government they use they develop our state so that our state will be like another state. I enter 15, let's go. Because the government has reduced our money to 10,000 naira. Enter, let's go. 15.
Now wow.
May you try to pay your tax. So.
My people, una don't hear am now. Now today I dey hear this one. Me I get boutique where I dey sell something. He said when you pay your tax, the government will beautify our state and the roads and infrastructural development will come into our state. Make me try the pay tax. As for me, once I get to my shop, I will head straight to the tax office to clear myself so that our state will be better. Because better soup na money kill am o.
This message is from Anambra Broadcasting Service, ABS.
Yes. Solution Abiago, solution Abiago. Anambra solution Abiago. Solution Abiago. Charlie one bar for solution Abiago. Anambra solution Abiago. Our able governor solution Abiago. Anambra solution Abiago. If I wanna get a new one, Professor Chukuma Soludo ni game changer. Olomina lo nanyana fudeli wagota. Chuku goziegi until magati oso. Ending the era of schools without teachers. Over 8,000 teachers employed in 2 years. Ending the era of hospitals without doctors. Over 500 doctors employed in 2 years. 5,000 youth empowered with 2 billion naira. Over 500 kilometers of roads in 2 years. Primary health centers in 326 wards. Free education, free antenatal, free delivery. Solution Abiago, solution Abiago. Anambra solution Abiago. Solution Abiago, solution Abiago. Anambra solution Abiago. Professor Chukuma Soludo. Anambra solution Abiago. Charlie Wamba for solution Abiago. Anambra solution Abiago. Our able governor solution Abiago. Anambra solution Abiago. Onyelo tax holiday for traders and artisans. 10% salary increment for civil servants. Zero tolerance for accountant county. Digital skills for 20,000 youths. Solution is there, solution. Innovation district. Solution is there, solution is there. Why you too skill? Solution Abiago, solution Abiago. Anambra solution Abiago. Professor Chukuma Soludo. Anambra solution Abiago. Charlie Wamba for solution Abiago. Anambra solution Abiago. Our able governor solution Abiago. Anambra solution Abiago.
Yes, agriculture, Governor Soludo was best. Kukwampu na kuiku.
Avambu BFA. Chika legs, Akana Kubit.
Yes, yeah. Na street, also the day, walking in every night.
Digital Studios.
Yeah, government Soludo, I'm not involved. So.
How much is that? 500 now. Give me 2.
Giving to me is an opportunity to be a blessing to someone else.
Giving is something leaving me to the next person
or something?
A dress. I was happy and I was excited.
For me, the biggest gift I've ever received in my life is care. I was thrown out of the vehicle, so it was a head injury and all of that. The one that even shocked me most was one of my friends. He is on a wheelchair to where my bed is.
Oh my God! A few days earlier, someone had asked me for a dress, and I had the dress for so long. I wanted to birthday, someone that didn't know what you did sends you a dress and a shoe. Definitely you know that your giving is somehow connected to your receiving.
Giving should be a lifestyle. It's like everybody should live, eat, breathe, giving. Because always remember that when you give, you are sowing a seed. Whatever you sow, you will reap. So the question is, what do you want to reap? It now affects the way you give.
On the news tonight, 5 Aguleri communities endorse Governor Soludo for re-election. Parents, churches tasked on raising godly children for better society. JAMB commenced review of UTME results amidst complaints over mass failure. Poplio taxed journalists on using AI with responsibility this segments. Security is here to stay in Anambra. The Anambra, remember, curing our state. If you see something, say something. Report unscrupulous elements to the security operatives for better security of lives and property. Remember, the emergency numbers are 511 and 0800-220-0008. Good evening. Welcome to the evening news right here on ABS Television. My name is Priska Wanko. Stakeholders from the communities, including Aguleri Central, Enugu to Aguleri, Eziagulo to Enugu Aguleri, and Munando, spoke at the Governor's Lodge shortly after touring some of the projects, such as the Solution Phone City, New Government House, the dualized Amobia to Ikulobe Road, among others. They were led on the third by the Chief Protocol and Deputy Chief of Staff to the Governor, Mr. Chinedu Ngoye. Former chief member who represented Anambra East and West Federal Constituency, Mr. Chinedu Obidigwe, traditional ruler of Aguleri, Igwe Michael Idigo, and the President General of Aguleri, Barrister Lawrence Iloakasia, thanked the governor for his humane and sincere nature, appreciated his interest in the affairs of Aguleri, praying that his second-term re-election would be the easiest in the history of the state. They stated that endorsement was imperative, having observed them for 3 years, and now recognized that Anambra State has risen beyond expectations. In response, Governor Soludo, who appreciated them for the visits and endorsements, thanked them for recognizing the modest efforts of his administration to develop Anambra State, assured that the partnership would be sustained, reading out some of his administration's commitments in Anambra North, especially the 5 general hospitals where there is the greatest need. The Archbishop, Ecclesiastical Province of the Nigerian Bishop of Oka Anglican Diocese, Most Reverend Alexander Ibezim, has encouraged parents and churches to focus on raising godly children for a better home and society. Emmanuel Okonkwo was there for the ABS and reports that Archbishop gave this encouragement during the third session of the ongoing 13th Synod of Oka Diocese with the theme, Repositioning the Church for the Future, a focus on the children ministry, and regretted how morals have eluded today's society and urged parents and the church to awake to the responsibility of character molding for an ideal society.
With the theme, Repositioning the Church for the Future, a focus on the children ministry, regretted how morals have eluded today's society and urged parents and the church to awake to the responsibility of character molding for an ideal society.
Many children spend more time on digital devices than in activities that nurture their faith, and of course, lack of parental involvement. We need to open our eyes. The future church leaders are inside these children that are sitting around us.
In various interviews, the Archdeacon of Ichida Archdeaconry and Vicar of St. Simon's Anglican Church, Ichida, Venerable Uchenna Ume Ifekwem, and one of the participants at the event, Geoffrey Onyejebu, commended Archbishop Ibezim for channeling the theme of the synod towards proper child upbringing and the need to invest in children as the future hope of the church and general public. The synod, which was a medium through which the diocese recounted its achievements in the previous year, reviewed targets and made donations for future projects, featured promotion of some priests in the diocese, some from reverend to canon, others from canon to venerable.
Cheers, joy and a sense of accomplishment fill the air as Wafarizu College of Education in Subwe held its matriculation ceremony for newly admitted students officially, ushering them into the academic community. The event, which took place at the school premises, attracted hundreds of fresh students enrolled in Nigeria's Certificate in Education, NCE, and degree programs, along with their families and staff of the institution. Faith Onyemuche was there for ABS and brought back this report.
Representing the University of Nigeria and Nsukka, the affiliate university for the college degree programs, the Dean of the Faculty of Education, Professor Godfrey Chinweke, who spoke on behalf of the acting Vice-Chancellor, Professor Ogwejofor Ujam, commended the new students for their resilience and advised them to remain committed to their academic goals.
Having met all other conditions required for admission into the University of Nigeria also, you deserve all plaudits as we welcome you to this university.
Earlier in her address, the provost of the college, Dr. Justina Anyadiego, congratulated the students on their successful admission and urged them to shun cultism, examination malpractice, negative peer influence, and other vices that could threaten their academic journey. Dr. Anyadiego emphasized the importance of discipline, commitment, and respect for school rules and regulations.
You are not just joining an institution, you are becoming a part of a curiosity and impact.
Some of the matriculants who spoke to the ABS, Master Charles Ifechukwu and Miss Irene Moramizu, promised to focus on their studies and make the most of the opportunity provided by the institution. Both taken by the new students featured at the matriculation ceremony. From Nsubwe, Faith Onyemuche, ABS News.
Still to come on the news tonight, JAMB commences review of UTME results amidst complaints over mass failure. Poplio tax journalists on using AI with responsibility and discernment. Reports here for a public service announcement. The news returns after now. Stay tuned.
No put your ears, make we talk. Shout my team fresh now, but you know, I beg no be slow. Ever heard of Colgate, the #1 oral care brand in the world? For zero cavities and long-lasting fresh breath. Mom, it's your time to brush. Mama and Papa buy up, use up and shine your smile. No more cover mouth. Because with Colgate, that will do ya down with your smile.
I don't think so. You're welcome back to the news. The Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, JAMB, has commenced an expedited review of the 2025 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination (UTME) process, following a wave of complaints from candidates across the country. In a statement by the board spokesman Fabian Benjamin on Monday in Abuja, the board, which released the 2025 UTME results last Friday, acknowledged receiving an unusual volume of complaints regarding discrepancies in the released scores. According to the statement, the Territory Institution Examination Body said it was fast-tracking its annual system review, a comprehensive analysis of the examination process that typically occurs months after the exercise. The statement said the review encompasses 3 key stages: registration, examination, and results release. The board stated that if any glitches are identified, appropriate remedial measures will be implemented promptly. On a foreign scene, Pope Leo XIV held his first public audience with members of the media. Addressing the world's media in the Vatican City, he reiterates the church's solidarity with them for seeking the truth, while calling for imprisoned journalists the world over to be released. More than 1,000 journalists assembled in a ball at the Vatican for the Pope's address as part of a tradition that can sometimes offer clues on how the new head of the Roman Catholic Church intends to lead. Pope Leo was elected the 267th leader of the Catholic Church last week, called for the precious gift of free speech to be protected and an end to a divisive war of words filled with prejudice and ideological attacks. The Pope added that the press needed to use artificial intelligence with responsibility and discernment. And over now to the sports news. The president of the Nigeria Football Federation, Alhaji Gusa, has confirmed that Ogun State will be the state for the 2025 West Africa Zone B Under-17 Championship. The NFF board stated that the sports complex would host Burkina Faso, Cote d'Ivoire, Niger, Togo, Benin, Ghana, and Nigeria in the West Africa Football Union Under-17 Championship in September 2025. Alhaji Gusa made this known when he led other executive members of the NFF on a courtesy call to the Ogun State Governor, Prince Dapo Abiodun, in Abeokuta. This year's WAFU B Under-20 Championship will serve as qualifiers for the next Under-20 Africa Cup of Nations. Nigeria finished third at the last tournament. Members of the Ozo Title Society of Oka family and friends have burial rites held in the honor. The funeral ceremony of late Ozo Ngobo, aged 81, took place at his country home, Umujioka Village, Oka South Council area of the state. Chibuzo Obidike completes the story.
Paying his tribute, Ozo Austin Ndigwe said Ozo Ngobo was an important person in Oka community and prayed God to grant the family the fortitude to bear the loss, while explaining that the burial rite of an Ozo title holder is marked by elaborate ceremonies and rituals, thus the reason for the prolonged burial rites.
It was a great loss because he's one of the patrons of my cabinet. So he's an awesome man. He's going to last for 7 days. This Tuesday we'll do Patango. We are going to kill about 2 more or 3 more other cows. And the first son takes charge for 7 days. He gives instructions as if he's the head of the family to represent his father. After 7 days, we'll come and collect our calf back.
In their condolence messages, a member of Independent Petrol Marketers Association of Nigeria, Ozo Ife Melumma Ndubisi, and Chief Chukwemeka Ejiowa, while bearing witness to the purposeful lifestyle of the deceased, prayed for eternal rest.
He's a very good man. He's a straight human being. If he tells you yes, it's yes, it's yes.
I'm entitled to be an Ozo for the next 7 days, after which, when I choose, I could take up the title. We'll have to give thanks to God. Then we'll have to give thanks to family members, extended family members, clan members, and friends. That was the most support we've been able to get to be able to pull through at this time.
Remember that you can follow news and programs on EBS from any part of the world via our Facebook page at Anambra Broadcasting Service. You can also subscribe to our YouTube channel at ABS Television, Oka, follow on X at ABS Radio TV, and on Instagram at ABS Radio TV. Do well to log on to our website. It's www.absradiotv.com. To end the news this evening, a quick recap of the main points. 5 Aguleri communities have endorsed Governor Soludo for re-election. Parents, churches have been tasked on raising godly children for better society. JAMB has commenced review of UTME results amidst complaints over mass failure. Poplio has tasked journalists on using AI with responsibility this segment. Security is here to stay in Anambra State. In the Anambra, remember, security is everyone's business, and for us to have a more secure and livable Anambra State, let us join forces with the government in securing our state. If you see something, say something. Report unscrupulous elements to the security operatives for better security of lives and property. Remember, the emergency numbers to call are 511 and 0800-220-0008. And that ends the evening news at this time on ABS Television. Many thanks for watching. My name is Priska Wanko. Good evening and have a wonderful night rest.
Hello and thanks for joining us on Heart to Heart. Today's episode is special to me because we will be talking about a very important topic, which is partnership. On the program today, we'll talk about 700 Club, what it means to partner with the 700 Club, bringing hope and help to the needy, and of course, show you what we do with the resources you give when you become a partner. Our guest today is someone you already know. We'll meet him right after this.
Dr. Felix Osamoje is a distinguished professional and visionary leader in the field of broadcasting.